in believing that they were doing the right thing?
PNP is a way name, there's a Samfai party. They want to come up by the parts. That's for them style forever since. The trick people. You know, them can't tell them a plan. They love them, can't do have any. I don't think them. It's a populist party that anywhere they will go, then go with them. That is it, you know. Yes, them I use an artist them recently, and so whenever I use for the 70s. Delroy Wilson, all of them, so the same table going so the populist party, anywhere they will go, and that's how they go. You see, the one when by default, you do some fight government, some fight party, puts it on a back party. That is when a party come down government by power by default. And all them do. Ever since PNP.
Yeah, DB.
Good evening, everybody.
Hi, Philippian.
Evening, Philippian.
Okay.
Yeah, how are you all?
You're okay, I think.
I just came in from work.
Okay.
I'm a bit tired. Give me a few minutes.
I'm not okay.
You're not okay?
I'm cool.
You'll soon experience some sunshine.
So guys, Sandy's asking, can we list the achievement, please?
Of course.
So the achievement lady come up there, no Philippian.
Philippians.
So Philippian are the right lady.
She just got in from work. She maybe have more on the list, like in front of where she can run off.
But if we cannot
chip in to say, well, Sandy, let me ask you a question. Do you want to list one or two of his achievements?
Okay,
that put them in the comments.
Asking for some achievements.
Yeah.
You know, I like to talk about the Jamaica Labour Party. The achievements. There's so many. I'm kind of tired now, but there's so many, right? Yeah, and we have two manifestos that you can go and look at. That since Andrew Holness has been Prime Minister, before he was Prime Minister for the second time. When he got his first mandate, there is a manifesto, and I think almost like 95% of what he had proposed, it has been achieved. And there's also the 2020 manifesto, that also is almost say 90-something percent. You've already achieved that.
Okay.
Right. Yeah, it's a public document that can go on the Jamaica Labour Party.
You give them over 5 for your head, man.
Yeah, man, may have
some for people who are listening. You know,
there are so many economic and social policies, social pension for the elderly that the Prime Minister developed, the social pension for persons who have never paid taxes. They don't have any risk. They are not in receipt of a government pension. They can mute, please, Betty Black Boy. Yeah, they are not in receipt of a government pension, NIS or such. So they now have a social pension. Yeah, the second chance smile. So many persons cannot afford dentures, and missing teeth sometimes can prevent you from getting certain opportunity, like a job or so you can get a set of denture, a missing tooth replaced, and that's on the second chance smile. You can go to any public health facility and get that done. There, of course, everybody knows of the flagship program of the Prime Minister, the social housing program. As long as you have your title for your land or you have access to land.
Will you take it back though?
No, we ain't taking it back. No, not at all. And of course, the Prime Minister's program is different from the indigent program, housing program. The new social housing program is under central government, while Desmond indigent program is under local government. Uh, of course, there are some economic policies as well, such as the reduction of GCT from 16.5% to 15%, the removal of the business and minimum business, minimum business tax and asset tax being abolished. The increase. Businesses used to pay GCT when they made $3 million. They no longer have to pay that because this government has increased it to $10 million.
Okay.
So you won't pay any GCT unless.
Philippians. Sorry, I don't mean to cut you. Do you hear of this medical center or place in Mandeville or Manchester rather, where you no longer have to commute to Kingston to have certain tests done? Do you know of that?
No, I don't.
Yeah, I think my mom was telling me that they normally, if you have to go in, you have to go to Kingston to get certain tests done, but now it's been done central. But I never hear anyone speak about it on these platforms.
Yeah.
Okay, so you can tell us about it.
I don't know much about it.
So
All my mom said to me, I no longer my mom only said to me, thank God I no longer have to go to Kingston to get certain tests done. I can have it done centrally now in Mandeville.
Okay, I don't know about it.
It's right beside the Mandeville Regional Hospital.
Okay.
Not
Yeah,
beside,
right
in
there.
front.
And
In
what
front.
do you know what tests you can have done there?
No type of test because
Is it like
normally
you can get a CT scan, an MRI, ultrasound,
you can go and you can go on the dialysis machine.
and the dialysis machine? Okay.
Yeah, you can. You know exactly. It's across from the Mandeville Regional Hospital. That's across. That's across the
In
road.
front.
Okay.
Right. The little turn up.
Yeah, yeah. It right at Bremula Road.
Right beside the library.
It right not Bremula, Caledonia Road. It's on Caledonia Road.
Figure is saying also cancer treatment is offered there because I know you used to have to go into Kingston to get it done as well, or Montego Bay at the Cornwall Regional. So this is good. We have these services coming central now, which is very good. You don't hear these things though. Carry on, Philippians.
Yes, we have art program that has been expanded. Government no paying you to get a skill, and it's free up to level 4, which is an associate degree. And of course, you can get $100,000 grant to start a business, $300,000 if you want to start up an agriculture business, and up to $1 million if you already have a business and you're paying your taxes. Right? Yeah. There is also the compassionate grant. So if you have a surgery to do, say at the University Hospital of the West Indies, you may need some money, you can apply to the Ministry of Health, speak with your doctor, get a letter from your doctor, and you can get a grant, a compassionate grant to put towards your surgery, up to $1 million, right?
I was on a live, sorry, Philippines. I was on a live yesterday, and somebody was saying their family is in need, and they never heard of that before.
Well, they can.
I said you have to contact like the Ministry of Health or something like that.
Yes, Ministry of Health. They can speak to your doctor about it. Yeah. Yes, there is so much opportunity in agriculture as well. The Ministry of Agriculture is assisting persons with boats. Of course, they're providing boats and engine and even oil for fishermen. The Agro-Invest is leasing land at a reduced cost. So if you go on Agro-Invest website, you can check that out. If you need land to lease and go into farming. And of course, you have the Development Bank of Jamaica, which will provide you with loans if you're in farming up to $30 million. I have some of these information on my page, right?
Yeah.
Of course, if you go to Heart, you can get the $50,000 tool for trade grant when you complete a level 4 program, right? And if you need more money, you can go to the Development Bank of Jamaica and ask about the tool for trade and loan, where you can get up to $500,000 to buy additional tools, and you will get a period of 2 years to finish paying off that.
Okay. That's good.
Yes, of course.
And then a guarantee of go university either.
Yeah, you don't need that as well.
You don't need no guarantee to sign anything as student loan anymore, right? There's also the $2.5 billion scholarship if you want to study anything in healthcare. Because we're building out so many hospitals, the university, we're going to get a new university of the West Indies Hospital. They're building over the whole thing. They're building over Spanish Town. They're building over Cornwall Regional, you have to say, right? And we have the new children's hospital coming in the west in Montego Bay. So we're going to need persons in the medical field. So the government say, hey, I give everybody one $2.5 billion scholarship. Out of this $2.5 billion scholarship, everybody will get at least $1 million to put towards their studies each year for the next 5 years, which is $500 million per year, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So that's just a little ice now for the kid that would it more than
Right.
Yeah, and one of the
I remember when the machine then in the hospitals and so used to just brought down, and then just dead and nobody no service them now.
Yeah, they have a service company.
Yes, they have
maintenance people, maintenance team now.
Yes, so if you buy one ultrasound machine from someone buy it from you, Samara.
Mm-hmm.
So every time when it brought down, you have to come and look on it, and you can't charge me. You have to service it.
Okay.
Yeah, so
All right.
that means that it now go cost taxpayer
Anything
because
it's
you
covered.
understand. So this is how the Jamaica Labour Party government is
Got insurance, eh?
money.
Yeah, it's
Right?
covered. Yeah.
It's like it's forward thinking, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, so there's
vision,
yes, and in the healthcare field as well, they're going to start having flexi contract. So if you live overseas and you're a Jamaican and you're a nurse, you can work 6 months in Jamaica, go back to America and come back another 6 months. If you get my next contract.
Wow.
And work in the healthcare system. Yeah, in Jamaica.
Is it similar to like travel nurse?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know.
Okay.
So that will be a flexi contract they're looking at. They will implement it. Yeah, so there's so much happening. We're building out schools. If you look at one of the recent schools that they've been building out, the Bridgetown High School, it has an elevator. So persons with disability are in a wheelchair, they're wheelchair bound, they can go in the lift and go up to the third floor.
Bridgeport.
High school, yeah.
Not Bridgetown, Bridgeport.
Oh, at Bridgetown, you said?
Yeah, Bridgeport in Portmore.
Oh, yes, that's the one I'm talking about.
Yeah, but the plan is to do all the school then in the near future.
Yes, so they're trying to take off the schools off the shift system. Yes, so they're building out new buildings. Of course, we're going to get six STEM schools. Six STEM schools, and these 6 STEM schools won't come under the regular Education Act. So it will be, I think the Prime Minister says it's STEAM now, not STEM. So science, technology, engineering, art, and what the M stand for again? Somebody remind me. Maths. Yes. Yes. So they're going to build 6 STEM schools. Yeah, and of course, we see them building out the highways. let's talk about the urban centers that the Jamaica Labour Party government is building out. We see back in St. Thomas, right?
Before you go there,
Where
Philip,
St.
I get a
Thomas
warm up Philippian. I get warm up Philippian.
where St. Thomas will have their own urban center with Heart and UCC, and they will have a Burger King, a KFC. They'll have a commercial building. They will have so many different small businesses, and and they will have a whole new town.
Yeah.
And St. Thomas will also be
Job
getting
creation.
a park. Yeah, lots of jobs coming. Yes, the modern courthouse. That building looks so good, right?
Okay.
Yes, I have the video on my page.
Well, give us something to Portland there. There's some Miss Faza, one cruise ship, big cruise ship got on Portland there recently that I would look to.
Yes.
Tourist cruise ship. Yeah, man, that look
Yes,
good, man.
and Portland is currently building there. There's a urban center being built in Portland as we speak. It's in Brown Book, Portland. They're getting their own urban center in Portland.
Is there an urban center coming to Portmore as well?
Yes.
Every parish, Samara, every parish I got have it. Every parish.
Let me talk about that. So yes, the Prime Minister wants our urban center in every parish. Let me just tell you about this. So Portmore, the Nagahead Business Center, you should look at it. I have the video on my page. Yes, it will be a huge property, right? But I can't even explain it. You should just go and look at the video, right? But Portmore is going to have the Nagahead Business Center. Jesus Christ, my phone I ring.
Yes, Bertie. What the KUT? To what I understand, they will roll out across the island as well eventually. I think the bus.
Tamara.
This is something that I want to say.
You're speaking a little bit low. I can't hear.
Maintenance in our drive.
Black Betty. You can go ahead now. Blessing.
Samara. One of the state-of-the-art tax office in the whole Jamaica, it's a building in Manchester.
Oh, really?
With everything.
Nice. Very nice.
Okay, so somebody mentioned it. I think is Wayne mentioned where the ship maintenance is taking place in Jamaica now, which is a big deal for Jamaica. Where you although ship is coming now, people will be able to get work there because they will be doing maintenance.
Oh,
And all of that.
that's good.
But one of the big achievements that we need to talk about is the reduction of crime.
Yeah, true.
I don't think people don't understand when we get the crime rate down what it do to the country, because we end up safe back, because I think security is taking up nearly 1/3 of the budget, and if we get the crime rate down, then we will able to pull back from that. Something.
Yes, and the crime is going down now, which is a very good thing.
Yeah, bless you. That's happening right now, man. That's happening. Right, man, go down. That kill the PNP them too. They can't stand it.
It's on a downward trend, which is very good. I tell you, the superintendent in my area, he's very good. I have to big him up. He's Superintendent Minto, and trust me, that superintendent is on the ball.
Yeah, but Andrew,
the commissioner in our play though, man. Tell him about good.
Yeah, I think he's one of the best commissioners in Okomas.
No, me hear about him, you know, I'm a big man police, you know, in kind of retire now, but the man was wear khaki uniform, the man at the top, and tell him about that you just have long time train that you, you know. Yeah, man, he's not one normal man, a good youth, man.
Roman.
Yes,
Hold on, beg a minute.
It's in St. Annie, the oxygen plant, and I think we're now selling oxygen to other countries now.
Yes, It is in Sentence Bay.
That is
All
also
right.
very good.
I am back.
Sunday asked how many new police vehicles. Sunday, about between the last 5 years, we have about 1,300 new police vehicles.
And
Yeah.
bikes. And bikes.
And bikes and
I know. That's the kind of like a PNP time. New vehicle.
We have all electric bike, charge and go bike.
wow, that's good.
I think
Last week alone, them hand over 270. Last week alone, the security ministry hand over 270 vehicles.
And remember, last year, I think
Yeah, we just passed. We just passed them look while. We just passed about 5 of them look while at Kesha Park.
You have to mute your mic. Are we hearing you?
I think it's Black Betty.
Look here, the amount of new vehicle the force. We have we should have about 200 new vehicles in reserve.
Wow.
We park up.
But guys, listen, come off. But let's talk about water, because if you notice, there's so much water project going on and people getting access to water even for the very first time. And you know, the Prime Minister signed a $2.5 billion, or is it $25 billion water project for Westmoreland, Hanover, and St. Catherine. So a lot of people are getting water, and that is very important for people across the island. There's also the water treatment plant.
You know what I talk about it for the drought now. They're not gonna prepare for the drought more better this year too. Then again for the farmers, them and stuff thing.
Yeah, and let's talk about irrigation system that they're setting up for St. Let's talk about the place they're setting up for farmers. What is it called again? I don't remember the name. The storage, the containers. Betsy, you can mute, please.
Yeah.
Yeah, this storage place. What is it called? Somebody can remind me?
Something under the storage room where they're gonna be able to store stuff like tomatoes.
Yes.
The cold storage that the cold storage.
Yes, the cold storage. Yes. So a lot is happening for farmers, right? Yeah, and in every sector.
Right now, my farmer they talk to you know.
Which parish you're in?
Saint Anne.
Oh, St. Anne. Okay. Okay,
The
cool.
distribution of water tanks. The distribution of the water tanks. We just hear Matthew Samuda talk about them.
Yes. We've never seen people getting so much help under any other administration, guys. We can't go back.
We can't go back.
Yeah.
They might get help themselves. That is a good thing, you know.
Oil now.
We are refining oil for Trinidad.
Actually, that island we are refining. We are refining for them for people feed to do it. Our refinery.
This is a big deal.
Joseph, thank you. Yes, Joseph, may I have to up off now because I have something to do. I just got a call. I have to do some work. So
yeah.
Wow, Philippine man, you get too busy. You're too hot, you know. Go on, Philippine.
And you see, after this weekend, may I get even more busy? Cause may I have to go talk.
All right, then just give me a WhatsApp call when you're free.
Yes.
All right.
So later, everybody.
Yeah, bye. Bye.
Philippine is no single anymore. Yeah, somewhere Philippine is no single anymore. Yeah.
That's not the only. Later, yeah.
Yeah. All right then. She says she's gone now. Somebody requesting to come up.
They're asking for a PNP to come up in a box.
Oh, but I don't know if you can't force them to come if they don't want to.
No, we just make the request. If they come, they come.
Yeah, Prophet.
Evelyn.
You.
Evening.
I come up earlier, but my internet just shut down for me same time.
Oh dear. Never mind. You're here now.
Yeah,
Tell about what's happening out there now. What's happening?
Well, Christian, I'm there now.
Are you happy?
No, sir, I'm not happy. I'm not happy at all because we don't have nobody to represent we.
I'm
the principal, and Mr.
Makolski.
Yeah.
But nobody no get to them. I say Makolski or get the Omar or get to them. Say Andrew have somebody at top.
Profit.
Yeah.
Me the same place. You have to just wait.
Yo.
Hold
Brother.
on, give me a minute there. We are wait, but we are wait too long, and the PNP.
No, wait.
Hold on.
They have to have a runoff, and if they get through they want.
Well, I know Chris Carter, the Prime Minister, was up in that constituency, I think, a week and a half ago. And he said, so Prophet, just wait on the process and stop and come on the live with no negative about the constituency.
Listen what me I say.
Yeah.
Not be negative.
Yeah.
The PNP them feel to say you can't have one horse and you just let him go for a run all about over a place and have nobody to hold the rein. You have to have somebody to hold the rein, brother.
We now work off of the time of the PNP. The Prime Minister is doing.
Yeah. I'm gonna say something to you.
Yeah.
Me born and me grow an artist, Manchester. I believe in the town of Christian.
Yeah.
Might be you know me, but might be you don't know who you talk to.
Yeah, you might know me and you don't know who you are talking to.
All right, listen me. As long as PNP live, they will never rule Northeast Manchester. The one time PNP rule Northeast Manchester 89, a thief then thief, and the man who thief the ballot box and come back and confess.
Yeah, me know that.
All right, so listen me.
Yeah. Have a dream, see that, man.
Don't watch the noise and the crowd. No, watch
Mr.
that.
Mr. Shaw is still there, so it's not that you don't have anybody.
Yes, because if all the shots him around back a man in a landslide.
Yeah, Mr. Shaw is still at work.
But
so
he's still the MP.
Don't get flustered.
No worry, brother. Look at that. Enough we discuss on the platform as the Alcott say. Just wait. Meekly wait and murmur not. Just wait upon the Lord. Where get you want?
Yeah.
If I want that, I want to make can tell you.
Yeah.
If I want that, then put in a green shirt, I'd labor right now vote for.
Profit, the profit. Profit, next thing I'm gonna tell you. Don't follow the other side of people. It's when time we ready, burn them burn out already. Remember to tell you though.
All right, profit.
Remember that. You have to know that politics, timing and everything, so you must know that.
Profit, last year I for local election. Me hear the PNP councillor, which is the councillor now, say how rata go job away a Christian. And in a my 53 year in a Christian, I know if it's friggin' rubbish me was see. I don't see road now sweep. From PNP coming up. Rubbish truck is coming to my district every Thursday. And from PNP winning a comeback.
Chris, I got there 2 weeks ago. Is it? I never see so much rubbish in a Christian man's house.
People just walk and fling the rubbish all about and no creep up. I'm not afraid to talk that day. When the former councillor was there, that was Desmond Harrison. Rubbish truck coming in every district. He has special day when they come. Like he got Brackery Monday, he got Job Day Tuesday, he got Sabai Wednesday. I say come down the line. And from the PNP boy take over. You had the same.
But here one other side, the couple, so only come on in this district, in Devon way.
What?
I consider say, all right, they want on PNP. They want. I mean, I tell them, I say, look, you see, in Devon, so anyhow, PNP win this seat. A member say who live in Devon, so you know, we dead for hungry in this place. You know?
Look at me now.
Happy, you know.
Well, I know. Me can't tell you what part enough is PNP them there. The enough is PNP them there a blunty, hybrid.
Malton.
Well, I know.
No Malton,
man. Malison, man. Malison.
Yes,
Kabla, one of them big.
Kabla, Malison, Black Cray, and Hiberna.
Yeah, Malison.
So me can tell you, when it come to Brackery, when it come to Silent Hill, when it come to one little town, they call Sawmill. When it come to Job Lane, they call Little Tivoli. PNP can get more than about 3 votes in the district. I want 4 votes. So nobody can tell me nothing about a Christian and and grow.
No, but you have to try to Craighead.
No man.
Control
no man. Look at Adisha locked in the place a long time, man.
Long time.
Why you think they call him man a yard?
I want to tell you again too. Prophet, me a Kingston, I mean, I don't come from another place, they don't have phone country, but I tell you this about the PNP. PNP them book right now, they can't go no more. Done them done. We don't start yet.
Tell them, Thomas. Tell them.
Remember that.
Yeah, come I said earlier, and Mr. Chook the pan live a big wheel on it then yesterday.
Oh, Patmore.
No, Mr. Chook. Mr. Chook the PNP man there.
I don't really know him. Is he a councillor?
Who?
Mr. Chook man, the PNP man there. How am I run for him?
Mr. Chook, not this Mr. Chook, not the one where did the pan thing their skin out batty to batty man. No him name Chook.
Yeah, the PNP man
I've
there.
seen him all the time live for real, playing matches. The councillor man, yeah.
Right.
That went viral. He went viral.
The old fish boy there with the pan video.
Yes, man, in the pan live, but yesterday I see a big wheel on them.
Look here. Man a yard set the trend. One man a yard. In the whole Jamaica, we have the best tax office in the whole Jamaica right now. Ask anybody.
For real.
Yeah, wait for you.
Prophet.
Prophet, yeah, wobble, man. Yeah, wobble.
Prophet.
Yeah, weak card.
Prophet.
Yeah, weak card.
No man. Prophet. Chromas.
Well, I know so
Prophet
much,
are
you know,
no
my
weak
boy.
card. No man.
My-
Prophet are no weak card. Prophet just concerned because him see the PNP them a
Yeah.
jump up like a move like a madam. Him just
Yeah,
concerned.
but
Me understand where I come from, but me I tell him say everything I got secret in before the end of March. Everything I got secret.
My vote did there Manchester and man I had me to vote for you know. Right?
Okay.
But Prophet, the PNP them buck Prophet. You not have to worry about them. Them buck. Them now go further.
yeah, them have nowhere to go. That me I tell them,
anything-
same thing.
If anything I lose, them I go lose. If anything them I lose, point them can't go further.
I think they draw for everything. They draw for PJ. They draw for everything. They draw on. I think them go back to.
I put up a bulldozer on my page. Them I dig up Michael Manley. I my third batsman I come in cause PJ out. I come down 3 down.
Them try with youth involved, but it's
But
there.
tell them long
PJ
time,
make
you know.
duck.
Prophet, you see, at the budget,
Yeah.
then you run off and go on.
No, well,
Said
I
Alcat.
like to really fear them still enough. I remember say Omar Davis, they tell them long time, you know, say this I uncle seat there enough, but I even coming up. One night time, the whole of them come and say they want this a seat there. You know.
That a 2007 man.
Yeah.
When you everybody.
The whole of them, Peter Phillips, KD Knight,
Listen,
everybody
man,
come.
the Prophet, the
Yeah.
Uncle Swadi never come Michael Manley catch in the 9 grave.
Yeah.
And they cause all the sharp and 7 o'clock.
They never come now there, you know. Omar Davis never come now there, you know.
Yeah, man, he may come, man.
No, he tell them, say, look here, a waste time I go up there, so you better want to find someone else who can win that seat there and left them alone.
Remember, say Porsche did come here, and then cut Greenbush straight across the road, you know, and if you call police movie. Remember?
Yeah, man.
Okay.
I'll PJ boy and put a certain comes to that and get beaten bad, you know. He put a certain comes.
Thomas a duck
He puts,
you know.
the man wake up the labor, heard them wicked brother. You put them wicked body, man.
Well, I know, here why.
I'll deal with them wicked too, you know.
Well, I know.
Yeah, the man have to deal with them wicked man.
Here why PJ come out. PJ, not too bad man, boy, I know. At you, Angelo, take no prime minister raise up here. And remember, saying city, that's anytime the prime minister appear raise for him, appear raise that in nothing. Andrew said, me no
one reason. That's one reason too. The third term thing. Yeah, the third term thing too. I don't want to match up.
And two, you know, Andrew beat your card. And that's why he come out.
But him can't do nothing to stop it.
Him can't do nothing to stop it because him have record and him never perform.
Listen, me I tell you this. Apart, well, I don't listen. I say Alcat and everybody else. As much as we have beat them wicked. You see me? Apart from that, God Almighty, I name them, match them up to me. I tell you that. Those things they say happen, and God do it too. You know that them curse, them people like curse them. Then in the blending the pan, curse the pan people. Like, yeah, water the pan. Wickedness what them the people do. That is a country. So you stay, they gotta beat them to me. I tell you that.
I got said Andrew come to you. You hear what I say? God said Andrew can save
Yes,
Jamaica.
man. He's chosen. The father chose him.
Andrew chosen, brother. Andrew chosen from birth.
Where PJ do it in the 90s. From the man tell us I shall return. They should get rid of him in 2003.
But take it from me on this platform. Once the Andrew Wallace roll out in PNP whole party going in a problem. You're going to find who and who are fight and who did should in a position. It's
But
just
listen.
yeah.
2021 PNP man coming up and say I will never become a member of the Jamaica Labour Party. But one thing I know, the PNP is gonna be in.
Yeah, remember that video there, but it's like one of the chichi man do. PNP chichi.
Well, I know. I don't.
But remember the video. Remember the video, Chris. Remember the video.
But from us, me no business in our. He could have be 100 back row man.
The one the elder, the Micah Mali, the name there. PNP in the bar. I say, we all in the man big up Andrew. You remember that video there? Where the old man, the big man at the bar, I say. You know one day we say, who? You remember that one day when the man say my PNP and my real one, but then can't get rid of Andrew. But Andrew the best thing will come. Never remember that one day.
Let me about it. All right, hold on now. You remember 2007 where Omar Davis tell him say winning the fifth term is not gonna be easy. Bruce Golden is no fool. You remember that? You remember that one day?
Yeah.
Cause they know what Bruce Golden can do.
But right now, tell you now, say a chi man see I got doing in a politics, you know. A Bruce Golden, a Aldisha and Andrew, you know.
No man know that. No man know that.
And them the man a politician.
Look here,
a politician.
Prophet Achu Aldisha sick right now.
Yeah, me know man, Achu get cold and shaky, you know, man.
I get shaky, but Aldisha veteran. Remember say no, when Aldisha up there now.
You know who me rate to? The old boy here to him not run back now. Any Hudson, it's him good to. Say, oh boy, the man there, when we don't see that the man there, I win him seat, brother.
Yeah, don't attempt it.
Yeah, see, how to see that little man there. But that the man there, I when PNP sabotage the PNP time, them sabotage that the man there, and that the man there still win him seat, brother. Hutchinson.
Samuda, Mike Henry, Adley Shaw. Them man never lose their seat for a long time, man. Them man is safe.
Remember say no, DJ boy, remember say no. Every time PNP win election for the 18.5 years, Adley Shaw got parliament to them, you know, as a winner.
Yes. Yeah, man.
Tell them listen to the skill. Well, I'm just talking about the DJ. I'm just something again. I tell you no kill. And if I understand the politics too. You see, from the time that I will share that. Remember I will share that when David Walker, they go down at EOJ. You see, from the corrupt voters this thing, because that PNP used to win alpha. You know, know that. Not for them election, the PG win alpha. Thief election. Criminal, because PNP never win nothing fear in Jamaica yet. If you know that nothing else they win, then we fear. The thief them, you see, from the corrupt voters this thing, clean up. So they clean up and David Walker, almost beat Bunting down in place that time there. It's a level playing field. That's why no matter PNP can go no chat about through PNP no come vote make labor rights win and them something in a PNP country. Nothing. Here we are going again. No to. They say the base of the PNP has shrink up here all dinosaur. Them are left way. Them are take and say, our base now it a increase by young people. The only thing so with the young people they have to make sure they get them more interest to vote because some of them know my right one vote. And I think that you know and enough of them are gonna vote now. But our base I get bigger and for them wanna decrease.
Well,
you must know that.
My point here touch now because it's true. Remember young people and most of them undecided you know.
No for them is still vote, but they will vote one.
Yeah, they will vote.
PNP. They are PNP, they for their PNP, and the youth them come and say, oh, labor right, them and go.
The things change now. The dynamics because our party is a futuristic party, brethren. Right. The party that bankrupt and they're all dinosaurs, them not the ideas, but nothing them don't know, them not a future, them not a vision. There's some answer, brethren, you know that. Them not have nothing. Even, all right, if you look at the two. You see me? All them are trying to use the populist, these are populist thing to use the artists, because that PNP used to embassies. For the 1970s, they might use Delroy Wilson, Better Must Come. And them all that trying to use the artists, because they don't have nothing to tell people. It's a popular. Anyway, the wind blow, and there's a PNP go. They try to please everybody or whatever. They are populist party. That's why them government can't make a hard decision about economics and everything there. Them can't do it. Certain things. Even the reform when Nigel Clark do with the workers them, the classification with the workers them, and them something there. You know how much years that for do? From PNP time, labor right time, and nobody could want to touch it kind of popular. Yeah, till everybody things set for the levels, you know. Everybody has to what them things to. All the ministry them all go. I mean, civil servant, you know. Go and just give them money, you know. People don't know them value, you know. The work, the civil servant, they don't know them value, you know. What them for really get, you know. You like you just work and a man give money, you know. So civil servants things to run under PNP, you know, and that Jamaica, you know. I set the thing set now, you know. By Nigel Clark, and set up the thing now, and people know them value and know how much you're supposed to work as a worker. Right, so we have to know them thing there. Yeah.
Look again. Well, I know. Look again with the Chromans. Look again with the JLP though. The PNP had a civil servant in a weird cheese for 10 years, and a Nigel Clark had the shackle freedom up.
Members when the PNP come out of power, you know, they owe JP so much billion for street light, you know.
Nearly how come pay that? Well, I know. Actually, $9 billion for street light.
All right, and we come pay that, don't it? So they can't talk to we. Then they eat that, they can't talk to we. Eh? Anybody support people with an ambition about drunk crowd, about germs. In the business of that's what I tell people this all the while. Most those PNP are not Jamaicans. They're just PNP citizens living in a Jamaica. Let me just finish this. We just finish that point. If I'm me alone, a lot of people have said illegal. If I'm me alone, any documents have my Jamaica on it, passport, birth certificate, rub out that I put PNP on it. There are no Jamaican boy. Them not a party, them put them not have no love for Jamaica. That me I tell you. I mean that anybody support them not ambition.
No, we not bash them, man. We not bash them. If you don't want to vote for them, they kind of brainwash. So try if you don't know what
No, I'm not brainwash. Well, I know. No, you must know the difference between the two parts of my brethren. Two different mentality. PNP are communists, they are indoctrinated, they are cultists. Well, I know. Well, I'm not sorry for them. I'm not sweet up nothing, man. I'm not sweet up none of them. Anybody know that? Anybody now talk about Jamaica and wants the right thing we are going to know. Them not ambition, Bridget. No ambition. You can't tell me say I love Jamaica, Bridget. And I support that the party there. You cannot tell me say you love Jamaica. You're not a Jamaican, you're not patriot to Jamaica, none at all. As I'm explaining to me, I said to me. As much as I give you that example. What? Anybody can use England, I can use America. As much as you have the Democrats them, and you have the Republican them. And them have them different way over to them thing as to run government. And one thing them have in common, they are patriot to the country.
Why Chromans, I agree with you.
Listen to me, I say to you again. As much as we not like that. Listen, boy, we not like the PNP because we know them not good, none at all. Just argument sake, say, in the 18 years or anytime them in a power, if them that as much as they love them party or whatever, if they mean Jamaica any good, and them do anything, any form of nothing economical wise or whatever for this country or whatever, Jamaica then they are far away. Far away. They don't do nothing. For Jamaica, none at all. All them this is about is selfish, they for themselves, then grab, then rob, and the corruption. You see me? And thief and free mental who then get them tapanars for that who them and support them, run them. They're not busy about them, don't know nothing about economics. Enter me about PNP. Why you support PNP? Anytime this is how we test them with all the while. Why you support PNP? You have to say. He then come back, come see him at that PNP, whatever, and Mike and man give them a piece of house around there, so a piece of land. Then he cannot tell you nothing about economics what PNP ever do for this country, economical wise. They can benefit everybody. You see me? And when it comes to this argument, I'm going to tell you, say, they love the poor. They love the poor to keep them poor, to keep them as voting people, and people dependent on them. They don't like independent people and dependent people. You see me? If you love poor people, you have to help poor people to take them out of them poorness, to help themselves. Yes, I mean, that's why that is PNP, that is a community and a socialist mentality to make you depend on them at all times. And yes, I mean, rely upon them. They're not like smart people. They're not like woman neither. Communists don't deal with woman neither. So it don't for no. That's why they deal with woman them way too. They're not going to give woman rule enough for them party. Any communist country around the world, notice in a woman in a position. They're not deal with woman. Next thing about communists again if you know. They're not deal with God neither. Most of them are atheists. You never know that. They are cultist brethren. They are indoctrinated. We, as labor, right, we are free-minded. We are independent. That's why sometimes we clash with views on them things there. Because we have our own mind, our own thinking, our independent mind type of people. PNP are indoctrinating. That's what I'm telling about them. You reach out talk about them at debate. I'm indoctrinated debater. You ever that either argument about him indoctrinated. Indoctrinated. I mean, I'm a trained debater. Yeah, the rather word I use. I'm a trained debater. I reckon in a film debate, anything goes, pop and everything. Yes, Samara.
You mentioned that thing how they greet each other by saying comrade. That's a communist thing as well.
You see me, if you know that, that's why I say, them tell us, them people suffer under PNP and suffer under PNP when I rule on a labor government. Them tell you that. Yes, me? They tell them something there. Because they are cultists, they are cult organization, they are cultists and criminal organization. You see me? Why if somebody don't want somebody criminal them to follow PNP, they don't want to support the needs. Because needs, apart from the needs, you have to use one ID to do everything. You can't find a criminal, you can't look up and find you anywhere you're there for your wrongdoer. You see me? They don't want that because PNP is a criminal organization, but the criminal lawyer, them follow them. Because the criminal lawyer want the criminal for the boat all the way to defend them for money. It's a business. Criminality in Jamaica for PNP is a business. I don't know if you know them things, them brother. I don't land us a few times being so the one with the mic no well.
Comas, I disagree with you with one thing. What you say? Because you mentioned say they don't love the poor. I strongly disagree with that. That PNP don't love
the poor for help them out of poorness, my brother. They love the poor to keep them poor.
So that's the point more because if you love
them that Mr. Man, but you know listen keen. They love the poor to keep them poor, for have them as voting blacks and when name them for depend upon them have whatever. Them not like independent and smart people to think for themselves. I want to elevate themselves. Them don't like them type of people there. PNP not like that. Communists not deal with them something there. And socialist mentality. Socialist is just a lighter version of communist, But it was about socialist, a similar system. So I say blessing. Yeah, man. They love people to keep them poor.
Exactly.
Drummers. Good evening, everybody. You know, see me I come out and talk about saying want a better garbage collection. Eh? I will respond to them to something there.
Which me I talk about?
No poor more me. You know, remember when they have a look that something, man.
That would be quite interesting for a debate between them.
You know that remind me of you know where that remind me? The same old PNP me down at Westmoreland there. Even if we about 20
for the water.
And him out there demonstrate that all him want beating him as an old boy. Me don't beat him as an old boy.
The man has a me have how much he take care. And then no. Man, me again, I tell people say more water.
Man, out there with black card.
Hey, Croman.
He was a respect. I have to laugh to. That's what I'm going to say Jamaica, that's a real place. That's for one. That's what things that Jamaica. That's for one day, brother.
Hey, Croman.
Yeah, my boss.
When I look on again, when I look on how PJ Patsy get Maxine Henry Wilson, who was $1 million to build school. I said to my man, I pay grass, and they make it grass, and I just spot there, see, and pay grass, then she grow up there. No school, no bill, now. And then a man can't tell me to vote the PNP. PNP no believe in education. I can't tell anybody that there. Because if you get money to build school and not build none, what you want if you can't do? You can't be illiterate, can't read and write.
But Chris, they were saying that they got money to build a hospital in Portmore, and that where's that money and the hospital gone?
$60 million US. Me can't forget that. What party there? You tell me party there, Stella.
And now they don't want it to be a parish. Why not?
Listen me, I told Fitz Jackson knows him all come out as a loser. That is the reason why.
There's no harm in developing a place or an area.
You see, PNP don't have no plan for Jamaica. The only thing PNP have is to keep poor people poorer. Anybody here say, as a Chroma say, anybody you see where I say PNP and I vote for PNP, no ambition. Look, I'm not from talking, no. My mother, my father, PNP, no. And my sister, them, you know. And I can't tell you this, sir. And my granny labor right. That's why I feel love my granny, so. PNP and ambition, they have them things, you know. But me no love them. Me tell them point blank. When me got my mother put one matter about PNP, me say, look at me ready to go my yard. And me must say my mother that day. Me no love PNP none at all. Me no love them.
Well, guys, it was good having you all on. I'm gonna go. I hope you.
All right, Samara, long time. Glad to see you, though. Whatever, see you.
All right, next time.
Join when I go live.
Yeah, man, big up myself, mama.
Look at it. Looking lovely as usual, though. Nice smiling. All right.
Delivery, WhatsApp, or the new KFC Jamaica mobile app. KFC Big Deal. Anything for the taste.
If it's news, it's got to be Nationwide 90 FM.
Now to the details. Classes at Greater Portmore High School went online on Thursday after teachers and other staff protested against the failure to end a persistent foul odor from a nearby sewage treatment plant operated by the National Water Commission, NWC. The staff refused to go to classes. The protest led to an early dismissal on Wednesday. Robian Williams reports.
Greater Portmore High School is one of 3 educational institutions located in the vicinity of the Greater Portmore Ponds wastewater treatment plant in the densely populated community. Originally built in 1991, the plant was upgraded and commissioned anew in 2022. Over the years, the plant has been the source of many complaints, including constant overflows, sewage backups, and its unbearable stench. Students and staff of the schools have not gone unaffected. And on Wednesday, for the second time in a year, the high school brought its frustration over the long-standing issue to the public. Principal of Greater Portmore High School, Ricardo Ross, spoke with our news center.
The National Water Commission would have promised us faithfully over 1 year ago that they will put some measures in place to alleviate the situation experienced at the Greater Portmore High School. They indicated that they were going to be sourcing and installing 2 additional pumps. Along with that, they were going to be doing some deodorizing, and they were also going to ensure that the deposits, external deposit, that is collection of sewage from outside to come and dump, would have taken place outside of school time. And we realized that there are scant regard to all of that. Up to week before last, within 1 day, there were 3 trucks coming to dump during school time.
Mr. Ross notes that formal complaints have been lodged with the NWC, the Ministries of Health and Education, and the National Environment and Planning Agency. He's also raising concern about the health risks posed by the stench.
It is affecting every individual within the school community. Parents would have registered their frustration in spending excess amount of funds on a weekly or monthly basis in regard to taking their child to doctor. Staff members would have exhausted their health card. We have a large number of persons who would have developed respiratory illness since coming here.
The administration resorted to having classes online on Thursday and says it remains resolute in its stance until the matter is resolved.
As it is now, we are trying our very best to ensure that our students are engaged in the virtual space because we are still experiencing the situation with the stench coming from the sewage plant. It is unbearable, and the report or the update we receive from the National Water Commission is totally unacceptable.
Principal Ross says if the problem persists, the Ministry of Education may need to consider relocating the school.
And one of the things that is hurting is that when a representative from the NWC is going to say that the matter can be resolved, but it is going to be a costly venture, it is suggesting that the matter can be resolved. Or, I don't know, maybe the ministry have to also perhaps think about relocating the school, because the reality is that the school is literally sitting at the bank of the sewage plant.
Meanwhile, Mr. Ross says arrangements are being made for a Ministry of Education representative to meet with the administration to discuss the way forward. Robeanne Williams for Nationwide News.
Meanwhile, the
principal, they are PNP, man.
He says a team will be conducting maintenance work to further investigate the source of any lingering odors at the sewage treatment plant. Acting Corporate Public Relations Manager at the NWC, Delano Williams, says several remedial measures have already been put in place to address the issue.
Significant steps have been taken to follow through on the measures that we agreed to implement. On February 19th, a new pump and switchgear were installed, and we have observed improvement in plant operations. However, based on the feedback from the school, there are still persisting issues, and so we will be conducting an urgent follow-up to identify these points. Additionally, over the next coming days and weeks, ongoing maintenance work will be complemented by the installation of aerators and the further clearing of vegetation from the ponds and the perimeter areas. NWC will also be working closely with local authorities to address concerns with wildlife and the general safety at the ponds.
Mr. Williams says the NWC is committed to implementing a lasting solution to the problem.
Our aim is to ensure a healthier and more comfortable environment for the school community to operate in. We again apologize to the Greater Portmore School for the current displacement and remain committed to ensuring the quickest resolution. Community for their patience and will maintain open communication that has been established.
Delano Williams, Acting Corporate Public Relations Manager at the National Water Commission.
Classes are set to resume at Rockabessa Primary School in short order. That's according to principal of the school, Winsome McFarlane Forbes. She says the fire was contained to an isolated area of the property.
Moving forward, the fire personnel, they have visited the school to do their investigation. Also, the police officers from the scene of crime, the electrician has visited as well and he has done some work to remove the wires that were hanging. So the fire is isolated to a particular section of the school. So the main buildings on the plant, they are intact. So we can resume to face-to-face in short order. NSWMA has promised to help us to remove the rubble tomorrow morning.
Mrs. Forbes says 3 rooms were destroyed by the fire.
We'd have lost 3 rooms, 3 timber rooms. So one holds the PE, let's say the PE department. So we'd have all the equipment there. The other 2 rooms, we had 2 classes in one of the rooms, which we were establishing Fiverr as a special education unit, and the other room was abandoned. But it contained furniture, some furniture as well. So we'd have lost furniture, electrical fans, tablets that children were using there, and so all our football gear for the netballers, the footballers, trophies for sport, cricketing equipment, all equipment to do with sports. We'd have lost all of that.
Mrs. Winsome McFarlane Forbes, principal of Rockabessa Primary School. Sections of the school were destroyed by fire on Wednesday. The fire brigade was alerted to the scene sometime after 11 p.m. Videos circulating on social media show the sections of the school building engulfed in flames.
And the Minister of Education, Senator Dr. Dana Morris Dixon, has reaffirmed the government's commitment to restoring normalcy at the school. In a statement on Thursday, Dr. Morris Dixon says the ministry is moving with urgency to provide support for the school and to identify alternative spaces to ensure that students can resume learning as soon as possible. She has also commended the Jamaica Fire Brigade and the ministry's technical team for their swift response to the incident. The ministry says representatives from the ministry's building unit are presently assessing the extent of the damage and identifying solutions for temporary classroom accommodation. In addition, the regional education officer and a social worker visited the school on Thursday to provide immediate support.
Meanwhile, Commissioner of the Jamaica Fire Brigade, Stuart Beckford, says investigations are still ongoing to establish the cause of the fire.
We have a team of investigators on location as we speak, trying to unearth what would have been the cause. They have so far come up on a theory which they are working with, but they have not yet come down conclusively on a cause of this fire. We are in touch with the principal and the staff members of the school. A couple of them will be interviewed by our investigators as part of the investigative process. So we can get a better appreciation of exactly what would have taken place there last night when we got this call.
Stuart Beckford, Commissioner of the Jamaica Fire Brigade.
Jamaicans for Justice JFJ is standing firm in its stance on the sharp increase in fatal police shootings this year. It's responding to a recent statement by Police Commissioner Dr. Kevin Blake, who challenged the human rights organization on its view. The organization says it has also noted the subsequent public discourse surrounding the issue. Siobhan Campbell tells us more.
Since the start of February, 25 people have been killed by the police in alleged confrontations. The figure for January was 28. That's nearly 3 times the number killed by police when compared to the same 2-month period in 2024. JFJ has condemned the killings, arguing that at least one Jamaican citizen is killed by the security forces each day. However, Police Commissioner Dr. Kevin Blake dismissed the concern.
I strongly support the view that the number of fatal shootings is too high. However, the call is wrongly directed and should be aiming at those who make the decision to challenge a far more superior force. And so let me encourage Jamaican for Justice to be more responsible in their public pronouncements, especially when the nation is aware of its members' proven ability to comprehend the most basic and fundamental principles of security. To suggest that fatal shooting numbers can be reduced by anything other than the unwillingness of persons being apprehended to engage in deadly confrontation with members of the security forces is irresponsible, or at best, advocating for us to relent in our pursuit.
But JFJ is not backing down. While acknowledging the need for the police to combat high levels of criminal activity, JFJ has reiterated its concern about the growing number of fatal police encounters. It says such incidents warrant closer examination. In its response, JFJ conceded that law enforcement officers often operate in hostile environments, necessitating robust crime-fighting measures. However, the organization pointed out that in several instances, eyewitness accounts and forensic evidence have contradicted official police reports. While JFJ clarified it was not outrightly asserting that these incidents were extrajudicial killings, it emphasized the need for thorough investigations, especially given the discrepancies in some cases. The organization says body-worn cameras will bridge the gaps. JFJ says the cameras are critical to ensuring transparency and accountability in law enforcement. The organization argues that such devices would not only protect citizens' rights, but also serve as evidence to exonerate officers involved in controversial shootings. Further, the JFJ has questioned the effectiveness of the 750 body-worn cameras that the Jamaica Constabulary Force claims to have deployed. The organization is calling for clarity on whether any footage from fatal police encounters has been available and inquired about the timeline for establishing the necessary data storage infrastructure to ensure the technology is fully functional. In response to the Commissioner's suggestion that the organization is seeking relevance, the organization stated that it takes such a remark as a badge of honor. It reaffirmed its commitment to justice, transparency, and equity, noting that these issues remain as crucial today as they have been in the past. Siobhan Campbell for Nationwide News.
You're listening to Nationwide News at 5. More news after these.
Hey, commish mark hard, you know. Commish say the girl has
What's up your prescription? Because guess what? If I call him, he already know. If you call him,
you know come through.
That neutralizes malodor and replaces it with clean air. Call Rent-A-Kill initial at 926-4236 for more details.
The temperature by Rent-A-Kill is it's 29 degrees Celsius in Kingston, 28 in Montego Bay.
Ready to take your investments to new heights? Look no further. Barita Investments Limited just scored an A+ credit rating from CariCris. This affirms that your money is stable with a team dedicated to financial strength and expertise. Join the ranks of satisfied investors who trust Barita to deliver results. Don't just invest, elevate your financial journey with Barita Investments today. Call us at 888-429-5333 or visit any of our locations at Kingston, Montego Bay, or Mandeville.
Continuing the news, the man accused of killing 2 women at a candlelight vigil in Mandeville, Manchester on Sunday has been charged. He is 50-year-old Patrick Thompson, a telephone engineer of Levy Lane in Mandeville. Thompson has been charged with 2 counts of murder and 3 counts of wounding with intent. It's understood a dispute developed between Thompson, who is a licensed firearm holder, and several other persons at the vigil. Thompson reportedly parked his car in an open lot next to his premises when a car driven by another man who was leaving the vigil hit his vehicle. The 2 began arguing and others joined in. Thompson reportedly pulled his gun and fired several times, hitting 5 people, including a 12-year-old. 2 women succumbed to their injuries, while the others were admitted for treatment. That is 35-year-old Aldine Dixon of Colleyville in northeast Manchester and 42-year-old Stacey Ann Mulgrave of Barnstable near Mandeville. Thompson is being represented by attorney-at-law Jonathan Burton.
A Jamaica Defense Force soldier is facing multiple charges following an incident in which he physically assaulted a woman at her workplace. He's been identified as 42-year-old Staff Sergeant Lascelles Burke. He's charged with possession of a firearm with intent to injure and assault occasioning grievous bodily harm. Burke is also charged with making use of a firearm to commit a felony. It's reported that on February 16, Burke visited the woman at her workplace and an argument developed. Burke reportedly hit and kicked the woman several times, causing pain, bruises, and swelling. He reportedly also pushed the woman against a wall and forced his firearm in her mouth. Burke then left the premises. He was subsequently interviewed in the presence of his attorney. A file was prepared and submitted to the Office of the Director of Public Prosecutions, which ruled that he be charged.
World in a Minute is brought to you by ABC Electrical Sales. We make things as easy as ABC. Hose assembly and supply, equipping Jamaica for success.
And Charles O'Connor Consulting Network, COCN, driven by international accounting standards, modern technology, and integrity.
The World in a Minute.
Anguilla is set to make history as the island prepares to swear in its first female head of government. Cora Richardson Hodge led the main opposition, Anguilla United Front, AUF, to a decisive victory in Wednesday's general election. The AUF captured 8 of the 11 parliamentary seats. The outgoing Anguilla Progressive Movement, led by Premier Dr. Ellis Webster, managed to retain only 3 seats. Richardson Hodge has served as a member of the Anguillan House of Assembly for Sandy Hill since winning the seat in the 2020 general election. She has been the leader of the opposition in the House of Assembly since July 2020. Beyond politics, Richardson Hodge is a principal and attorney-at-law.
U.S. President Donald Trump has indicated that he plans to double the 10% universal tariff charged on imports from China. In a social media post on Thursday, Trump says he'll also move forward with a threatened 25% tax on imports from Canada and Mexico. The tariffs are set to take effect March 4. China, Mexico, and Canada are America's top 3 trade partners. Trump has announced the tariffs on Mexico and Canada earlier this month unless the two nations increased border security. He paused the measures for a month after the two countries agreed to increase border funding and have discussions on drug trafficking.
World in a Minute was brought to you by ABC Electrical Sales. We make things as easy as ABC. Hose assembly and supply, equipping Jamaica for success.
And Charles O'Connor Consulting Network, COCN, driven by international accounting standards, modern technology, and integrity.
Recapping the top stories making nationwide news at this hour, classes at Greater Portmore High School go online as teachers continue their protest over the persistent stench from a nearby sewage treatment plant.
And the NWC commits to investigating the cause of the foul odor.
Classes at Aracabessa Primary are expected to resume in short order following Wednesday night's fire at the school.
The man accused of killing 2 women at a candlelight vigil in Mandeville has been charged.
I'm Robianne Williams.
And I'm Mahiri Stewart.
You can find the news on our on Google Play.
I only speak the truth. Why are you making so much noise? Ooh. Sandy, want to come up in the box?
Petal, the Portmore, the principal there.
Where Bridget there? Bridget want to come up in the box?
Me not see Bridget. The principal there, PNP.
I want to do go take coffee break.
A request?
Eh?
No, see Bridget. A request.
Let me see. Me see somebody come up. Let me see if I see.
A coffee break on the go take?
No, a Jaden.
Who take coffee break? I was off the live. I was cooking.
Everybody
Greetings and salutation.
Where
you did that for run the live?
When me I use run live. You will a moderator, you, Plank, Cascot, Jade, and you will on a moderator. They take on nobody.
Hey, shine it, man. Don't call me name.
The most important thing is that Mrs. Select Cuthbertson conference about the nationwide.
Yeah. But Petal.
Oi.
No, last night you talk about the school fire and all of these things.
My mother said to me, which school? School. Anything for government spend money, them are gonna catch them. Them are gonna catch them and fire. What start?
But mine a goat mouth you have, you know.
And then them are gonna come out and start demonstrate.
And the principal, yeah, for the school of Portmore, my PNP.
Everybody don't know say principal of Greater Portmore a PNP plan. Everybody know that, you know?
Majority school in Jamaica, them a PNP surrogate them.
And one next school closed down.
Last night, me did I go through something and God say I know me shame so you know say Fitz Jackson they are 32 years as member of parliament and Fitz Jackson not even one basic school when bill.
The man they tell us they want nobody over the educated, sir.
Lord, the man no have no legacy in our name.
Which other school?
Of course.
I wish other school closed down because the principal and somebody of a bad grade because the principal and
Montego Bay,
St. James High. St. James High.
That shouldn't affect the school. That shouldn't affect the school.
Not
the
senior school.
Yeah, Pickney have nothing to do with argument to the principal.
Plank, calm down. Your pressure
Cuss to class, Plank. Cuss, boy. Cuss.
That's the principal. They want to give them so cuddly cross them face.
Yeah. Cuss plan, cuss.
But Dana Dixon come out already and talk about it. So anything what them did that plan, them have to just retract it. They're too wicked.
All them some are not supposed to affect picnic. Them are lack school because principal and who
But
director
Plank,
in an argument.
bro, you see
Them
that
are gonna
school
no
there?
government school.
You see that school? It had a bad reputation, and there's a twist for the better. And it seems like they want to go right back to which party did they? Cause a couple of years, you can count on that school. If everybody go through school and have nothing at all, they just go through the system.
Because when me live at Moby and a anchovy at the school, everybody when me know a be anchovy then go,
As a
And then
bush school.
yeah, and then them build Cornwall courts,
Green Pan High.
Yeah, Green Pan High up a Cornwall court.
Mm-hmm. Well, I one thing me know for sure. All the little hanky panky them what them a come with this year now go pull through. We have sensible people in the ministry.
Big man, the principal I need to go. Look how long the sewage plant there so. And it never did affect them until now. It's an election year. Them a smell shit. Look how long them a smell shit and it never did affect them.
Because the working party is in power, sir. The working party is in power and they want to make sure say it fixed before election.
Then I'm gonna show you, I'm gonna show you how it's going on. Remember, say from one day them attack the sewage plant, them Look on the sewage plant. Look on the sewage plant, you see? Where they up a upward camp. How long that the sewage plant did they so? And now trouble nobody. And look, the other day, the mayor for Kingston up there.
Basketball league at the stadium courts this evening. Access was clean.
Mute that, who that?
We'll do battle with the Spanish towns.
I put her background, man. She still listen to the.
Oh, no, okay, turn now.
You understand? Then gone up a upward camp with the same sewage problem. Now, then gone a Portmore. I want to the MP. I want to the mayor. They have a shit problem. Oh, they love shit go. Me don't know virgin. They just a pressure this a government like. They just a pressure this a government like. They think him pressure cook at them. No man. See the wrong Jaden. See the wrong. Me can't understand virgin. This a government a get too much pressure. Anything happen, I government a get the blame. So what them a do now? Them attack education. You know see that? School burn down. The people them down a town, run where that they one there, run where police one. By the time the people they run them where, at 12 people house burn down in the same community. Sabotage. No, sir. It's enough. Go on. Principal over Portmore never have a problem. From day one, you take your job, you know, say the cesspool, they right there, so. The sewage plant, they right there, so. If you didn't know, say you never was no school side and no sewage plant, you know, go take a school at town. When you decide on a sewage plant, are you going to St. Catherine, go far up in a St. Catherine, Linstead, Bagua, go look for high school to be principal for? PNP build the school near it. Okay, a PNP build the school near it because they pay that shit. Jaden. Jaden and Petal and Casco, and me alone have mouth.
Yes, your time. Continue.
My time. My time. When you come on the mouth and talk, yeah. They alone can preach.
Why not? I'm a preacher.
I'm not a preacher. I want Juliet Cuthbert. I want Juliet Cuthbert touch the little dirty one day when name Satan can blame to, you see. Yeah, man, I want Juliet Cuthbert touch him too. Can go on like say, him and Mama Lashy, Lady Portia, woman strength they have, baby strength they have. In Pig Pan Hapka, in Pig Pan Juliet Cuthbert. Boy, Juliet Cuthbert. Boy, you wait. Anytime time ready for you, me see. That time is the master, you know. Yeah. Everything we go on a yard. And the Prime Minister get the blame. Aye. The Prime Minister a donkey thing, you know. Today, Juliet Comfort's wifey. I told them, man, I want Juliet Cuthbert blast me, see. That the boy that can't chat to me, because him no go up on the stage. We go represent Jamaica, where Juliet Cuthbert do. Juliet Cuthbert represent for Jamaica how much Olympic. Juliet Cuthbert been known all over the world. Dayton Campbell don't know nowhere about Jamaica. Juliet Cuthbert, that big woman feel like a nasty boy. And right now, if you put him on Juliet Cuthbert on a 100-meter sprint, Juliet Cuthbert run left him. Now, I say she not gonna run left me too, you know. But me know she a run left Dayton. I understand? You know have the balls what the lady have. Because she represent Jamaica worldwide. Which part you represent? I one thing. When we are sent back Mark Golden to the mega passage more, you go with him. You couldn't 2 hours row, sing row your boat gently down the stream. It 2 hours. Mark Golden have a place on the banana boat or want me a bill for 2 hours. We are left Denise Daly and Brown Teeth in a parliament. Eh? What you say, Tino?
I tell you them have a banana boat for gone.
No, man, we have
I say them
make
not
it
have a
to, we have
banana boat for go upon.
If them not a banana boat, we build them one canoe. I make it two of them have a paddle and a sing
One canoe them
row
forget,
your
man.
boat. Yeah, man, make son kill them.
One paddle, one
Yeah,
canoe
man.
and sabotage it. That's as it reach out in the deep of the ocean, it sink.
I give them some green banana on it. By the time they reach halfway, banana, they're right. So when they eat the banana, I rub
Them
them
right.
belly. I make beer. Yeah, I make beer sharks around the boat.
I tip look at Gamazon in the water.
No, man, you give them, you make them go too fast, man. You want
That's true,
give them
that's
some,
true, that's true.
you want give them some fruit, man. You tell us you feed them
That's true.
healthy. You give them some
Yeah.
fruits. You give them some fruit and some green banana. Some mango and green banana. So by the time they reach in a middle, I see we son. He ripe in banana and ripe in mango. So when they eat mango and banana, man,
Yeah.
they shit out a seaside,
I
man,
shit
and
them a
catch whole
shit.
heap of shark. Yeah, whole heap of shark, man. Sharks around the
Yeah.
boat with them, man. Them shark go nowhere.
You know
Yeah,
where?
man.
And the canoe, me I get them in a boat canoe, me I get them in the plastic one, so the shark them bite, you know. You know the teeth them go through it
Sink.
fast, I know.
Yeah, man. So
sink quicker.
start full of water. Yeah, man. Slowly but surely, man. Yeah,
Cause
give
we,
them grammar zone for sitting. A bird, they want
I
to eat
chew that
them.
too quick for chew. I
A bird, they
chew,
want to eat
chew,
them, man. Me no want a bird eat them. A
I
shark
chew.
and whale for them, man. Fish them, they love shit.
Why this up Gillette cat, Bernie? You never
Me
can
say,
walk to the woman. Look at toe.
oh, that the boy they can't walk in a Gillette Catbird shoes. Gillette Catbird come represent for Jamaica. She rep for Jamaica from she young. And now she whole. When she could have sit down and live her life and cock up her foot, she still has stress out herself for Jamaica people. And this boy come and this big woman. Yeah, man. Boy, go one
How
side
him
here,
say
sir.
about her?
Say, all Gillette Cuthbert I worry about, she remember, say, a second she come in at every race. Because Gillette Cuthbert did come second back at Merlin Otin at the 100 meter.
Let me
Listen,
ask you
a
something,
shame
plans.
to
What
see
are the
that.
plans? Plans. What are the plans? You know, where them simulate themselves with and surround themselves with. What significant Jamaican know number 2 is what?
All of them are batty people, them, man. Nastiness, them.
Alright then. You know, sister, they don't like woman, brother.
The boy don't like
Yes, every
woman.
woman will come in and hey, the whole of them over that fish, you know.
Me I wonder if him have a woman or you have
Them
a mother.
if it's,
Because you can't have
brother, you
woman
see,
when
you
you
see them with
sleep
a
with not
woman.
deal with woman, so.
Listen, my plans, man. You see them the boy there. Then the boy they use woman as something to take off the eye for them, you know. But you see when them call them congregation, the whole of them mix up in a boogering, you know. The whole of them in a brother. Me know want you to return labor right, you know. And the youth said to me say, you know, brother, in go one of them youth meeting one time, you know. I want him get the youth meeting, you know. You see this brother they are steer upon him and steer upon him and steer upon him. We know the big MP to, you know, when the man come over and him and say, yo, you know, say me like you. The youth say from that day there, him no go back and him said, me can't come round them people, me have to go in a labor right party.
Read what the lady
You see me plans?
read what the lady they say in her comment, and make you see it, you know. So the daytime can get your education when? In the time when what?
Sean, when every degree and educational achievements
Achievements.
was for sale. Yeah, buy them boy, they buy them degree, man. Remember, you know, them knowing for them thing there, you know. Set up school and not fully educated school, you know. Set up all colleges, you know, when you check a stack, you know, there's money them set it up for making, you know.
Bright.
Wait, man. Election soon call, you know. The whole of them, and you see after the budget, the whole of them files soon start read up in a Jamaica, you know. Remember, you know, and I like one time, you know.
Hide
them a go hide. Are the right man of the job, you know, brother. Hey, the youth, Marlon, you know, the youth, Marlon militant, you know, man.
Hold on. You were typing in the comment about time come. You want me tell you where time come for you go do? Eh? You want me tell you where time come for you go do? I'm not even
Black,
gonna
ask
tell
him,
you.
just tell him. No, we say time for that. Ask him. No, right. Just tell him, man. Ask him. Tell him, man.
Me not tell him where time come for, man.
Hey, how them done some work list so? And you can guess what name? Carlton. Remember them say no, a peer man back at the party there, no, a peer woman go for blood cleat Andrew Wallace, you know. A batty boy that, you know.
You want to come up
but
in our
time
box,
come.
You want to come up in our box, come tell where time come for. Make we tell you where time come for.
See that him answer, me say my batty man, I see him answer yes. A batty boy that. Yeah? He look like one fit shooter. The one thing come up in our
A
box.
batty
We're going to
boy.
sanitize it. We're going to sanitize the box. Left him.
You make a purge. Left that alone. Let the germs alone, man. Call up wine out. Over here, so mix and mingle in the planks. Call up wine and wish box. Time come. The poll say appear.
Carlton.
Man support.
When you Carlton?
Yeah, Carlton. It come off.
Carlton, let me tell you this. If me look like you, me kill myself.
Planks the germs take off itself and delete it comment.
Yo.
No, man.
Man. Somebody like him. I mean, Tiboy.
Planks.
Tino said, I'm a Tiboy. And he said, yes.
You say yes.
Tino, we go over there and look for the place. You see someone say, so it's me how I'm doing, yes. That time first thing me go for real fish. If somebody will chop your pie, your lip, man, chop your good. Then should I chop in your middle of your forehead.
Planks. But come like one reader man and then come up and make can read out the whole of them file in the planks. Me have that ability now, then come, me can tell you who them is, you know. You me tell you say one batty boy that.
And a real batty boy for real. Yeah, man. About time come.
About time come.
Up in your mama. Yeah. Yeah, man. Man, a real bunga, you know?
Hey, them know which part them for present themselves, man. Everything them want to even up in a.
Tina, one come up in a box with me and Jaden last night, and we laugh off of him. We not give a hard time. We laugh off of him. He said, I don't know how long more come up in a box. More tell her no figure suck on the mother. I was just say, yes, man, thanks. I will just start laugh. Can't hurt me.
I pity them was that you and Jaden him come up in a.
Yeah,
Worst two combination. Worst two combination that.
One thing you can do for hurt me. One thing. And my have see me in person.
That's the only time.
Yeah.
You know, them something of fears, my brother.
Yeah, man.
I some realize here, them are some real dunce with you, me general. Them dunce.
Brother,
tell them I'm queen.
Call a while, you know.
One broken
while.
One broken.
I mean, man, I could have
never two.
Yeah.
The only thing,
yes.
The only thing we signify ourselves with two at the sign of the Jamaica League Party. Other than that, I must win. Our two women we have, our two business, our two car, our two house.
You
but not two with no man, no in between thing.
Hey Tino, you know say sometimes we as Jamaican and we are make money at Jamaica, we need to calm down. We need to calm down. You know what me I come off of?
Stop with the tightness.
The youth down at Mandeville. Man, car, shoes, clothes, house, and materialistic things. Them are vanity.
Vanity.
And a man lick your car and your car have insurance on it. And before you humble yourself, I'll say you know, say, a vanity. You take the man number, you take him credential. You're in an argument with the people until you pop off your iron, you analyze two innocent girl. On a 12-year-old.
That's
On a 12-year-old. And on two more people, virgin.
Now, look what happened. You got prison for the rest of your life, virgin. You are go to prison for the rest of your life. The car will get licked,
Hey,
you're not
plans.
going to able to drive it again. Maybe your family, them have to go take his selling.
Plank, shut up. The man I go sit down on the little bunker in little
Plans.
concrete bed and sit down and drive little bitch. I'm tell you. I'm go stay in there some mad out, you know.
Yeah.
That me I tell you. I'm go
Look
sit
on
down
the
on the
How that
life.
little
happen?
bunk and hold
How
in
that
like a
happen?
steering.
It happened yesterday, before yesterday. You look on the life where you used to live.
Before yesterday.
You have a little phone store where you unlock phone and fix phone. You make a little money. A phone man make money. And you make get
Hold
to
on,
you.
plans. Seriously, plans. Seriously,
Tina, you
plans.
didn't
Hold on,
understand.
let me ask
You
you
didn't
something really
understand.
serious.
Then Tina,
A
you didn't
two
understand
woman.
news. Two woman, alive.
No, I didn't
Two
listen
woman.
news. No, I
Five
didn't hear
people
it. I
get
didn't hear it. I didn't hear it. Honest
five,
to God, I didn't hear
five,
it.
5 people get canned, 2 unalive, and 3 are suffer. Wounded in a hospital.
And Plank.
I saw him bad and vicious.
You know say if any of them the people that gone again, you know, have more counts that you know.
And more counts.
Yeah.
But hold on there,
Some people just
hold on there now. What the two woman them do it? The little 12-year-old and the woman where you say after. What
Not
them
more
really
than
do it?
them. Them
We
not
don't
really
not say
doing
right
nothing.
thing. We don't not say
loose
right
Tina.
can,
thing,
man,
boss.
loose can.
We don't not say right thing. Because all the police
Away.
them bring him in. They should have bring in him. I dead that for that,
Them
brother.
shouldn't. I did that for dead, brother. I see it in your come
Man,
France.
unalive, virgin.
Sheldon.
Sheldon and Tina.
All right, sleepy eye country. Forgot sleepy eye country.
Yeah, but
Forgot
here one
rest.
out,
Forgot lay
Sheldon.
down.
You can't call that funny police them because that would have been out of proportion. That never called for this. So what if at the
No.
time,
Well,
you see
I
me?
know if the police was there at the time when that was going on, them could have
Ex-
clapped him.
Perfectly so.
Them could have clapped him, but them never on spot. So
Yo,
now
turn that gun now.
him have to just add in himself, add in him machine, and go sit down all the way and work hard for. Him have to go sit down in a prison now. You, Mr. Dirty Soldier Boy, you have a good job. You got a woman workplace. Go and beat up a woman. Somehow when woman tell you say you and them left. You think a fool no pick me. You gone at the woman job, go and push iron in a woman mouth. Eh?
I lie.
Them believe that they want in front them, man. They have license for
Plan.
them. And
The
Yeah.
first case, in the first scenario where you put up with the man they were tying up the 5 people there.
Yeah.
First of all, they have to change the law in Jamaica when it come on to the license pew, you know. See, really convict a man there wholly and solely. Let me tell you why. In Texas, you get your pew to protect life and life only.
Yeah.
In Jamaica, you get the pew to protect life and property.
Right.
All right? Now, it is, I don't know what transpired, but I have heard that the man was being mobbed and so on. And in order to get, I mean, I say right, I mean, I say right, you know, I just look on the whole scenario holistically.
Well, a
No,
different story this now, Jumper.
no, I heard that he was being mobbed by several people, and that is social media, me hear it, pan. I don't have no inside story of social media, me hear it, pan. That he was being mobbed by the people at the setup, and several persons come out strong upon him. I don't know to the extent or to what level it occurred. But I am thinking for a man to kind of 5 people, right, without any justified or seemingly justified reason. That sounds like a madman to me.
So
Madman.
jumper.
Something must have did transpire. I mean, just give
What
some
she said?
logical reasoning to the argument now, That's what I mean.
All right, jumper. Question to you now. How did that child add to the combination?
And obviously the child must have been a casualty of the situation. No doubt.
My point
No
exactly.
No doubt. Right? But the point is that I'm looking at the scenario from a holistic standpoint. All right? Now, for him to just do that over the vehicle and the vehicle alone. No madman, that man. They can't feel like
Okay.
this.
And the vehicle has to insure.
We just can't see it happen just
but
because
jumper.
of that. There had to be something where we don't know.
Jumper, you're talking about the law that needs changing. I want you to look at it because there are procedures on how you use your firearm, especially in a built-up area like that.
In a crowded area.
Agreed.
Right?
Agreed.
Right.
Agreed.
So it is law versus procedure because he would have gone through the training as a licensed firearm holder.
Agree. We don't see any name, but you look like Ross. But me agree, Ross. But listen this now.
A boss
You
to them.
Boss Eden.
All right, boss. Yeah, you look like boss man. You hear me? I say it is also lawful for you to defend your life. You understand?
Yeah, man.
So I am thinking that at some point that man must have feel like his life was in jeopardy. He must have been in fear for his life. No, as me say, when he wasn't there, we just apply some logical reasoning to the argument.
Hold on a second. That is still excessive force.
Tino, mute your man, Tino. Lord Jesus, man.
Even if him feel threatened, that is still excessive force. So, as a licensed firearm holder, you can't use excessive force like that to shoot 5 people and talk about in fear for your life. That not gonna help him.
But this is what the news said. The news said he has been charged.
He has been charged, and we assume that there has to be some investigation take place.
No, man.
The
No
news
matter how
originally broke. When the news originally broke, on the news I heard it too, that the police said they have received conflicting stories. You know? Conflicting stories as to how it happened. So there seems to be a backstory to the story. That we are
man,
listening to.
and only the police report can fix all of that and clear up all of those assumptions.
There has
right?
to be some good investigation into this matter.
And I'll wait on that.
Also, if the police investigate, right, and not able to determine conclusively what happened. Well, the police don't determine conclusively what happened, you know. What they determine is they have sufficient evidence to lay charges. So, and it's up to the judge and the court to conclusively decide if this man is guilty or not. So, you know, with all that being said, I just find it difficult to believe that, you know, he would have to have some really low emotional intelligence to kind of over a piece of whole car.
Jump up, would I like to see if his face bust up or remote bust up and the eye then swell up. Because if you've been mob, that means you get a whole heap of lick.
But hold on now. Why this is just difficult. It's a difficult one to swallow. But at the end of the day, 2 people dead, 2 women too. You understand?
You understand? And a 12-year-old buckling.
Boy, I wouldn't wish that scenario for my worst enemy. That's all I have to say. But hear me I say. We understand that firearms are to be used in a responsible manner. It would appear
Tina, mute your mic until you're ready to talk, Tina.
it would appear that on the face of it, that it was excessive force. But boy, hear me now. Me I give you a scenario. You see? And it is the God's truth. When we used to work a while for Jamaica, me don't know if you never see a ship hatch cover. One big long iron where the crane operator have to take it off, right?
Yeah.
And when they take it off, the crane operator cannot see below it because it's so big.
It has swing and run.
No, when he might take it off, he might carry it over. And they must say, you must go out on the back. They go look like if the wharf bus are come or any car are come because he will drop it on them. And then the bus are come over with one whole heap of people.
Mm-hmm.
No, you see run at the back. Really heavy equipment are driving a straddle carrier, truck, all kind of things. And when you go on there, they can run over you too. So me decide I go around there now and have to come up with a better way of doing this, you know. Yeah, man. Either we have radio contact, make we use radio and contact the crane operator or something. And me decide so me now go around there and they carry me up already. And they say, boy, you know, you have all 20 people are coming at the bus. You see? And the catch cover can land on the bus and kill all 20 people. And you know what was my response? If it comes down to it, you see, between me and then 20 people, then rather the catch cover land on the bus and kill all 20 people and me alive. No. No, the point is this, you see? When it comes down to your own life, and when you feel like your life is in jeopardy, you think you are thinking about then 20 people there? Or how much people are dead? You are defending your life.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm never tell you, it look cold-blooded for me to say that. But when faced with the choice, anybody are going to make the same choice. But me saying it, them not like it, nobody wouldn't like it. Nobody not going to like it. So, me not to judge them until me get some more details, you know. Yeah, I for me there. I can't, it's difficult for me to sit here and give judgment on that case there.
I will trust the police investigation.
But as me say, then get investigate to get conclusive evidence, you know. Then just look if enough evidence is there to lay charges. So, right? The court
at this moment, they would be depending on witnesses and other evidential solution. So, I could just wait.
Yeah. But also, this man has to go through psychological evaluation by the FLA in order to get a license firearm, don't? So you want to tell me, say, the FLA never realized that this man so unstable and him is a madman? Him passed the test. So he must be a narcissist then to be able to pass the test and everything. And
Jumper, you must take into consideration, right? Question 1, how long ago him have this license? Question 2, at that point was he stable, right? Because I can 10 years ago him have him license. And he just
and he could have
really
did junk at the time too. He could have did junk. He could, you know what I mean? He could have had the influence of many different things.
Yeah, questions will be asked based on answer.
But you agree that though, that in judging him so harshly as when we hear the panel I do right now previously.
Yeah, me not judge him.
Maybe we could have taken a step back and just kind of look on it like objectively. You see what me I say? That's all me I say. Me not say him right, me not say him wrong. But
no man,
just
we never did
take
that.
a step back and I say, boy, this thing I look really, really weird. You know what me I say? When he come on now, that's my position on that. But you see when he come on to this soldier boy now, there is no scenario when he can see.
No sympathy no this man. No sympathy no this.
Me not have no sympathy for him. You understand?
Him sound like a madman.
Fine, that's what me I say. Him sound like a madman and me can't see no other reason. Me can't see no other way. I'll put steel in the woman mouth.
Yeah, man,
Yeah,
I idiot
man.
that man.
That means
He's
to
a
say we
dirty
put
man, that man.
but maybe if he may have put steel in a woman catches too.
Who knows if he did it? Investigation is still going on.
That the man, something wrong with that the man there, right? But I don't know. Jamaica is a violent society, you know, man. Yeah, man.
We
You
just
don't
have
want
some.
that to a woman.
We just have some crazy people in our society, man. That's it.
He's there everywhere still, you know. He's there everywhere, cause you know, in some other countries, when 10 go crazy, you know, 12 and 15.
Him say, like if someone must put it down right there. I have to take a picture, yeah?
A plan that I take picture.
Uh-huh.
You're up on the road,
Yeah,
plan?
man. Eh?
You're up
Which
on the
part of
road?
Jamaica you got from?
Oh, yeah, you're
Eh?
up on the road.
Kingston. Yeah, I'm up on the road.
All right, bro. Yeah, jumper.
May I tell you, this soldier, but a soldier that you don't think soldier supposed to be have a little more discipline than the average person based on them training.
Based on history. Just do an analysis. Based on history.
Discipline is something where in my days growing up as a youth, discipline is something where you attribute to soldier, you know. Police, they would have said no discipline.
Okay, guys, Tony Hill start up.
Stellar lineup. Listeners, we're expecting
West Rural.
for West Kingston. He's also the deputy leader for Area Council 1 of the
tell that I make nice.
is also expected to be here. So
Huh?
the Justice Minister.
When you say excitement start?
Landa Terryland, Currency and Morrison. You pull out all the big wigs. What's your special this afternoon?
Want me come to?
West Rural is special.
What one?
So the excitement start?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
On the ready for here?
Who will my interview now?
And I don't think anybody's ever won 3 times. Two times, right?
Well, it has a rich political history.
Very much so. Very much so.
It was the stomping ground of Rose Leon.
Gilmore, yes.
Yes, you had also Vernon Robinson here, and it is a seat that tends to tell you where the country is going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we will be able to tell you where the country's going because I will win the 3rd term.
You're facing a challenge from the former JLP veteran turned comrade, Joan Gordon Webley.
Not a challenge.
Any jitters, any fears?
No, I'm an athlete.
Yeah.
By nature.
The comrades were here recently. It was done Sunday.
Last week, I believe.
Yeah. And they're clearly targeting this constituency. I heard
That's what I heard.
the PNP Region 3 chairman saying that the road to
Then
Jamaica
of our West Rural, the pamphlets if you want to listen here.
They can run through.
Let's look terribly.
You know, when you're an athlete, you know, people are going to train. Everybody's going to train. I never watch what my competitor is doing. I just put in my work. I put in my work, and at the end of the day, my work will show. And I think I've been putting in some solid work over the last 8 years.
And that work, MP Philip, tell me, what does it look like?
Well, you know, you talk about infrastructure in every way that you can think of. You talk about water infrastructure, you talk about road infrastructure, you talk about other physical infrastructure, and that is what I've been doing. My goal was always, whatever the mandate or the policy of the government is, I am going to follow that. So whatever, if it is that we're upgrading hospitals, or we don't have any hospitals here, but if we're upgrading clinics, if we're upgrading whatever it is, water resource, I'm going to make sure I speak with that minister and lobby for my people. So I know my constituency and I know what we're lacking. And, you know, once the funding is there and I know that I can lobby on behalf of the constituents for those things, I'm going to do it.
On our way here, I was saying to Cliff, I noted the police station just down the road.
Yes, nice.
Looking quite impressive. So I said to Cliff, oh.
If you did ever see it before.
I said to Cliff, you're getting a new police station. And he said to me, no, it's being refurbished.
Yeah.
Talk us about that project.
It is actually a new police station somewhat. You know, we've kept some of the, maybe downstairs, but it was actually an old courthouse on top. So as you see, it's a 2-story building. When I came in, the roof was falling. Going in, when you go inside on the first floor, the top floor was falling into the first floor. And it was especially where the police were sleeping, the barrack part, where they would rest. And I'm thinking, what kind of nonsense is this? So, you know, these people are going out there risking their lives for us. And this is what we're doing for them. And so once I heard that we're refurbishing police stations, I went straight to the minister and I said, hello, Stony Hill is in need of one. We also need to upgrade and refurbish parts of Lawrence Tavern. Let's do this. And then just like that. COVID, of course, put a little damper on some of the projects that should have happened in West Rural, but nevertheless, we're able to. We should be opening that in another month.
It's such a vast constituency, and I was also remarking to Cliff, it must be difficult to manage the sheer size in terms of all the divisions you have to attend to, all the needs you have to attend to. You talk about infrastructure. How do you prioritize where you devote your attention?
And again, priority is important because wherever there's a school, it's going to be important. So if there's a road leading to that school, you look at those factors. And so there are certain things that you look at in order to prioritize those places. And so what I did when I came in, I made sure the places where schools were, we made sure that those roads were fixed. Because especially Bowden Hill was one of them, and we made sure Bowden Hill, the council and we lobbied, we made sure that Bowden Hill School, that roadway was fixed. Essex, they were losing students. They went down to 20 children.
At Essex All Primary?
Yeah, Essex All Primary. 20 children. And nobody wanted to drive there. The road was in a deplorable condition. We were able to get $40-something million to refurbish the entire road. Now the school has over 100 students, over 140 students.
Let me ask you, the geography of West Rural St. Andrew is vast.
It's huge.
Yeah. For example, where we are in Stony Hill, it goes far west as Red Hills.
Red Hills.
Golden.
Starts at East Kirkland Heights.
Yeah.
And then you go up to Rock Hall, then it goes down into Parks Road, then it goes back over into Lawrence Tavern, into Content,
this is very loud.
up to the border of St. Mary. I go all the way. I have a PD in Orangefield, which is in Castleton.
In St. Mary.
Yes, and then it goes up into the mountain of Brandon Hill.
Do you walk all of this?
Of course. I love to walk.
Oh, and it has how many registered voters?
40, well, when I came in, we had 40,000. Now we have 42,000.
And in terms of the parish council divisions, how
we
many
have 4.
divisions?
It was 5. Party was cut off when Mr. Gallimore, MP Gallimore was here. And now we have four divisions. So you have Brandon Hill, Stony Hill, Lawrence Tavern, and Red Hills.
And how many does the Labour Party have control?
We have more votes because we're talking about the last 8,000, 10,000. Who comes out? The people who come out and vote. You have a good 10,000 or 11,000 Labourites that that should come out or will come out.
And in terms of the control of the divisions, the local...
Three divisions.
Brandon Hill is with the...
Brandon Hill is with the PNP.
Yeah. It has been traditionally with the PNP.
Traditionally, I don't think they've never won that division.
Yeah. And Stony Hill?
Strong Labourite.
And
Lawrence Tavern, strong Labourite division.
And then?
Swing with Red Hills, swing sometimes. But I think we have done enough for the people to see that we are the better party.
And the critical issues for your voters in West
Water and road.
Lack of water.
Lack of water and road infrastructure.
Yeah. What improvements have you made where those are concerned?
We've spent quite a bit of money on roadways. I have to say during COVID, we didn't get a lot to do. but we're making some inroads. Spark is going to really make a difference in some of these inroads, because the main roads are also not as good, but they're long. You're talking about 12 miles long. So I have about 50,000, 5,000 kilometers of roadway. 5,000 kilometers of roadway.
In the constituency?
In the constituency of West Royal St. Andrew.
Wow. Doesn't it take a toll on you to service a constituency this size?
No, you have to love what you do.
And you love it?
Yeah.
Like you love track and field?
In terms of the organization, we talk about the geography. How do you organize people to ensure that the message that you have now, that the focus is on infrastructure, it's on water, it's on ensuring that children can get to school, that message penetrates every nook and cranny? How do you organize?
You have your workers to tell the story, and I have all of I use up all the social media pages to make sure I get the word out. And if something's gonna happen in the community, I walk in that community and tell everybody. Or I tell the main people, I tell the pastor, so the pastor can pass on the message. We're doing a water project now in Trackgate, and I went to the pastor and had the meeting at his church. So that he can pass the message on to the people. And that's where they came to sign up.
I want to take you back to 2016. I remember when you were recruiting. I actually remember the announcement that you were going to run for the Labour Party. You had a...
I don't remember what it did to me, Cliff.
I wasn't there at the time, but I remember that he had a bat next to you.
What are you talking
about? What did he do to you?
Cliff, no.
Okay. You had a bat next to you with the then leader of the opposition.
Yes.
Right, now Prime Minister. And I wondered, what was it about the Labour Party that inspired you to think you were leaving, you're done well for the country, your name was well known, and you're going to go into politics, rough and tumble of politics, the ugliness sometimes of politics? Why did you decide that that's where you wanted to be?
I wanted to go into politics when Bruce Golding was Prime Minister. Well, I was getting interested in what was happening and being in Jamaica, and what was happening to the country, and listening to Bruce Golding talk and where he saw the country moving. And then I started listening to Andrew Holness, and where everything he was saying, I was saying the same thing, and I was like, wait a minute, we're aligned. And so it took me a while, yes, because financially you have to think about all of that, and my husband started to kind of bring him in. But it was an easy decision, because everything he was saying about moving you from poverty to prosperity, and the people, and how we saw Jamaica and how to move forward.
Yeah. What has been the most difficult part of the job so far in the last 9 years?
The backlash sometimes, and how people see us. Yeah.
What do you mean?
They don't understand how difficult it is, and with the resources that we have, and they cuss you out. Dog rotten, they cuss you. And you just have to grin and bear it. But you just keep trotting. You know why you're doing it, and you just keep moving on for the good of the country.
You do more than just grin and bear it.
Sometimes, of course.
Exactly. Yes, exactly. You tell your punches as well, especially online.
Oh God, yes. No, I'm going to do that. That's just my personality.
And you've emerged as.
But I've taken that same thing and fight for my people.
Yeah. And you've emerged as something as a foil against the opposition leader. Your attacks are usually very pointed.
Yes.
And you go after him. Why?
He goes after my leader.
Yeah. Yes, that's why you as you respond.
Hey, Gillette not easy though.
He goes after my leader.
So you go right after him, Gillette.
I go after him.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well,
I suppose.
So this evening, what is the purpose of this evening?
Well, we're having our air council, and you see us going to different constituencies, and it's my turn.
And West Rural St. Andrew, East Rural St. Andrew, Eastern St. Andrew, those 3 seats the People's National Party are coming for.
Yeah, they said they wanted.
Yeah.
Held by 3 women.
Yeah.
Prominent women in the party.
2 Juliets and a favor.
One the Speaker of the House, one the Finance Minister, and one the Minister of State in a tough ministry, National Security. Let's not forget, she's a State Minister in the Ministry of National Security.
How have you been doing there?
I think I've been doing okay. I mean, it's a learning curve. I mean, they put you there, you're state minister, and I have responsibility, and I'm doing what I need to do.
What is your focus?
It's really the correctional facilities.
I recall there was a project, the nursery, I think it was, for mothers
that was something that I actually...
How's that been going?
Good, because we have a mother in there now.
Right, and listeners, if you don't know what we're talking about, there's a nursery now for women who are incarcerated so that they don't have to be separated from their babies. And I remember Minister Cuthbert being very passionate about the need for that.
Yeah, because the women, they were all in one space, and I thought it would be necessary for them to move out of that space with an infant. The infant didn't ask to be in the correctional facility. And we built a 3 space for 3 women. We're seeing more women incarcerated, and the chance for a woman to be pregnant to be incarcerated is very high now. And I thought, when I looked up, and look at what was happening in other parts of the world, I thought it would be good for Jamaica to do this.
Okay, all right. That's Member of Parliament for West Road, St. Andrew, the JLP's Juliet Cuthbert Flynn. Yeah,
she's the host of this evening's Area Council 1 meeting for the Jamaica Labour Party here at the Stony Hill Technical High School. Yeah, the Finance Minister will be here, the Justice Minister, the Local Government Minister, MP Dwayne Smith, MP Alanda Terrelong, MP Corinthia Morrison, and a host of councillors.
And you're hoping that the weather will hold up.
Yes,
we had some rain earlier this afternoon. Yeah. I see the clouds are ominous.
Nice and cool. No, but I looked, it said it's no more rain.
No more rain for the evening.
Even though we like the showers.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, MP Cuthbert Flynn. Take care. Good. Time for the break.
We a big deal when we touch ground. Yeah, I can see what we're pulling up. Anything for the taste what we love. Barbecue, spicy and original, flavorful, crispy, irresistible. 3 piece with the fries and a Pepsi. Forget your one big deal, stop stressing. All with the pan, the toilet, no left feet. It's a big deal. Anything for the taste of a juicy crunch. System KFC big deal. 3 pieces of delicious chicken, fries and Pepsi. KFC, it's finger licking good.
Yeah, here? If you're tired of a cluttered office space, then you need to call Corporate Interiors International. We offer top quality industrial shelving, filing cabinets, and storage cabinets to keep your workspace organized and efficient, plus comfortable office chairs that will keep your team productive and focused. Visit us today at corporateinteriorsjm.com or call us at 876-6.
Those believe it or not.
Create opportunities in our country so that me can eeny, meeny, miny, more catch a puppy by him tour and choose what me want to do.
Yes.
So me hold them to nobody.
I'm going to take you back protecting because I want to read something though for the listeners. We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their creator with certain unalienable rights, that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness, and that it is to secure these rights governments are instituted among men, deriving their just powers from the consent of the governed. The whole matter of the role of government protecting. You don't see that it's part of the problem?
Yes, and what right now, what is happening under this government, the government is in earnest trying to pull itself back. I see politicians now trying to reestablish themselves. Why? Because the politics that was practiced in the past, because that's how you control people, where you hold the resources for people to come to you, so they be holding to you. So because you can control them, they have no independence, and because they have no independence, they rely on you, and so anything you tell them to do, that's how it works. But guess what? Over time, we have created a monster in our society. A monster that has reached a point now where it's almost untamed. And so what I see this government trying to do, especially these younger politicians on the government side when they come in, them they don't know handout business with you know. If you notice all Matthew Samuda, him go in a constituency and him do work, but him improve the place. When the improvement is done in infrastructure, somebody are going to have work and the infrastructure must be maintained. It must be maintained, you know. There are people who are always going to be in a society who you need for help. Like the old people them, the indigent them. You need to carry one bag every now and again with some food, go give them. But what the government do now? The government creates something named social pension. So them to get something for themselves so that they don't have to be reliant on the politician. Because we don't want to continue to feed this monster. Because sooner than later we're going to reach a stage where us well-thinking Jamaicans who want to really see the country move forward, the country will be stagnant.
Because so in other words, protecting. So, yeah. Afternoon, gentlemen. Afternoon. So in other words, protecting. They are fixing things. They are getting things repaired. They're repairing a country that has been damaged for decades.
Yes.
That is what is happening. You understand? When you see a government come out now and setting trends so that younger people can, you know, follow these trends, these good trends, and become something that, you know, every young man look forward to become when growing up. A man who can take care of family, a man who can purchase a house, for put roof over him family head, and a man that can, you know, maybe purchase a vehicle to drive to and from work and bring out his family every now and again. This is the situation that is being created.
Yes.
Something that should have been done long before.
Long time ago.
Long before. And this is the reason why you see Jamaica is in the state that is possibly that it's presently in. Because things that should have been done long ago is now being instituted. And that's where the problem is here. And apparently Jamaicans don't even understand what is happening.
We have to go carry them along. We have to keep them in a darker shade. We have to go bring them along. Because that's
yes, we have to, my friend. Because when a youth come on this a while ago, and I say, mother, could I buy 2 meat and cook for Sunday dinner? And she can't only afford to cook 1 meat now. Where are you to help mama to buy the second meat? At that I think, you know, you're a big man now. So when you're the boy, your mother could afford the 2 meat. Your sister one. Your sister only 1 she can buy now. Started there with the second one. Carry the second one, come give mama for cook.
I agree somebody that because I want to the PNP starting point. When they do it door to door them, and then the full discussion they have with people. Remember when you could have buy 2 meat, you don't realize you have 1 meat to camp and them foolishness there.
Long gone are the days. When a man have to go, they got toil by himself to try to fix things in his home.
Yes.
The thing set now where him and his wife can put together and make things happen.
And you know, I see Scratchy online suggesting that he, from his living room, is earning a salary that he can live.
Yes, we're performing some work here. We come this late.
And neighbor, just add to that, neighbor. This is not bragging or boasting or anything. The job that I am doing right now is my job that I had while I was in Jamaica. And I'm here in Canada now where I still have my job. From my laptop.
Let me say something. I've been working from I was 19.
From 2004 I have this job, neighbor.
Yes. Which is very good.
I started out as a life skills facilitator.
Okay, go ahead.
And now I am a consultant to the organization.
Lovely. Congratulations, sir.
Thank you very much,
Scotchy. Big up yourself.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Yeah, so I'm
Good
saying,
evening, gentlemen.
Yeah, evening, bossy. I've been working from I was 19 years old. 19. I 2 times I got America. Well, 3. Right? And it was whilst on vacation. And one time to attend my stepdaughter's graduation. She live overseas.
Yes.
Right? I have no intention of leaving this land to go overseas and try to make life when life is here in abundance. The problem is that the infrastructures were not being put in place for us to earn what we can, to become who we want to be. Poor people coming from very, very humble backgrounds, never have much. And now look at us. We are at a stage in life where we live in our big house. If I even 2-bedroom and a big house that. You understand? I'm driving to and from work every day. If my family want to go out, I bring them out.
Could I jump in for a sec? I'm gonna bring in inspiration. But yes. I want you to protect. Hold on. I want you to think about this question because I'm coming back to you. I want you to tell us about the patronage-based politics that has been practiced, that has been infused in the minds of Jamaicans, where many still feel that politicians must carry things going to give them. I want you to think about that and come back to us and protect. Inspiration, go ahead.
Good evening, gentlemen. I have been listening, and I should say it's one of the most intelligent discussions that I've heard coming out of Jamaica. I've been on many chats, and what I've been hearing, it's a lot of cussing and carrying on and who is better and who is greater. But I like the intellect that is occupying this space. And I will tell you this. I've lived in Canada now for 37, 38 years. I've lived in Canada longer than I've lived in Jamaica. I got to give you a little bit of a testimonial of my background. I am one of the first batch of Heart Academy students that when this program was first introduced by the visionary Edward Siaga, we were supposed to leave school, and there was a thing called, I think it was Youth Corps, they called it. And so we would spend a year in certain disciplines that we liked, and then we'd move on. And then Siaga came up and changed this thing and called it the Heart Program. I didn't know what I was getting into, but I wanted to be a meteorologist. So I like weather, science, I like that aspect, geography, I like that. And that was my quest. But then I landed in a little place in Manchester called Cobla.
Oh yes, I know Cobla.
And when I went up there for a year, we had to stay in the cold because I'm from the Montego Bay area, so I wasn't expecting so much cold in the hills up there in Cobla, Spaldings, and so I went and I learned plumbing. Then my mom used to say to me, "Listen, go and get some career because it's gonna help you." Because my mom and my dad, they were laborers and they didn't have that, but they sent us to school. I thought going to Cobla was below the belt, but little did I realize what I was getting into. Finishing Cobla, immediately I was employed at the airport. Shortly after, I got an employment in the hotels. And from the hotels, I was whisked away to Canada, where I came to study. And let me tell you, I went into finances and I started studying. I do a background in business and economics. But then the skill kept calling me because it was my first love. I dropped my skill. Yes, I dropped all the nice suit and tie, and I went back and I started to do the skills. Fully trained. Shortly after I was trained, I was taken away to Alberta to work in the oil field. Could I tell you, gentlemen, something? I think that move by Edward Siaga was the best thing ever happened in my life. I could tell you this, at 61, I'm semi-retired. I work when I want to. I work because I just like to. I don't work because I have to. And it has given me my life. I keep going back to Jamaica and I keep wondering what has happened to the youth. Sometimes you're in a system and you can't see the system that you're in until you move away to look back and you realize what went wrong. And what I realized with Jamaica, there's two major political parties. One feeds on the ignorance of the people, telling them, and if you tell someone a lie, so many times it becomes a truth. Telling them that they're not, nothing is happening, nothing is working out, and they'll try to give them all these song and dances to keep the people down, that they keep feeding into them. And what I see, Andrew Onis has taken Jamaica. Jamaica was known, and I'm going from the economic side of things now, as the sick man of the Caribbean. That's what Jamaica was, the sick man of the Caribbean. Nobody wanted to lend Jamaica any money. You know why? Because it was like, there were spendthrifts. Like a woman who spends to oblivion. And what I looked at, nobody was, the financial world didn't find Jamaica as very attractive, and they weren't physically responsible in the little amount that they got. Could you believe, I've never seen this, for 9 sessions in a row, there's no new taxes. What has the people seen? I remember FinSac. My friend got caught up in the FinSac. He had to close his business. Ronald Twaits said it's the largest transfer of wealth from the rich, from the poor to the rich. $50 billion was sucked up the Jamaican economy. Yeah. You cannot replace that in 1 or 2 terms. It's going to take years to recover from that. And I hear the PNP run around speaking about corruption and poverty of the people. The PNP has not upskilled the people of Jamaica. They're only there to get elected. That's it. And the people believe it so they can get their little handout and their morsel of meat, and they're okay. Right now, the skill problem that we face in Jamaica is not that Jamaicans are not intelligent. It's not that they're not hardworking. What it is that they've been fed into the system of handout. And if you have to give them fish, there will be no need for them to fish for themselves. I can tell you, Jamaica is on a path. And I'm standing right in the gate, whether or not I should retire in Jamaica or I should retire in Africa. I've traveled the world. And I've gone to many countries. And to every time I go, Jamaica is in my heart. It's a feeling of nostalgia, one that I cannot forget. And I want to come home, but I need to see my country on a path to success. It's right there. I hope that the Jamaican people will not reverse the gains made by this government, or else I will have to retire in Africa. And there are some beautiful places there. But I do love my country. I want to come home to help young people, to help them to realize their dreams, and help them to impart to them. You know what I was working on? I was working on a system where I could get skilled laborers from Jamaica right into Canada. I'm still working on it, but all that is hinged on where the country goes in the next election, believe me. And that's what I'm working on. I work for the federal government here in Canada. They send me right across the country. I don't even pay my plane fare, okay? They pay my fare to go all over, inspecting jobs, doing things, working in nuclear plants, very high skill. And I'll tell you this, I would like my people and my young people to realize that the future is bright in Jamaica, and they should so choose the government that will continue to make this country, Jamaica, a place to live. It's a very nice country. It's beautiful, and I want to come back. I also want to extend myself to others, not just to learn, to have it for myself, but I want to extend it to them so they can also come and enjoy that which I've enjoyed. And I'm saying, gentlemen, we have a job to do. We're going to have to use mediums like these, and we have to get into the trenches and get into the ears of the young people and let them know that Jamaica is bright. The future looks good, and they should make their decision in giving this government an opportunity to make this country even brighter.
Exactly.
Thank you guys for hearing me. Thank you for
no problem.
Before
No
you go,
problem.
sir, we are here discussing a poll that is out that is suggesting that more Jamaicans feel that the PNP is the party for the poor. How you see that?
No, the PNP is not a party for the poor. You see, if I have my friends, and my friends are doing evil, doing wrong, are in all kinds of questionable moves, and as a friend, I cannot correct you and say, hey, you're doing wrong. Straighten up and fly right. You're not my friend. Now, if the Jamaican people believe the PNP is a country for the poor, I'm going to run some things at you. It's not what you say, it's what you do. So I don't want to hear you verbalizing the poverty and all that. Poverty is everywhere. It's here in Canada. It's in the big United States. Poverty is everywhere. I tell you what the problem is.
Yes.
The PNP could never be the party that supports the poor. Not when you're ready to tax people. I heard Dayton Campbell out in St. Elizabeth is getting ready to put some food tax on people. I heard Damian Crawford talking about an education percent tax to help with the educational system. And here we have a country being run with no new taxes. Here we have a country where people are in a position to get unemployment if they so lose their job. This, if it's not yet in the mix, it's soon to be in the mix. That's
yes,
right.
yes, it's on the table. They're discussing it on the table.
Good. Jamaica has never seen that. When Andrew Holness would have finished with Jamaica, it would be like Canada or the US. Mark my word. It's coming. When Andrew Holness would have finished with Jamaica, it will be a first world standard, much like Canada or the US. And I'll tell you why. When you go to get a skill here, and by the way, I will preach anybody coming into these countries. If you come with your discipline that enables you to wear a suit and tie, you'll be eating out of the garbage can soon. But if you come with a skill, you're like God on earth. If I said to all the young people in my community, I said, when you come here, stop at the heart and get that certificate and get you behind here. If you don't have that certificate, don't board the flight. Mark my word. If you don't have a hard certificate, don't board the flight. You'll be eating out of the garbage. I can show you people whose income are 80, 90,000 a year, and they're afraid to retire because there's no money. I just want to let you guys to understand the economics here. When the country is going to send you to learn a skill for $65,000 stipend, not even in these rich countries, that's not available. I don't know what the Jamaican people are looking at. The problem is Jamaicans are not very well read. Not that they can't read, but they're not very well read. They don't look at these things. They don't vote on policies.
How are we going to correct that, sir? How are we going to
I tell you, I tell you, it's a deep-rooted problem. And I looked at it, and sometimes my wife and I, we have discussions. And you see, the Catholic Church says, give me a child from birth until 5, and it remains a Catholic. And I think from the grassroots, from the school, the primary school, we have to start to get these children involved in reading, get them to understand how important it is to be current, and also not just read, but to be in current affairs. I believe we may have lost a generation, but I think we can save the generation that is now and is to come. We need to impress upon them to be able to read and understand what's going on. Our education system, I would say to you, is somewhat an apartheid system, if you really look at it. And I didn't realize it until I got here in Canada. You're going to school. You'll go to school in the area in which you live. Whether you're bright, whether you're dunce, you go to school in the area in which you live. The people who live near the Queens, near Queens High School, can they go there? The children in the area where Camden College is found, can they go there? When we look at the system of education, our system of education is somewhat marginalized. And it's one of the problems that we run into in Jamaica. We need to change that. And everybody goes to school wherever you are from. There is no bright school and no dunce school. So that kind of a mindset is not inculcated in the minds of the student, because it does have an effect. And sometimes they believe, because I'm not going to those traditional high school, then it doesn't make sense. And so their emotions and everything is weighed. I believe we need to change that, and we need to impress upon our children to go to school and learn, because this is the way forward. Education.
Yeah.
And I think that's the only way we can get out of it.
Inspiration.
Yes.
The fact, though, that this government has done more for the poor than any other government. How is it that the people still feel that the PNP is the party for the poor? What it is that not doing?
I gotta tell you what it is. I was in Southern St. James on one of the election nights, and it says that no official should be in their constituency the night prior to an election.
No official campaigning. No official campaigning.
That's right, campaigning, right. No official campaigning. Yet, I saw one of the MP on the other side. He was dubbed a 5-star general. That's what I heard he was called. Had a huge sack, and he would go down in his pocket, in the sack, and he'd come up with a handful of money, and he would hand it to children and mothers and fathers, and somebody said, go and meet your MP. Go meet. Yes. I'm not telling you lies. So go and meet your MP. Go meet your MP. And everyone who got a handful of money. And I looked at it and I says, this is what the PNP. And one lady said to me, when the PNP is in office, money runs. When the JLP is in office, no money runs. And that's what. And do believe this. The JLP, the PNP has been in office for 18 years straight. You must understand, a generation is about 10, 15, 20 years.
Yes,
18 years. So you understand that the mindset of that generation with the handout mentality, that germination has now taken place. It is deep rooted in the society, and it's going to take a while to reverse that trend. And so because of this, the PNP base becomes larger than the JLP base. And so all these, it's going to take time to undo that. But the PNP is not for the poor. The PNP is to get into office so they can abuse the people without them knowing it. And that's what it is. You have a larger PNP base than a JLP base. Number two, you have the PNP who have been giving handout. I don't know if you guys remember. I'm going to bring it right to a point in time. You remember, I don't know how old you guys are, but I remember a guy came to Jamaica from Tanzania. His name was Julius Nyerere. Has anyone ever heard of that guy? I'm going to give you a little history here. Julius Nyerere was a socialist from Tanzania. And Michael Manley opened a farm. I think it's in Hanover called Nyerere Farm. It was the first time that Jamaicans could get all kinds of money without collateral. Never heard of that. That was part of the careless spending. That's where it starts. So Manley gave them homes, gave them agriculture, and areas where they can have banana, citrus, plant, and they need to pay $5 a month at a time for the little subdivision house, like quad houses. And let me tell you, the guys took all the money and everything, and they bought some big trail bikes in Hanover, Westmoreland, all over. Nobody go to the farm. Nobody farmed anything. They got the house, and that was it. And they loved Manley because they could have gotten all this money and all this land for nothing. Today, those properties are still in their names, still in their positions, and I don't know how the payments are going, but those areas are staunch PNP areas. And that was not only just the Nyerere farm debacle, but there were other areas across the country that people had enjoyed similar benefits. And so you find the people have that love for Michael Manley. And what happened? You see, Michael Manley was a smooth talker, very smooth. He'd give a very elaborate speech. And what he would do, he would come around and he would give you fine talk, and he'll make you feel as though he's there for you. But in fact, he was a very lousy leader, very lousy leader. And I remember him coming into Sam Sharp Square. And I remember the 1980 election very clear. And when he looked at the crowd, he says, 150,000 strong cannot be wrong. I was right there under his nose, watching every word from his mouth.
You were at the rally?
Yes, I was at the rally. Watch every word that came from his mouth. I think if he spat too hard. Yes, if he spit too hard, he would spit right in my face. I was right underneath that stand there. And I listened and I heard the people, and I listened to the people as they cheered and they roared. And I said to my dad, I said, how can we have a better life? And my dad says, we have to get into agriculture, or we have to do farming. And my dad and I took out on a path to be rearing livestock and farming. And there was those people who believed, they were so greatly disappointed when Manley lost the election that they sit at their home for years doing nothing. Believe me, doing nothing because they were disappointed. They were giving handout. I'll tell you what happened. My friend used to work with a parish council then. There was a parish council, not like what it is now. Men would go and play dominoes all day, 5 days a week, and they get a fine paycheck at the end of 2 weeks.
To play dominoes?
Yes, to play dominoes. The roads that were supposed to be bushed didn't bush. The broken pipes weren't fixed. All the things that the parish council need to do when they come and they put a little bit of a gravel in the streets, say they're patching the roads, they patch 5 holes and they go home, they're finished for the day. And that kind of a mentality was what the people was bred under. They had bred under that mentality. When Siaga came and dissolved the parish council, they were mad as hell. But Siaga knew what he was doing because he had a lot of lazy people who get money. There was a crash program that came out, that program. There were people who went down to collect money and they never, ever even left a shovel. to go to the area that they were supposed to work at. And that has permeated the Jamaican society for years, that people worked. And for 3 terms that the PNP has been in office, they've worked on nothing and collect a whole bag of money. So if Jamaica is saying that the PNP is for the poor, we need to ask ourselves, let's define poor.
Yes.
Because poverty is of the mind. Poverty is, I heard someone said today that they work from home, work when they want, work less hours a week. And listen to this. There's more millionaires and more money to be made from these devices that we're now speaking from than any other time in history. My son have a background in automations and also have a background in IT. And I called my son one day to do some work. He said to me, "Dad, I think this is child labor." I said, "Why would you say that?" He went to his phone. And you know what my son is doing now? He's being paid to check the games when these games come out. And he's being paid to play these games and to rate them. My son gets up maybe 10 o'clock in the morning. He's not off his bed. His computers are like Christmas tree. He has 3 giant computers in front of him. And his fingers are moving so fast on the keyboard. And I said, "What are you doing?" He said, "I'm competing with these guys because I need to give a report on this game and how good this game is." And that's what he does. He's being paid to play and to rate the games from the comfort of his bed. And I think if the PNP need to do anything, he would need to upskill the young people so they can better help themselves and stop living on the handout mentality. They need to change that narrative. It's not going anywhere. And it's going to leave the country in total chaos. We don't want to go back there. The computer and these devices, I'll tell you this, I was on a program last night, and when I look, the program is offering $4,000 a month. And you know what the job is? Surf and view 5 or 6 advertisements for the day. That's it. You view them, and they realize you log in, they realize you view them, and you're paid about $4,000 a month just to view those games. There are those programs out there, and it's international. I think if we're thinking about upskilling the people and the young people, these are some of the things that the opposition should be pushing. Don't tell me the people are worse off than before, but what are you offering? You're just saying it? How are you going to change that which you have seen to say, yes, it's not working, and if we get into office, we're going to do this? When Andrew Holness came into power, he pushed a 1.5. And they said, wow, that's what made Andrew Holness got into office.
I want you to end where you started. The value of heart.
Oh my God. It's value of heart is I don't know if I could find words adequately to describe the value of the heart program. It's the best program ever introduced. The best program. The value of heart will give you your life. My income is much like a medical doctor. As a matter of fact, some lawyers have a hard time making the income that I make, all because of heart.
As a plumber?
Yes, and I no longer work so much as a plumber. I do plumbing on the side because it's my first love. But what I do now I work as like inspecting, and I do work in a capacity where I can work on steam lines, see what's happening, and it's called steam fitting. and I work into a mechanical room where I need to go in and assess what's going on. But what got me there was plumbing. And the skills are of utmost importance. And I cannot overemphasize what a skilled trade will do for a nation. England today is called Great Britain because of the Industrial Revolution, because of skills. Any country that is going to move forward is a country that has to upskill themselves. If you're not doing that, you're like a soldier marking time and not going anywhere. The Heart Academy is the best tool that young people can use to upskill themselves and equip themselves for service abroad. Because when we get here, I can tell you this, we work and we do a very good job at what we do. Believe me. And in so much demand. Yes. So the heart, let's not dismiss. Don't let it lost on you that the skill trade is your tool out of poverty. Mark my word.
Boy, I appreciate the link, and you must come again.
Thank you so much.
Great. Foresight? Foresight? Oh, it's a busy evening. Busy evening.
Yes. Good night.
Yeah?
You hearing me clearly?
Yeah, Foresight. We just had inspiration for nearly half hour, telling us about the value of getting a trade, the value of heart, and debunking this argument that the PNP cares more for the poor. You have anything to add?
Hello?
Did you hear my question?
No, I didn't hear the last part. Yeah, I heard the first part. You're saying that the gentleman was talking about heart and the value of heart, but I didn't get the question.
In the context of the poll, which suggests that the PNP is the party that cares more for the poor or will do more for the poor, how do you contextualize that finding with the historical perspective that our friend Inspiration gave and your own reality?
Well, you have a lot of people who, what the PNP has done, they have repeated that narrative over the years, right? And people believe there's a false sense of comfort that the PNP is a party that does more for the poor. And what happens when you repeat something often enough, what you have now is that people shut their eyes and actually open their ears.
Isn't there a history behind that though, Foresight? That the PNP has practiced a patronage-based politics, especially in the 70s, that has, caused that perception to be in the society.
The guy would have mentioned a lot of things that would have contributed to that belief, but I think it's just more than history. I think it's a lot to do with marketing, how the PNP markets itself, right?
Or how the JLP is not marketing itself.
Yeah, the PNP uses that almost as a slogan now, that it has become a tradition now for a person to think like that about the PNP, right?
Foresight, do you know how many people have gotten a social house over the last, over this period of the administration? How many social houses have been issued?
You mean under the JLP government?
Yes.
I think it's about over 300. Don't quote me on the figures, I'm not sure. I think the last mention here was over 300 persons who have benefited so far. 300 families, really.
Doesn't the party have a program where if you are a ward of the state, there is a fund that they have started for you?
Yes.
that when you become 18, they are breaking intergenerational poverty.
Yes, she gets about 800,000.
Isn't that program there, Foresight?
Yeah, yes, but what I'm saying to you, neighbor, is that we need to understand the importance of messaging again, because once you put something in the public domain and make that narrative popular, very popular, you will find that you have a lot of people who believe that popular narrative over the reality,
yes.
Right? And the PNP knows that, so that's why you hear the PNP keep on marking themselves. Oh, we are for the people, we are for the poor.
Yes.
Even
But when the party came to power, the minimum wage was $6,200.
That's the reality.
It is now $15,000. Eh?
That's the reality. So
how many more people have been? Do people know that it is the Jamaica Labour Party that removed cost sharing?
Yes, the Jamaica Labour Party has done far more for the poor.
That has removed fees from hospital?
Yes, but the Jamaica Labour Party has done far more for the poor, neighbor. But the messaging doesn't reflect that. It doesn't come out in their message as strongly.
And I'm helping to form the conversations, because poverty is not just what you can afford personally, you know. It is, do you have access to healthcare?
Exactly. Exactly.
Access to healthcare in Jamaica.
And I think that I think that in Jamaica we judge poverty based off our personal circumstances.
Yeah. So in Jamaica, do you have access to education? The gentleman just said that the government is offering $67,000 for you to access a skill. That don't happen in Canada, you know.
But it's not only what you do, neighbor, it's what you get people to believe. And that is what the JLP needs to know. You understand? Right? How do you get in the minds of the people? How do you win the hearts? Right? And the PNP message is more appeal to emotions. How you get people to feel about the party, right? Words of sympathy over act of care. And it does a lot in getting people to believe that this is the party that cares more for us, right? Even though the reality shows otherwise, right? Now, one of the things that I wanted to say from the guy who was talking, right? You asked the question, how do you break that cycle of how do you get people to understand the importance of heart, right? That's what the question you had asked him, right? And one of the things I think we need to do, you will hear, I would have mentioned in previous lives that the importance of who carries the information, right? Now, if you want to speak to young people, sometimes it's best to find the persons who carry that large audience and speak these things on their platform. Get them to carry the message, right? So let's say you have a panel now and you have that gentleman who is invited on a panel of, like, let's say a very young social media personality who has a large following. He's invited on that program and he speaks these things on those programs, right? Then now you would have he communicates that to a larger audience, right? Rather than just coming and run, because not everybody is interested in politics. We are here now with 72 people on the live. How do we get that information out to a larger audience? Then you go on the platforms that carry that larger audience and you speak the same thing on those platforms.
Whose responsibility is that?
Well, it can be anybody's responsibility. Really.
So
it doesn't have to be done from, yeah.
So the opportunities in the economy, the opportunities in Jamaica, like access to health care, sir, that is so important. You know, in the COVID period, where Jamaicans were getting vaccinated, you know, for free. If my hand broke, I go over to Spanish Town Hospital, not a soul asks me for $1. That is an important.
Yeah, but how do we get that information out? It's not what you're doing now, right? And I say it's not just what you know, it's what you get people to do.
It's not just the information, no, Foresight and neighbor. You see, the person who don't have a reason to become engaged with let's say, for example, as you say, neighbor, that if you're on broke and you go over the hospital, you don't pay $1. The person who not sick, when
the person who have a broken hand,
yeah,
not necessarily seek that information. That's true,
right? They might not care about that until they have a reason to care about it. But somebody cussed the government yesterday. Answer the government wicked, and when they look on the TV, they say PNP I say hospital mashed down. But this morning, he or she might get up and their mother and father might say, oh, me not feel too well, and they rush go down to the hospital with them. And when them go to the hospital go experience, they might begin to question. But when we see on the TV or when we see on social media, they're not real. Because this is
But
a far
protecting
cry
the
from what
question
I
is,
saw
how are they
or heard.
engaged though when it comes to the negatives? But you're not engaged when it comes
They
down
are
to the positive.
engaged.
I think it's going to be difficult. Not to cut you
The
phone, but I think
negative
it's
is
going to be
easier to sell.
difficult because protecting JA, I see the government launch programs, and I know a person's neighbor. Chef, mute. I see the government launch program protecting JA and Foresight, and for example, in my community, I remember once I was in my community and I realized that youth unemployment was very high, neighbor. And I went to a very prominent social organization, and I met with the managing director of that organization and told him that if there's any way how they could let art come, we have a high school right basically inside the community. If they could let art just NTA come launch a program, and they said, okay, we could let art come and do electrician and cosmetologist. Neighbor, we line up about 90 young persons from the community join that program. When we went to adjoining communities that were supported by the People's National Party to join, you know what they say? We don't want to be a part of the labor right program.
Yes.
Yes,
What
that's
is the
another
belief out
challenge.
there?
Yes. But Foresight, despite the efforts of the party to implement these various social programs and increase benefits in path, in pension, the view still prevails. How come?
Because most of the views are traditional views. People are not updating themselves. People have old perspectives of about new realities, right? And having suffered for so long, you have persons now who are just turned off from the entire system. Some are not even interested to pay attention, right? So they don't know when there's a change because they're not paying attention enough to know that, look here, things are a bit different now. After decades, of hardships, right? People now just accept it as the norm, So one of the things that you have to do, as I said, we have to get in front of the audiences, the larger audiences, with the information, right? There are persons overseas now. The gentleman spoke about the importance of acquiring experience, and so without
his own experience, and
right?
how it has helped him.
And he says that without that, then you will be eating out of the garbage bin, right?
And he's so
Overseas, you have young persons over there who recognize that. Many of whom have a large audience on social media. Why not have them say it? Why not spread that information through these people? We have to use different voices to carry the information. That's why I talk about the importance of who carries the message. Because we might say it, but we might not have that large audience, and we might not have the influence. But you have persons there who have that large audience, who have the influence over people. Well, if they say it, then it will reach thousands of people.
Yes.
Within minutes. So that is one of the things that I talk about even in the constituency. You have persons who are role models in the constituency, in the different constituencies. People who have a lot of people look up to them, have a lot of people who trust their advice.
Let me ask Inspiration. Inspiration?
Yes, go ahead.
Would you be prepared to come on popular programs to share the information that you just shared with us? Would you have any problem with it?
No problem whatsoever. I'm very communal, and my job, my mission is to help as much as I possibly can. I came back to Jamaica some years ago. I saw a family who, when I look at all the children, they hardly finished school. And it was it was a statistics. It's a statistics. And what I did, I saw a little young lady, and the mother was saying to me, I'm going to do something bad. I said, what are you going to do bad? She said, I have no job. I have my child. I'm a single mother. I don't know where her father is. I said, hold a second, take my number. And when I get back to Canada, I'll be giving you a call. I took that young lady from age, she was in grade 3, could hardly read at grade 3. I sent her to a private school where it would be very heavily concentrated, the education. It would be very concentrated, small group, and she wouldn't be lost in the transfer of information. And what today I could probably say, that young lady has finished high school, finished the Heart Academy, and is now a pastry chef in one of our famous hotels on the North Coast. And these are some of the things that I'm here to help the young people and to work with them. And I'd like to tell them that they cannot listen to the false narratives that are being preached in their communities. And one thing I gotta say, I don't think I might be stepping out of line, I don't know. But I wanna know how much involved are the churches in seeing some of these children on the street. How is it that you're not going to school? Where's those little churches that are calling people to evangelize them spiritually? What are they doing in also helping the neighborhood to help some of these children? Because some of these people know these children. But you know what? It cannot be, it's not my child, so I don't care. Because guess what? You've got to care, because you're going to live in a neighborhood where it's going to be plagued with crime from that very same child that you ignore. So it might not be yours, but it has its consequences. And so this is what I'm saying. We need to get these young minds, and I'm willing to talk and help the young people, help to motivate them, and not only just talk, but give them tips, direction. So if we see the problem, how are we going to fix this problem? We could offer solutions, and that's where I come in.
Thank you, sir. Chef Clan?
And to add to inspiration, neighbor, here in Canada, in the neighbor, Canada is a funny country, you know. Canada recognized skill. Neighbor, you didn't know that if you leave Jamaica as a doctor and come to Canada, you're not recognized as a doctor?
Definitely. And that's why I said to you, you have to come with your skills. Because if you can, you know, I was doing a recruitment for a local union here in Canada. My work is so, my resume is so loaded, I tell you. And when I started recruitment, one thing I realized, we sat in a room one day and the head of the recruitment authority went on the board and he says, how easy it is to learn a skill. And we sat, we listened. He said, how easy it is to become a doctor and a lawyer. So he put on the board the 3 disciplines. He said a lawyer is going to have a first degree and another 4 years, 6 years. And it's going to cost him X amount, maybe $80,000, $90,000, $120,000 at the end of his training. And then he'd have to work to pay all this fee and all these student loans. Let's go to a doctor. The doctor will be a 7-year. And if he chooses to specialize, it will be an additional year. And it's going to take him X amount. Well, he came to the skilled trade and he says, look at the skilled trade guy. He leaves high school and he goes into college. When he goes into college and he registers into one of these programs, look what it is. He's working. And every year, within 3 or 4 months, he would go to the college and he'll do his theory. He'll go on unemployment. At his first year, his income would have been $40,000. Look what happened. He goes back to school in his 2nd year and he becomes a 2nd-year apprentice. But look at his income. His income is about $50,000. And he goes right on until when he gets to his 5th year. He's not yet licensed, but he's at his 5th year. And his income at that level would be about 90,000 when he would have gotten his license. The sky is the limit. He's being paid to go back to school, and he's making money while training. A doctor, he's working hard, and it's 7 years before we start to see any kind of a benefits. The lawyer, the same thing. He said, which would you prefer? And when he pointed it out, a lot of the students in the class, in the room says, guess what? We gotta go into the skilled trades. I will tell you this, when I came here and I went in the hard program, I took my certificate down to the ministry. And I said, this is what I learned from Jamaica. They said, really? I was of the opinion that that certificate had no value. I was so wrong. When I walked into the ministry credited me and said to me, you go back, get some skills, get some Canadian experience. For 3 months, you'll be in the classroom and you could go and write the exam for the government. That I did. I wrote my exam. I was successful. And from there on, I went straight into the nuclear plant to work. And from the nuclear plant, I went into the oil fields in Alberta to work, where money literally grow on trees. I heard a term, I didn't know until I experienced it. And let me tell you, it's up and away. I would say to the young people, if I could get an audience, it's not where you start, it's where you end up. Right. Do believe, and let me put a plug here in. Don't believe you're gonna come into these avenues and you're not met with challenges. When I went to one of my job sites one day with a company, the boss apparently, he didn't like my work. And he said to me, hey, did you learn plumbing? Is it bamboo plumbing? I could turn to him and tell him where to go where the sun doesn't shine. But guess what? You cannot be militant when you need to go somewhere. I was going somewhere and I kept my composure because I wanted what he had. And when I became the boss, I say this all the time, I could be like as rude as whatever it is, cuss him out, I could be whatever it is. But it was something that I needed, and I didn't want him to let me lose sight of my goal. I stayed the course. I quit the company. I said to them today, they could be asking for me, but they can't afford me. It's not where you start, but it's where you end up that counts. And the road do have challenges. But let me tell you, at the end of the day, you might not be rich, but you will never go to your bed hungry with a skill. Guaranteed.
Thank you. Are you there, Chef? No, he's not. He's flawless. Scratchy, what impact you think this is going to have on the election?
What exactly?
This type of perception, viewing the society.
Again, neighbor, before we saw the impact that it had over the past 18 years, and we have seen where we're slowly changing and slowly getting in persons. As I said before, neighbor, we always talk and say this electorate is not like the electorate of yesterday. The electorate has grown, both in a lot of ways. I think the electorate is much more smarter. So we're starting to come out of that handout, but we're still not where we want to be, but we're not where we used to be. And I think we're making progress, and that's something that we should be proud of. But again, it's something that is seriously affecting us as Jamaican. This notion about being poor and not wanting to uplift ourselves out of whatever circumstances that we're going through.
Yes. And Foresight, you think it will have any impact on the election? Foresight is quiet.
Yeah. No, I don't think I would weigh the outcome of the election too heavily on that, because would have seen the results of the last election. That's a long-standing perception that the PNP is a part of the poor. As Pratchett would say, the electorate now I think is more mature. And
isn't there less poverty in Jamaica today, sir?
Yes, because the poverty rate in 2021, 2016, the poverty rate stood at 21.4%. The last report that we got on poverty was in 2023, and it's not. It has been down to, I think,
12.5.
12.5.
12.3%, right?
Yes.
So poverty today is much lower than it was 10 years ago.
And again, you see, Jamaica is such a technical little place because the PNP was deliberate in designing the kind of society they want. Hungry belly people who are not independent. So they want hungry belly people who are dependent. And what we find is the electorate now, when you find a poll, who is that?
Chef, mute chef.
When you find a poll that is saying that the PNP does more for the poor, it is sort of a brain hemorrhage that was created by the PNP. It is sort of a Stockholm syndrome kind of reality where you dwell in that kind of thinking for so long that, I mean, you don't even realize that you're not in that space anymore. I think it was Harriet Tubman when she was asked why she didn't save more people, why she didn't free more people. And she was being congratulated for freeing the amount she freed. And she said, I could have freed a lot more had they known they were slaves.
Thank you very much.
Literally, you're in bondage and you don't even realize that you're free.
Exactly.
Yeah, and that's the kind of situation we find. Now, the truth is, I'm not too perturbed by the poll because the poll is going to do two things. One, the poll is just mirroring that Dan Anderson talked to majority PNP because only PNP thinks so. Some of them even too concerned about it.
But protecting, answer me this: is there something that we are not looking at? Is the cost of living challenge, the inflation challenge, impacting Jamaicans to the point where they are thinking that, personally, things are not so good for me?
The cost of living situation is in fact impacting people.
Yes.
But
and are we making light of it, or are we making too light of it?
No, we're not. No, I don't think we're making too light of it. We're having the discussion in a way that the discussion should be had, because look at it this way. It doesn't matter what's happening around you in a neighbor. It is the frame of mind that you're in that will determine your own feeling to a situation around you.
Mm-hmm.
And that is the reality that we have to come to grips with. The psychology of man is important to the political class.
Mm-hmm.
So just imagine that Jamaica has gone past that abject poverty kind of situation. But the PNP has managed somehow to maintain this kind of negative messaging that will resonate among their base. And so it is not the majority of Jamaicans, who think that the PNP really have no use, But because the PNP's base is spread so far and wide,
you're more likely to
all areas. The pollster is more likely to buck up on one PNP when they go somewhere. Especially, every labor like me know now gonna work. So me want to know who the pollster talk to 12 o'clock or 11 o'clock in the morning on a corner. So it is not that the cost of living doesn't affect, but I believe more Jamaicans are earning. So even though the cost of living gets high alternately, because the hurricane came, tomato gone up to $1,000 a pound, it come back down to $40 a pound now. People are experiencing the reduction in prices. So it is alternately. And then some of the polls that the PNP did, they did them when the angst was up, when the misery index was skyrocketing because people were concerned about their earnings as compared to the prices of food.
You have argued protecting about leaders taking people along. Is the Jamaican population in tune with where the country is going, where the government is taking them?
Not as much as they should be.
The Jamaican population is hungry. They're not hungry for leadership because Jamaica has the best leadership now. They are hungry for the leadership of the country to communicate with them, reason with them to bring them along. And this is where I always blame the JLP. The JLP
Well said.
The JLP don't, it's as if they think that them are doing enough, them if just cut them 10, them realize say every step of the way. Watch a PNP page right through the day. If you hear the news say Ants bite up Marcus Garvey body down on cemetery, the PNP release one statement. You hear say one somebody buck them tour out a road, PNP release a statement. The Jamaica Labour Party need to understand that, especially now, they did it back in the days and it didn't work in their on their behalf. It is worse even now. If you do not communicate with people and bring them along every step of the way, every day, then the challenge is going to be almost insurmountable when it comes on to the time.
Because didn't President Trump tap into a feeling in America, almost appealing to fear, that he could have brought the cost of living, the prices, to manageable level.
It's not that simple. President Trump.
Officer.
The performance of your party, of your government, of your party leader, your Prime Minister, Dr. Andrew Holness, the things that they have been doing for you, the people of Jamaica. Nobody can talk about what we have been doing as a party and as a government. We have to tell it ourselves. And all of you here tonight are the messengers who will take the goodness of the Labour Party, the work of this government. I am just coming in from St. Elizabeth, where I handed over 2 indigent houses. You know we housing program upon them?
It's a mad man. Them are mad.
Blessing program of this government is outstanding. We have never seen this quality of housing solution for persons who are in need. And instead, them celebrate with us and feel good for the people who are benefiting from it. Them are find fault with it. Them are criticize it. But they were right. And all who are listening, because they are on social media, we are on radio. Let me say to you, there is no alternative to the Jamaica Labour Party. There is no other leader outside of Dr. Andrew Michael Holness. And all of the mischief makers, the non-performers, the people that do have nothing new to offer to you. When you say to them, tell us what new you have to offer, when I tell them, because the Labour right them with teeth we ideas. Empty barrels make the most noise.
Big up party, a big up Jamaica. We ever want to Jamaica. We not run like Jamaica.
And when we come to talk to the country,
Upper West Rural.
we not coming on a wig. We not on the cascas, we not trace.
Alright, me streaming.
Like some dry foot people. That is not a part of our agenda. As a government, we have enough to talk to the people of Jamaica about. And every minister of government in this administration, every councillor, every worker can stand up and talk the talk about the achievements of the Jamaica Labour Party since 2016. And when that time comes, we don't have to make any promises to the people of Jamaica. The people know we are ready. They know what we're good for. And the people will never forsake the Jamaica Labour Party.
No way.
I want you to stop ringing the bell a little. And I want you to listen to me. I want to remind you, noise don't win elections. Regardless how much green dress you have in your closet, how much green hair you have, how much green shoes like the one we may have on, that don't win elections. Telling Juliet Cuthbert how much you love her, and singing Dr. Andrew Wallace's praise, how much you adore him, can't win elections. Vote in the box is what matters. And labor rights, we must never become complacent. We must never take it for granted. We must always remember that if you work hard, you will get results. But if you sit down and go on like say, you have it set, it is packed. The third term is only possible when you, the labor rights, and those well-thinking Jamaicans who we have to convince as a party to vote for us. Remember, we alone can't form government. We need persons who are not supporters of the party, well-thinking Jamaicans. And when we are speaking on a political platform, the message that comes from the platform must send hope and inspiration to people outside of labor rights. And from now on, here Council One, everything that we do, we're doing it not just for ourselves, but we're doing it for the future of the country. We're doing it for our children, for our grandchildren. Because nobody in this audience, if 5 years ago, anybody could come on a platform and boast about the reduction in crime in this country, The best we have had it in 25 years. It is under the stewardship of a Jamaica Labour Party government. Come on and do your part. Vote for the best. Vote for Jamaica Labour Party. Something that they could never achieve. In the many years that they control government in this country, we have seen unemployment at its lowest. We have seen where confidence in the government, confidence in our economy is growing. Why? It is because of the policies and the program of a caring, understanding, and affectionate government of Dr. Andrew Michael Holness.
Set the trend, set the trend. We set the trend.
So when they're coming to talk to you, tell them must leave the cascas for the big yard. When they come on a political platform, no come with no DJ. Come talk to the people. Say to the Jamaican people, this is what we will do better to improve education. This is what we will do better to provide more jobs. And you can't come and tell the Jamaican people how much you love the poor, but yet you do little or nothing to improve the lives of the poor. Bueno, labor rights and Jamaicans listening to me, I have to say something, and I want to go back in the past. The social program of this Jamaica Labour Party government, where we care for the people on our poor relief list, the homeless population. The Jamaica Labour Party has the most outstanding social program that has ever been instituted by any government in this country. We build infirmaries, drop-in centers, night shelters. We provide substantial support for the homeless, for persons living on the streets. But ask the other party what they have done to improve the conditions for the poor and the destitute, especially the street people. And while I was in St. Elizabeth today, I had to remind them, in the 90s, there was an international conference that was to be held in Montego Bay.
Street
and
people.
The street people them was all over the town. And you know what was the PNP response to the homeless population?
Tie them up and dash them in a mud
Get some
lane.
whole heap of dumper truck. Scrape up the homeless people. Carry them, go between Manchester and St. Elizabeth and dump them in a mud lake. That is the glowing achievements of the PNP for poor people in this country.
Only if you just have in a curtain. When you want to be behind curtain. Enough of them say them and your friend when they let it out.
So they can't talk to us about that. We build transitional centers for them. We build night shelters. Almost every parish in Jamaica have a shelter to house the homeless. Are you going to replace a caring, a understanding, a considerate, a progressive government with a backward party who don't know whether they're coming or they're going?
Uncaring evil. No.
And then you come out in a public and tell the people that there's a plot to undermine your leader. And that them don't want you to go forward. The people them right. Because they know that there is no hope. there is no hope there. So labor rights, we're not here to talk about them. We are here to talk about the goodness of the Jamaica Labour Party. And I'm going to invite the councillor from the Lawrence Tavern Division, one of our longest serving councillor,
John Myers,
to bring you greetings. A big hand for Councillor John Myers.
I say a prayer this morning. One back a shot. Firm and planted. Blessed us to free our breath. What my fool about? Many things we can do. Anything.
Juliet Cuthbert Flynn, Honorable Delroy Chuck, Minister Desmond Mackenzie, and Marlon Morgan, Senator, greetings in the name of the Jamaica Labour Party.
Show.
The Jamaica Labour Party was built on strong footing.
Show off to the world.
The Jamaica Labour Party was built by a strong man. Bustamante teach us to share. Bustamante leave us to share. And we are here tonight to tell you and Jamaica and the world that Juliet Cuthbert Flynn is a winner. She have done enough already. And you don't see none yet. Because she just a startup. The engine a tracker. And we just a get in a groove. I see them come out there Sunday night. And as a campaign and an organizer, I stopped in my car. And I was listening. And when the other two persons in the car with me, and they will say, come John, drive off. Them not say nothing. They were quarreling. A councillor was there, and most of them must soon nearly drive off of the platform. Right? And the boss said, maybe stop talking about them. But I just want to tell you that we in West Rural St. Andrew, we cannot afford to lose, because the party and the Prime Minister is depending on West Rural St. Andrew. The Prime Minister is depending on West Rural St. Andrew. And we are here tonight to start up the engine in Stone Hill. They might become true Tasha Swap. And they might be come over me.
John Myers.
And they might be go over Rowan Hall.
And they must
and we have to take Brandon Hill.
Take it to them.
Sooner or later. My friend and colleagues, on behalf of the Jamaica Labour Party,
So,
this party is doing so well. With fixed road. I can count the amount of Paris Council road me and the member of parliament fix. And the main road them a come. Yes, boss. We are here to support the party, and we are here to support Juliet Cuthbert Flynn. Labour rights, power Labour. Thank you, John.
You know what you
I want to invite the new member of parliament for Northwest St. Andrew,
you know what
Dwayne Smith, to come now and greet you. Labour rights.
Labour rights, I find that everywhere I go and speak, I start with that song. Because I'm a God man, you know. And without him, none of this is possible. Without him, there is no Jamaica Labour Party. There is no Juliet Cuthbert Flynn. No Desmond Mackenzie Labour rights. Show Labour rights. Labour rights. I'm here to bring greetings to you from just next door.
Marla Navan in Berry.
I want to pick up all the laborites here
Dwayne
Brandon
Smith.
Hill, Red Hills, Lawrence Tavern, and of course, the laborites here from Stony Hill. Mrs. Cuthbert Flynn is my friend. I've known her a long time. I've known her from before she became a politician. She was very, very vocal on issues. So when she decided to come off the sidelines and offer herself a representation, I gave her my support then, and I continue to give her my support now. She decided to represent Jamaica in a different capacity. She was elected here as Member of Parliament in 2016. Then she was re-elected in 2020. And right now, like the Jamaica Labour Party, she's getting ready for her third term.
Hey, who that one fight?
She has good councillors in Councillor Myers, Councillor Rowan Hall, excellent councillor in the Stony Hill Council, Tasha Schwab. She has a good team. Labour rights, since Juliet has been elected, she has continued to rise to the ranks in the party. She has been appointed by our Prime Minister to two powerful ministries, the Ministry of Health, now the Ministry of National Security. And she has gotten those powerful appointments because the Prime Minister has confidence and trust in Juliet Cuthbert Flynn. Labour rights, as I keep on saying, we're 7 months before an election is constitutionally due. The PNP has been in opposition for 9 years, and as of this day, the 27th of February, at 7:45, the PNP still has not told us one thing that they're going to do differently than what the current government is doing. Labour rights, I heard Minister McKenzie while I was outside. I also heard all the other ministers speaking on the radio and in the press. Crime is down. If the numbers continue, murders will be the lowest it has ever been in 25 years in this country. Tourism numbers are up. Every week you see Edmund Bartlett breaking ground for another hotel. Debt is down. The national reserves is up. Unemployment is at its lowest point ever. Now, even if you're not a Labour right, on what basis would you want to elect the PNP? On what basis would you want to change this government? None at all. Labour rights, I heard something in the press the other day. The Orange people was in West Rural recently, and they mentioned some constituencies that they're targeting, that they need to win, and they named West Rural St. Andrew as one of those constituencies. So when I listen to them, I also listen to who the candidate was, or is the person they're proposing to run against Mrs. Cuthbert Flynn. Let me tell you something. No, me have to go there. Labour rights, Juliet Cuthbert Flynn is a winner. The person they're putting to run against her has not won an election since I've been born. This year, I celebrate my 44th birthday. She has been a loser for 44 years, Labour rights. Labour rights, she was JLP, she was NDM, now she's PNP. I don't know what she's going to be tomorrow. We cannot trust her, Labour rights. We have to stick with Mrs. Cuthbert Flynn. Labour rights, I have a little bit more to say about the minister says time. So Labour rights, let us all come together, work with Mrs. Cuthbert Flynn, and let's give Juliet and the Jamaica Labour
Oh,
Party
so ban
a third
80.
term in office.
Marching on to victory. Labour Party marching. Labour Party marching. Marching on to victory.
Check MP
To the
83.
Labour rights, as I said before, we don't want to talk about the past. We don't want to go back there. We are looking forward. But can you imagine 4 decades of defeat? Huh? 4 decades of defeat.
And she want to come win Gillette.
We need some more retirement home. We need some more.
Go and go build it there.
Tonight, as I said before,
Over here so nice, me not lie.
not to talk about anybody else, because we have a whole lot
To
to talk about.
Watch
A whole lot
Terrell.
of human rights. Mr. Orlando, tell long.
King, you see you? Huh?
So at this time, I want to bring to you newly minted senator.
Whoa, my van in Barrett.
Because you know, when you look at the decisions that our Prime Minister has made, when we go to Parliament for the budget presentation next month, since 1944, since we attained universal adult suffrage as a country, when one man, one vote, the first Minister of Finance in this was a Labour right, Sir Aralani.
Show, church sister.
Sir Donald Burn Sangster. We have had the most honorable Edward Philip George Siaga.
Audley Shaw.
We have had Audley Shaw.
And no one to favor.
Dr. Nigel Clark. But never in the history of Jamaica's politics that a woman has ever sat in the chair as Minister of Finance in this country. Now let me tell you something. I had to say to her the other night, no man.
Mr. To Desmond, she broke out. I
want to tell you, she will leave her footprints in this country as the Minister of Finance under Jamaica Labour Party. Your own member of Parliament. Your own member of Parliament. We have had ministers of Home Affairs back in those days. Roy McNeil was the Minister of Home Affairs. Then after Roy McNeil, you have people like Dudley Thompson and Ellie Matalan and Keeble Munn, Errol Anderson, Derek Smith. Never in the history of Jamaica's politics as a woman ever sit in the chair as a Minister of State in the Ministry
of National Security.
Only the Jamaica Labour Party under Andrew this. And pushing young Marlon Morgan into the Senate to build the future of Jamaica.
Yeah, tell us Marlon have in Barrett.
in the right direction for an outstanding Prime Minister and party leader. Let's welcome Senator Marlon Morgan.
Let go the vibes here, let me the vibes.
Hold it, Sunset. We're going to line up the Sasquatch at some point for me. Rush them like a pit bull. Mix with a
like a pit. A pit.
Hold it.
Let's seminar the bell.
Thank you.
The bell.
Let's see the on mute. She can't play while me play.
Labor rights all. Members of the people, big up everybody.
Just look on the picture.
West Rural, you're looking good. I know what I like about your Bononus MP. She now sell out West Rural, me know Onu said the same. Me now sell out my friend.
No, but this my friend. Be a blessing, me serve. Please your guide and protect that.
Labor rights, I'm do a couple things quick because the line up heavy. You see my sister Karen said just roll up.
Karen said just roll in.
The other labor rights.
Morrison.
I said the people, because them getting desperate, and pick up a certain man who has been in the pavilion. And polling may have been slow and quite easy decades ago when he was ruling the roost. But it's a different kettle of fish now. So that man come out of the pavilion and describe himself as the opening batsman. But when the views of the people on social media, organic views, and the views of the labor rights step to him, he, who is an opening batsman, was dismissed for a first ball, duck labor rights. Shine off and go back in.
Go in.
Labor rights. The 25th of February marks the anniversary of the election of your Andrew Holness-led Jamaica Labour Party government to form the government of this country. We are proud and pleased, labor rights, of our record of achievement as government. You would have heard other speakers touching on it. But Jamaica is a different Jamaica today than how we found it 9 years ago.
Labour Party a big up Jamaica. We are one to Jamaica.
You see apartment complex construction going on left, right, and center. Infirmaries are going up left, right, and center. We are taking care of the most vulnerable. The road infrastructure is being attended to. We are mindful of the fact that, yes, when the rain worked on in earnest late last year, we couldn't get to patch the roads in as timely a manner as we wanted to. But thankfully, the SPARK program is being rolled out, and you have seen critical corridors across the country being patched via the REACH program, labor rights. The support that your government has given to the police has resulted in the successes we are seeing. And we know that there are some people in this country who are not pleased with the things that are good for Jamaica. But guess what? They are going to have a next guest coming because your government will be building up the country even more, doing so in relation to crime management, to reduce murders in this country, and your Jamaica Labour Party government fully supports the Jamaica Constabulary Force Labour Rights in the lawful execution of their duties right across the country, without fear and without favor. Labour rights. A certain ratings agency came out just recently and affirmed the ratings that they gave to Jamaica last year this time. And what it does, it shows that Jamaica is in good hands. Like Nova Scotia, Jamaica is safe with us, labor rights. We had the passage of Hurricane Beryl in July of 2024. We had the passage of Hurricane Raphael. We had a lot of torrential downpour being dumped on our infrastructure here in Jamaica. And yet still, due to the diligent, painstaking and hard work of your Jamaica Labour Party government, your economy, Jamaica has been able to withstand all of that and has come out even better. So much so that a ratings agency could have reaffirmed the rating that we got last year in the first quarter of the year, reaffirmed that this year in 2025. So labor rights, the message is simple. We, when it comes on to how we stack up against the competition, it is a case of chalk to cheese. What we have managed to accomplish, they have never managed to accomplish that in all their years at the wicket. They're 18 and a half consecutive years. And as other commentators have said, this Andrew Holness-led Jamaica Labour Party government boasts a record of achievement that would be the envy of any other administration in this country. We are able to come to the people in the months from now and campaign on a platform of our achievements, and we thank you for your support, Labour Rights. We thank the people of Jamaica who do not necessarily consider themselves committed to either political party. We thank them for their vote of confidence, and we implore and encourage everyone to come out when the time is right and support the Jamaica Labour Party to form government for a third term in this country. And here in West Rural, I want you to put on your gears. Go house to house. Put on your gears. Go house to house. Bring the message of our achievements to the people up and down the country, and in particular here in West Rural. Let them know that we are seeking their support for a third term, and bring a message of hope to them, and ensure that when all is said and done, that your Member of Parliament, Juliet Cuthbert, is returned for her third consecutive term as your Member of Parliament. And as I wrap up Labour Rights, because we now hold up the thing, you know what things said already. We have many platforms, and I just warm, we are warm. So Labour Rights, I'm telling you this. You have some people are up and down the place that call for early election. Them a move like when Fowler look loose. But I have a word.
Careful where we from.
Well, big up our female finance minister, who, by the way, Labour Rights, will be presenting the budget in a couple weeks' time from now with Labour Rights. The budget that will be presented by Faithful Williams will be our 9th consecutive budget with no new taxes. Shout, 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 shout. So Labour Rights, as I come down, you would have seen our record of achievement and the work that we are putting in on your behalf. And so in the words of Garnet Silk, we have a simple message to send to those guys. Talk, keep them talking. We're gonna keep them talking, perform while they're talking. Oh, we've got a lot more coming. I want to tell you something.
Come back with the screen there.
Up in Jamaica, nobody is gonna break our stride. Nobody is not going to stop the prosperity train driven by Dr. Andrew Michael Owen. And so tonight, I want you to welcome One of the hardest working members of parliament. And she has proven herself.
One parents here.
My MP.
So up in where she come from, up in the
Northeast.
She's dominant. She's strong. She's fearless.
Doing our work.
She's beautiful. And she is tender like a cat. Let's welcome member of parliament, Corencia Morrison.
Please stop it, stop it. Please stop it, stop it. Shout, 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 shout. Get it down, stop it. Stop it, stop your body. Round below, send them jam by your bed. I don't mind. With them friend things, we not frightened if we not a link them. None of cash. What you have, we can do a boss. Let's show you our flex. Let me watch you. Up here. Shout, 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 shout.
Give me Labour Party marching on, man. You know what's the other song that get me in the groove, Sanjay? All Labourites, get up. We don't keep them something there. I know a party.
Show. Marching on to victory.
Marching on to victory.
Me and my neighbor. Voting for Labour. Labour.
Carrington, I work for.
Labourites. I greet everyone here and all those Labourites who have joined us online. Good evening from the beautiful constituency of West Rural St. Andrew. My sister, the Honorable Juliet Cuthbert Flynn, we share the same border. I was in Glengough this evening in the community of Mispa, and then I made my way down. There is no way I could miss the celebration for my sister, who is standing on a record of performance. Labourites, listen now. The question is, which party MP Terry Long is most likely to create jobs? And the people them say, the Jamaica Labour Party.
Lena my box.
And so, Labourites, if the Jamaica Labour Party is the party that is more likely to create jobs, by any rational deduction, we are the people, we are the party that cares for the poor. This is the party that is taking people from poverty to prosperity. And let me tell you something. We not only want to listen to what we say. I went online and this comment stood out. So if
Right, guys, they would have to have the imported code in the place.
economy, good for the rich, poor, and everything. The Jamaica Labour Party happy everybody. Yes, I can. Because Labourites, we don't believe in giving you up. We believe in teaching people how to fish. Because that's the true meaning of independence. Alright? I want to put into the frame the management of COVID. I'm putting it right back into the frame because, Senator Morgan, I will say that our party has achieved so much, but we have not talked enough about what it was to manage the Jamaican economy during COVID. Them couldn't do it. Them couldn't do it, labor rights. Wouldn't have the will to do it. They wouldn't have the metal to do it. And I doubt they would have the honor and the sense of commitment to do it. And right through MP Cuthbert Flynn, you were a source of strength for the people in this constituency. Standing up for the people and stand up, my sister. Getting into deeper politics now. Always crossing. You always finish your race. And you let them pull up on a side track. Let me tell you something, MP Cuthbert Flynn, you let them know that this is not a jackass tournament. This election that is coming up is about defending the work of champions. And this is the party that has the heart of a champion. MP Cuthbert, my encouragement to you, because you did run the 200 too, you know. You're good on the 100 and you're good on the 200. And you're better on the 200. And we understand this is not a sprint.
Long distance,
And you say right now, MP Cuthbert Flynn, may I encourage you with the panic curve. See down panic curve. See down panic curve. MP Cuthbert Flynn. And when we say you sit down panic curve, you're going to sit down because of the water we provide. Because of the road where you provide. Because of the educational assistance.
You like to share good curve, brother.
Help the vulnerable with welfare. See down on the curve. Ride the curve properly with the housing assistance that you have provided. Clear the bend. MP Coty. Clear the bend with hope and opportunities for every last one of your constituents. You have run a fine curve and you have come out of the bend in a very strong way. So you're dip on the straight, MP Cuthbert Flynn. No look to the left and no look to the right.
Full speed ahead.
Nobody can. I know.
You let her run on the stage, Ray. I like warm up.
MP Cuthbert, when you're finished, you're left on the side track. Because this are not donkey derby. What is coming up later this year? You are going to show your class. You are going to show your style. You are going to show your sense of commitment, your sense of dedication. You are standing on a record of performance. And so, when people talk about the Jamaica Labour Party, understand that MP Cuthbert Flynn is one of the finest daughters of the Jamaica Labour Party. She is going for her third win as the party enters the third term. Give her labor rights, that standing ovation for the work that a wonderful MP has done. I salute you. I celebrate your work. I look forward to great things. Labour Party marching on. I ask with Roland, who you voting for?
Labour.
Who you voting for?
Labour.
Labour. Who you voting for? Labour. Who you voting for? Labour. Who you voting for? Labour. Who you voting for?
Labour Party.
Hold on. You know something, Labour Rights? I want to ask you, what is it about Labour Party women
Why you not full of so much fire? What is it? Because
all bell left for Jamaica, King.
Read and listen to the.
You know that me I think most of me on the bell in here.
It says almost every woman in Jamaica, including PNP, a fall for Andrew Wordness as leader of pride.
Nobody don't want to froze the rub up. We don't want to froze the rub up.
Well, this is the first time I will agree that behind every good woman is a good man. When I listen to my colleague, I feel good. And I want to tell you, I tell you, labor rights, you're going to see a lot more of her. And some of the things that I used to do, she
going to take over for you, Desmond.
Be doing a lot of that. So the strength of the Labour Party, the strength of a woman. And I have to talk about the strength of a woman. Because in 2016, when I had the pleasure of meeting her, tell you the truth, I said, no, sir. This woman can't make it.
But
And I must tell you, Labour right, when we sat down to look at Eastern St. Andrew and look
I can't.
at what we
Mama,
do
yeah, Desmond, I thought you're MP.
And after we took the decision and we put the necessary things in place and we roll out Fiverr. In other words, take off the high heel boot, take off the stocking. Let me tell you something. One of the most improved politicians.
And she broke her out.
The song says Silent River runs deep. That is Fiverr Williams. The strength of a woman. So we the area council one. We are a proud area council. We are a part of the great Jamaica Labour Party. And I want to tell the country tonight, Area Council 1 has the distinction of being the bedrock of the Jamaica Labour Party. Our first Prime Minister, William Alexander Bustamante, came from Area Council 1, MP for West Kingston. Dr. Hugh Lawson Shearer, Prime Minister, Member of Parliament for West Kingston before we left and went to Canada. Edward Philip George, Stan, Bruce Golding. And Area Council 1 has contributed to the Jamaica Labour Party. Delroy Chuck. Juliet Cuthbertson and me. We are proud and tonight in West Rural, Jamaica's first female Minister of Finance.
Hey.
Let's welcome Member of Parliament.
Come here. Don't see they recognize anti-Fiverr. You know your grandma MP? And sometimes she go with Uncle Eddie. You know Uncle Eddie? Come look on her.
Shout.
You know her? Then put up her picture down there.
Show a neighbor rights.
You see her?
Show a neighbor rights.
And me have her t-shirt. You know,
The only thing I have to say to
that's who your grandma vote for.
is confession is good for the soul.
Exactly. So this is a woman you're gonna make it.
Colleague ministers, senators, member of parliament,
I thought me to do what you never want coming in before.
councillors, councillor caretakers, newly minted Senator Marlon. Congratulations, man. Congratulations.
Nice,
yes, give him a round of applause, Labour Rights.
Marlon.
So I have to ask, when we sent Andrew Eastern people there?
So. See we your anti-favor. See we here.
Shout. When I ever present, as when I hear the name,
yeah, people will run out.
Labour Party marching on to victory.
Come sing it to him. Come sing it loud. Sing it loud, make everybody hear, so you know. Don't be shy.
So tonight I bring you greetings from St. Andrew Eastern to all of you in West Rural and to your firebrand member of parliament, Minister Juliet Cuthbert. And I heard you, Deputy Leader, on the radio as I was coming in when you said the Minister of Finance broke out.
Yeah, if you broke, you know when you say you broke out, favor.
Shout.
Yes, so prosperity start.
So we not see that need petal.
Yes, remember how you made she broke out?
Yeah.
Labour Rights. You remember when you were a little picnic and your parents used to say to you, don't count the stars because you will never done? You remember that? Well, may I tell you that if you start counting the things where the JLP government has done, you will never finish. Never done. Roads, health centers, police stations, toll roads, social housing, 6-4 pathways program, better salaries for public sector workers, higher minimum wage jobs. We're begging the young people them to go to hard to train. We're giving them money to go to train. Which government has ever done that? We're renovating community centers all over Jamaica. We have new JUTC buses. JUTC bus all gone a country to pick up rural people for car town and carry them back a country. Only Minister Vance could do that.
Just 2 bills.
Right. Today, on the radio, I heard Minister Samuda talk about all the black drums that he's going to be giving away. It's to help you to make sure that you have some backup water supply at your house because we are vulnerable to drought, and we want to make sure that you have this reserve at your house. So I know all of you are going to call your MP, and I know we're going to do the best that we can to make sure you get one of those water drums. Labour, I know that last year, when you saw the PNP running up and down, many of you started calling your MP and want to find out what one, where the Labour rights them there. Oh, we see the PNP, them are run round with them polls and with them meetings. Well, see we are now.
We are now, they found them.
Here we are now. All me know is when we're ready, right? We're not stop. We're gonna roll over them now.
Sure, yeah, right. Sure. I want to build it. I want to build it.
They've been calling down recession on Jamaica. Can you imagine? Say you love your country.
Them not mean Jamaica not
If you
good.
say you love Jamaica, why you want to call down recession on your country? Even when the PIOJ is saying no recession, there's recession. The PIOJ saying challenges, but there is no recession.
No more tax.
Them not love Jamaica. Show.
After Easter break,
Them can't do nothing. Smash them up.
Third term. Yes, see that term. Third term, me a declare in a night. Third term.
Labor rights.
Yeah, I see it in a kilometer.
I'm going to say all manner of evil things about JLP. But I beg you, not listen to them. Cock your ears when you hear them talk.
And
because
shut
they
your
don't
ears.
mean JLP any good. They don't mean this country any good. If you did, you would
burn them out.
Recession on Jamaica. Listen to
I must have to be time. I'm at 18 years now.
Prime Minister, every time he gets up and talk. Listen, when I hear Prime Minister, I am not tired of listening to Prime Minister talk. We have a very brilliant Prime Minister, a caring Prime Minister, a Prime Minister who would go to the ends of Jamaica to do
above and beyond
to improve the lives of Jamaicans across the length and breadth of Jamaica. We want the Prime Minister, we want the Jamaica Labour Party to be in power for us.
Them nobody like me. Like me, them nobody like me. If them no know,
there is still a lot to do. And we need a third term to do it. And we know you're going to give us labor rights. Look at the crowd that these people. And this afternoon, no difference. Show a labor rights. Show a labor rights. Show the third term.
Hold we again. A 3 finger we have to hold up now.
Hold again.
Hold we again. Dance at the table.
Third term.
Third term rolling in.
You hear her?
I broke out.
You hear her?
Behave yourself.
I want to talk about favourable old.
For the Minister of Finance. And I know on behalf of Area Council 1, want to wish her well. And I know she will do well in her first budget presentation as Minister of Finance and the first female.
History.
The Jamaica Labour Party made of commitment.
Hey.
Portmore.
You think you're Papa Labor, right?
Parish. In Jamaica.
Very long, Lord. My favorite one.
It's a commitment that we made.
Yeah?
You know, say I'm a boyfriend of a come on, you know.
Portmore, the 15th
No, come bust up some liberty, you know. Jamaica.
Want me?
I want me now.
And tomorrow, the Senate will debate the bill that I table. And I have no doubt that the Senate will pass the bill. And when the Senate passes the bill and it comes back to the House of Representatives, we would have fulfilled the commitment that we
I
made.
hope all our senators
to
in
the
the
country.
parliament tomorrow.
And we will now start to proceed. Things in place to ensure
Mama?
that poor
You see how your MP
get
are
the
going?
freedom that the slave,
Desmond said when
the slave,
in Inter 2016 said no for this
or let
woman
me
here.
rephrase, that the chains
She not gonna make
that
it.
have held the people of Portmore,
He said fear he said he must say to himself like when he get introduced to her, I said no for this woman here not gonna make it.
Scott, a Spanish town, an evil Spanish town here. We are about
is at the forefront.
I know she broke out.
No man, Scott, a evil. A Spanish town, when in the parish council, we are about we put more.
Spreading mischief.
All right, oh, Ricardo, hold on.
To ask them again tonight. Don't tell me about consultation. Tell me why you are against Portmore becoming the 15th parish of Jamaica. And so tonight, let's welcome the Member of Parliament for East Central, St. Catherine, Minister of State in the Ministry of Foreign Affairs and Foreign Trade, Senator Orlando.
Who's Senator? Member of Parliament.
Orlando, they are picture answer. East Central, St. Catherine. Answer. Hear me now. Orlando, from your little and the gas, spend me know you did the fuck. No people never see nothing but you see it star. See your name in bright lights and face in cinema. Them used to see your chest high. Look at you now, in full control. You're foreign up push.
Jesus. One turn long.
Blessed love, blessed love. To my colleague ministers, members of parliament, senators, councillors, caretakers present, and to you, the hard-working people of West Rural, labor rights and Jamaicans, one and all who are here, members of the media, showers of blessings. Shout. Well, I left my constituency office this evening to come and give support to my sister, MP Juliet Cuthbert Flynn. You know, Juliet Cuthbert Flynn embodies the strength of the Jamaican woman. I remember in 2016 on the campaign trail when Juliet Cuthbert Flynn declared that at 51 years old and pregnant with her young daughter, her husband and her daughter are here in the house, she was on the campaign trail. And MP Flynn could have said, you know what, no, I already have fame and glory from being an Olympian. You know, I already have fame and glory from being, a health fitness instructor, from having my businesses, etc. Good. But MP Cuthbert Flynn exemplifies also what it means to be a good labourite. To put the people first and to put Jamaica first. And notwithstanding her pregnancy, she climbed the hills and valleys to ensure that we secured victory at the polls in 2016. Blessed love, pick up yourself, my sister. She embodies the caliber of MPs that Prime Minister Andrew Holness has selected to represent the Jamaica Labour Party. She embodies the very best of us. And I want to talk to you about the growth and development, because my parents hail from Belmont in Lawrence Tavern, so they are constituents as well. And we have Holy Paterilongs that now vote for MP Cuthbert Flynn because them see the work that she's doing up here. But the Jamaica Labour Party has always been the party of growth and development. And we see it across Jamaica. We see it across the highways and byways that are being built. We see it across the new schools and hospitals that are being constructed. We see it across every facet of Jamaica. The
the next step in the growth and development in Jamaica is to create a technological capital of the Caribbean. A technological capital of the Caribbean that will see greater economic investment, greater innovation, greater job employment for our young, greater innovation across several sectors, and that technological capital will be based in the 15th parish that will be Portmore. Portmore represents the future of growth and development in Jamaica. And I cannot understand for the life of me. I have never seen a set of people that are so anti-growth and development like the PNP. You never see a more small-minded set of people that cannot begin to comprehend the vision of Andrew Holness and your government. They fail to recognize that just as Edward Seaga had the vision of building Portmore in the 1960s, the same persons that laughed at Edward Seaga in the 1960s and say, you can't build a community in Portmore, are the same people that are so small-minded and lacking in vision that talking about no parish, no parish, no parish. And ladies and gentlemen, they cannot tell you one negative reason why Portmore should not become the 15th parish. You want to know the reasons they have? Centered around power. Power for themselves. And I always say to myself, why the PNP always talking about power everywhere you go? And it is because that they care about personal power, not about power for the people. They don't care about the people. Because if they cared about the people, they would join the vision of the government for growth and development of Portmore.
Excuse me, no pagans. And we bring hope to Jamaicans. Highways and roads for with paper. Farmers now have pension.
When you hear them, when you hear them running around and making noise, what are they concerned about? But the power of the mayor in St. Catherine, if Portmore becomes a parish and the 12 PNP councillors from Portmore, the 9 of the 12 that sit in St. Catherine, they won't sit in St. Catherine anymore because they're going to have to sit down in Portmore and do Portmore paperwork. Then we won't have the mayor for St. Catherine anymore. And if the Portmore becomes a parish, then what about the point about people want to democratically elect the mayor, etc.? It is all about power. Power for the mayor of Portmore and power for the mayor in St. Catherine. And my argument to you, Jamaica, is that we cannot stifle growth and development because of political power for two individuals. We cannot. That's bad for the people of Portmore. It is bad for the people of Jamaica. And they start this fear mongering about, oh, what about your land title? What about your driver's license? Again, rubbish arguments. There is no government that is going to force you, the people of Portmore, when Portmore becomes a parish, that you have to run, go to land agency or run, go to title office and change your title. Your title will have your same civic address and at the appropriate time. If you're doing any transfer or if you're buying new property or selling, then at the relevant time the registrar will make the amendment. You're not going to incur any expense to run, go to check your time. That is pure PNP propaganda. The same thing for your driver's license. Your driver's license expires every 5 years. At the point when you are renewing your driver's license, that is the point when the relevant amendments to your driver's license will be made. Your address will still be Cedar Grove or Gregory Park or Manza or Greater Portmore. So again, mash down that lie. PNP, owner must stop the propaganda. Stop trying to restrict the growth and development of the people of Portmore. With parish status, it means greater personal wealth. When Portmore becomes a parish and all the amenities in Portmore come into place, it means your property value going to increase. It means your personal wealth is going to increase. It means greater investment, greater job opportunities. And I started out by saying it means you will be living in the technological capital of the Caribbean. Those are good reasons for Portmore to become a parish. And Minister Tufton at the meeting of the St. Catherine Council meeting, one of the St. Catherine's Chamber of Commerce meeting today. He spoke about the land identified in Bernard Lodge, and Minister Mackenzie will speak further about the development and growth strategy for Portmore during his sectoral presentation. But I want to assure you, the people of Portmore, that for more than 2 decades you have been hearing about hospital coming to Portmore, hospital coming to Portmore, hospital coming to Portmore, and the PNP have never presented a credible plan. Not in 2003, not in 2006, not in 2010, not in 2000. They have never. This administration, led by Andrew Holness, will present a credible plan. The design process is being taken place with the consultation to build the hospital in Portmore. They talk about the market as well, MP Cuthbert Flynn. The funding was already identified by Minister Mackenzie for the market. And the property, the land that the mayor selected, the residents said, no, we don't want this land. And Minister Mackenzie said, all right, find a new property for us to put the market. But again, the funding and the budget, that has all been taken into consideration. Because we are the party of builders. We are the party of the people. We are the party that cares about you, the people of Jamaica, and the future of Jamaica. And MP Cuthbert Flynn, you and I are second-term MPs. When we ran in 2016 against some PNP persons, them said, no, we can't win. And we do the work, we put in the work, and the people have come out and they have elected us. 2016 and 2020. Now I hear some people talking about gerrymandering. There is no jerry or no mandering, and we must stop playing propaganda to the people. In 2016, MP Terry Long ran as a first-term MP and whipped the PNP by 479 votes. With them, I will put in the work. I am in my constituency. We build out the road structure that the PNP never built out, because you have to remember, since between 1980 and 2016, I am the first member of parliament for the Jamaica Labour Party to be elected in Portmore. 36 years, over 400 months of nothingness for the people of Gregory Park. Over 400 months of nothingness for the people of Newlands. Over 400 months of nothingness for the people of Southborough, Hamilton Gardens, Christian Gardens, Caymanas Gardens, Independence City, and the list goes on. We are the party that build out roads, build up parks, take care of the school them, provide job for the young persons, make some young people can get some farm work ticket, help mothers to send the children to school, carry along the education. Every year more than 3,500 students benefit from our education policy. And in 2020, having done the work, we whipped the PNP them by over 2,016 votes. So where is the jerry and where is the mandarin? All of a sudden, them learn big word and them accommodate. It is propaganda. We moved the margin in East Central from 479 to 2016. And based on the canvas that has been done, Minister Williams, we're going to beat them by 3,500 votes in 2025. So there is no jerry and there is no mandarin. So stop the ray and stop the passa. Calm down. Portmore becoming a parish is about the people of Portmore. It is about the strategic development and to provide for the people, because the population has expanded. My fellow Jamaicans, Portmore's population is now larger than the population of at least 3 or 4 parishes. And the government, you know, we have a part of our national pledge or anthem that says, give us vision, lest we perish. The Jamaica Labour Party is the party of vision, and we will not perish, but we will flourish. And any other party want to run in any other election is a party that lacks vision and will cause Jamaicans to perish. So come, anytime bro God said, West Rural, roll out and vote for MP Cuthbert Flynn. Jamaica, roll out and vote for the Jamaica Labour Party.
the party of job creation, growth, development, and the party that puts people first and not power. Show Labour loaded, fully loaded for the third term. Labor rights, we're getting down because we have a time constraint. We have a time that we have to meet. But you know, wisdom is knowledge. And this party will never fool the Jamaican people. We have always been honest up front with the Jamaican people. When Andrew Holness tell him going to do something, we're going to do it. Some people expect that when we make an announcement, the same time we make the announcement, it is going to happen after. Don't work, sir. And so tonight, I want to welcome a man who has brought a program, restorative justice.
Yeah, right,
a man who has helped to change and to bring into modern days our justice system, our Minister of Justice, Member of Parliament, Delroy, Chuck.
Deputy Leader, thank you very much. Labour rights, I feel so proud to be here tonight. First of all, to support my sister, my neighbor, Juliet. I know from 2016 we have been working together. And I know the third term loaded. I will be in my 7th term and she will be in her 3rd term. Labour rights, Juliet and I only know how to win, and win, we will win. Let me say Labour rights. This is the 3rd era council meeting in the last 10 or so days. Sunday, not previous Sunday, we were in Central Kingston, and the energy, the enthusiasm, and the vibe tell me that Donovan Williams going to take back Central Kingston. And Sunday, I was in Standpipe at New Providence, and I know from the vibe and the spirit of the people that Favour Williams gone clear. And I can say to you, Labour rights, tonight, I know Juliet gone clear. And I said to you, Labour rights, I want you to remember what I said last week, Sunday, and I'm saying it again today. We're going to win 50 and more seats. It will be a landslide. I said it in 2020, you know, that we're going to win 50 seats, and them laugh at me. Even Desmond, when I tell him that road again beat that fellow Bunting, he say, you're mad, Delroy. I say road again beat Bunting, and road beat Bunting, and we get 49 seats. And I'm telling you, remember I tell you, later this year you guys say, boy, Delroy, how you didn't know? How I know? Because I have never seen the Labour Party more united, more spirited, more determined to make Andrew Holness get his 3rd term. And he's going to get the 3rd term. Labour right, I know every single one of you feel the spirit, and you're going to go out there and work hard. Because you know that Andrew Holness and this government deserve the third term and is doing well for Jamaica. You know, labor rights, the PNP will be totally defeated. And you know why they'll be totally defeated? They have nothing to offer Jamaica. All they've been doing for the last couple of years is to misinform, lie, propagandize. And you know, labor rights, they can't stop lying, you know. Up to today, you hear Damien Crawford tell lies on the people in St. James. That the St. James, that the school board was fired. The minister have to come out and say, where did you get that from? It's only the minister of education can fire a school board, you know. And him go tell people how the school board was fired. The minister had to correct him. Them can't stop telling lies. Them don't even know when they're telling lies. And you know, I hear a man who is a caretaker say that in Era Council 1, them have 6 seats. Them can't count, you know. And I say, which seat, 6 seats them have? But it's just line. Them don't know when them line. It's 5 seats them have, you know. And him say, they have 6 seats, and they want 4 more to make 10. Well, labor rights, them don't even know, can't count. But it's not that can't count, you know. It's not lie, them lie. And I tell you, labor rights, here comes to 1. We have 9 seats. And if we work together, if we go across Kingston and St. Andrew, we're going to take another 1 or 2 more. We want 10 or 11 in Kingston and St. Andrew, and we can do it. And labor rights, we're going to try and do it. And I say labor rights, well, I'm sure that we'll win 50 seats. When you go across Westmoreland, Hanover, these are places that the PNP ruled for 30 or so years. And in the last 4 years, the people have never seen so much development, so much improvement than in the last 4 years, more than the 31 years that the PNP were in all of these constituencies. And the people of this country, they're sensible enough. They know when a government, when an MP is working for them. Why do you think them support Juliet so much? Because they know Juliet worked for her. The same with Favor. It will be the same with Carencia. It will be the same with Alando. And all of the MPs. We have been working hard for the people, and the people will return the 49 of us to office. Them can't run, them can't hide, them can't do what we labor right. Never mash them up, yeah. Labor right, why mash them up? Whoa! Them can't run, them can't hide, them can't do what we labor right. Why mash them up, yeah. Labor right, why mash them up? Whoa! Road a fix now, we ever know one, yeah. House a build now, we ever know one, yeah. Development, we ever know one, yeah. Just the progress, we ever know one, yeah. Bring the building, we ever know one now. Welcome.
You're right.
Sister Juliet Holness, wife of the Prime Minister. So labor rights. Labor rights. We have a whole heap of achievements. And I ask all of you, make sure you listen to the budget debate next week. You're going to hear week after next. You're going to hear our Minister of Finance. You're going to hear the Prime Minister, and they're going to outline the achievements, but not only the achievements, the whole better Jamaica than has been accomplished. And you listen to the PNP. I am sure they have nothing that will offer you. But I can say labor rights. We have a lot to be proud of. And I want to tell you, up to today, I was in St. Mary Parish Court. The Chief Justice was there. The President of the Court of Appeal was there. And what do you think we were talking about? The tremendous improvement in the court system and in the justice system. Proud of what has been accomplished in justice. For the first time, any Jamaican can access justice. Any Jamaican can get justice delivered in a reasonable time. Any Jamaican can go to a restorative justice center and get their problems resolved, disputes settled. And I am going across Jamaica to ensure that Jamaicans try and settle their disputes, because we fight one another. We disagree, but we must settle our disagreements, and that is what the justice system is trying to ensure, that Jamaica gets access to justice. When you can't settle your dispute reasonably, you go to a restorative justice center, and if you can't settle it there, you go to the court and you make sure it is settled within 6 or 9 months in a very amicable atmosphere. Yet the courthouses have never been in a better shape. I'm not saying they're all good, but we have improved them. We have more judges now than ever. We increased Court of Appeal judges from 7 to 13. Supreme Court judges from 28 to 42.
Wow.
And parish court judges. So labor rights, the justice system is affording the people of Jamaica justice so we can have peace in this country. But you cannot.
Guys, now turn off my live, you know. Watch it for info if you don't want to see the video. Because guess why? My phone is dead and I want to catch the clippings that Juliet told me when she attacked as in a video, so I can always play it back.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Thank you, Delroy. You know, when the leader's wife comes into the place.
That's all I know about the big box and turn on your video.
What happened?
Yeah, Petal, turn on your video. Yes, turn on your video, no, Petal.
I have no clue to do them something there.
Going on the big box. No, no.
54% of women in this country say Andrew Holness is the man.
Mrs. Holness reach.
So we have to give way to the women. But tonight has been a great night on the stage. And we don't have no Mickey Mouse or no clowns. And we don't have no tracing match. We are here with a message. And a part of that team that is going to continue to build the strength of the Jamaica Labour Party in Era Council 1. People is asking, what am I do? Every day, so in a week, something else? Our next stop will be in the constituency of Southeast St. Andrew. You listen out for that date in Southeast St. Andrew. Let's welcome the Speaker of the House, Member of Parliament for East Rural St. Andrew, Juliet Holness.
Juliet Holness have the place away, so we know what we do on election day. This rural St. Andrew, seat of his stay, we not carry opposition of his stay. Every night Miss Holness a whole a reason with bro God. After now they get a youth to get more job, agriculture, education, program, and she now left out the farmer man. Every night when me come my bed to sleep, you know we not be worried how we have food to eat.
Yes, showers of blessings, laborers. I tell Desmond, me so deep in the hills of Israel, me never know say meeting I keep tonight. Yes, it's bad. When I hear say Juliet Cuthbert Flynn, a lady who always come out and support her fellow teammates, was having a meeting tonight. I decided to leave some of the cement work up by East Rural. That's why I look so well for cement on my foot and come out and support. Miss Juliet, you have put in 8.5 strong years of work for the people of West Rural St. Andrew. I'm on your border and I've observed as the government transformed Jamaica, you have been transforming West Rural St. Andrew year after year after year. You see the transformation in the reduction in crime. I've been watching you. I don't like what I see when other people come into your space because I start to observe certain little things that happen in East Rural when that person was in our space. Watch it. Make sure that you observe what is happening. Make sure that you take yourself out of certain spaces because as a government, we are adamant to protect the life of everyone, and crime under the Jamaica Labour Party will go down, down and down because we believe in preserving life. We believe in uplifting people, and we want Jamaica to be a better place to live. We will continue to transform Jamaica so that when the time shall be called, and it's this year on labor rights, you realize it? This year, when we call it, West Rural will go out to vote for a third term of more transformation for the people of Jamaica. We have a party of Jamaica. We are the one for Jamaica. We never let Jamaica. Labor rights. Not only do you see work taking place in terms of reducing crime, but building our economy so that young people right across Jamaica, when you ask for a carpenter, you can't find none. I can't find no carpenter. Them say, Lord Jesus, boss, me bust up a work and me soon come. Plumbers, them a bust up a work. Every single person who wants a job can have a job, can feel proud that I am taking care of myself. I don't have to stretch my hand because this Jamaica Labour Party-led government is making it possible for me to work, to take care of my family, and to feel proud to be Jamaican. Transforming Jamaica one job at a time. Labour rights. When you look at our healthcare system, we're not just building big hospitals all over the place. Right here in West Rural, you must see una fabulous clinic. This is the work of your member of parliament. Because if it is healthcare, if it is education, if it is fixing your roads, if it is working to reduce crime, your member of parliament is on board with the transformational work of this government, making sure that West Rural is right up there with every single constituency that is loading up for the third term because you want to be a part of Jamaica's continued transformation. So, labor rights, we continue to be positive, but I leave a small message with you. There was a wonderful little Rasta man one time in East Rural that they wrote. The man said that somebody is a solid waste of time. I don't understand for a moment why East Rural St. Andrew make up its mind. It don't want any solid waste of time. West Rural, make sure that you are transforming. You are transforming West Rural. You don't want to stop that transformation, that positivity, that prosperity, that upliftment.
no solid waste of time.
More and more and more. One term, not enough. 2 term, not enough. 3 terms, loading West Rural. 3 terms, loading. Go out there when this election is called and vote for your member of parliament. Yes, Juliet. Juliet for the 3rd term. Show us the place.
Listeners, viewers, and those of you here, I wonder if you understand what we are about tonight. We come here with a message of hope, demonstrating the depth and the ability of this great and noble institution we call the Jamaica Labour Party. The time has come. Them say time come. Time come long time. Time come long time. My grandmother used to say, fire the must kill, him think a cool breeze. And all of a sudden, them been running up and down all over the place. I make mischief. I tell lies. Spread propaganda. Being disrespectful to positions of leadership in this country. But when them go low, we take the high road. Because we know what our leaders have gone through. I hear some man talk about color of man's skin, and I talk about race. I wonder if these people forget what they used to do to Edward, Philip, John, Siaga. I wonder how many Jamaicans that in 1972, the then PNP candidate, John Maxwell, turned up at the nomination center with a drunk crow and said, it's drunk crow, it's Edward Siaga.
Disrespectful.
But what did Edward Siaga do? He withstood the pressure. And he has left a trail in this country that decades of political representatives will never be able to wipe away. We're not that kind of a party. We respect every man. Because the motto of the country, out of many, one people. But when you throw a stone in a hot pen, the first one who holler, and then get lit. So don't mash my cup. And all you would say, don't draw my tongue. I'm saying, don't pull my tongue. Don't do it. And so tonight, I don't care who is here. What I know is Juliet Cuthbert Phil. And you know, Labour Rights, when I invited Juliet to lunch, and I said to her, listen, I want you to consider going to West Rural St. Andrew. And she said, Desmond, How can that be? I said, I want you to consider going to West Rural, St. Andrew. And she said she will think. I said, no, the lunch is not for free. I need the answer now. And I remember the first time we publicly present her. Well, I'm talking about when we had the demonstration in Africa. Yes. And she came on the truck. But let me tell you something. This party have eyes for good food. We have never chosen anybody to represent this party and then sit down and ball and say, if me did know. Anybody that leave this party and go somewhere else is ambition they don't have. How can you leave? How can you leave a party that is responsible? All the major changes and achievements in this country since independence has been done by the government of a Jamaica Labour Party. But as the late Matt Monroe would say in music, walk away, please go. You don't belong here. You're not up to scratch. You're not up to standard. Let's welcome the individual who finally is going to write the big retirement and find a final place to put that individual. Let's welcome Minister of State in the Ministry of National Security, your Member of Parliament, Juliet Cuthbert Flynn. Come on, keep it on, pop it on. Nonsense, whatever I said, Oh, here's how you feel about you out the next day on this right.
No, Juliet will have no worries.
Everything, yes. Everything, right. Juliet have no problem. Everything. It's our labor rights. West Rural St. Andrew. West Rural. Sorry. Stony Hill. Lawrence Tavern. Brandon Hill. Red Hills. We're all here. And my culture. Ron Hall. Tasha Trump. I know she's running up and down. Yes. We're all here. And of course, let me say a pleasant afternoon is like a good night to everyone on the platform. All the members of parliament, the ministers, the senators, and of course the councillors. I see Michelle Charles MP, you just came in. Thanks for coming. And of course, all the people who came out this evening to Era Council 1. And you know, something is coming, right? Something is coming, and West Rural, are we ready? Are we ready? Of course we're ready. We're ready to take it to them and put that nail in the coffin. Yes. West Rural, it's been a great evening. Lots of high energy from everyone. All the speakers, great energy, telling you wonderful things that's happening in the country by the Jamaica Labour Party. I have to big up my husband, and I have to big up Zara. Yes, they're here. I'm gonna find them some green shirts, you know. They are green though, of course. But as Minister Mackenzie said, it all happened right here
right here by the Prime Minister when he announced me. And Sarah Flynn, you're in the tummy, right? Walking the hills and valleys of West Rural St. Andrew. So it feels really good to be here, going for the third term. Labor rights. West Rural St. Andrew, we've done some good work. We have made a lot of progress in West Rural, but I need a third term to make sure that I finish the work, that I continue the work of this country. We want to make sure that West Rural and the wider Jamaica is the place to live, work, raise family, and do business. When we took office in 2016, labor rights, Jamaica, we were facing a significant challenge. But look at us now. Our debt to GDP was 100 and something percent. And now, our debt to GDP, come April, come the end of March, will be below 70%. That is what your government is doing for you, labor rights. We are the fiscally strong government, and we do not want those other people who have nothing to offer you back in government, especially now that we are on the right road. We are on the right track. We are building West Rural stronger than ever. When you look at healthcare, and you heard the other speakers speaking about what's been happening, everything that the Prime Minister, the ministers are doing, I'm sure that West Rural is on that map. That's Stony Hill, right down there. All the persons here remember what that health center used to look like, with an ugly old tent. When rain fall, water just settle. Right now, you have a beautiful health center to go and take care of your health. And persons in the surrounding area can go to that health center. When you look at your coming up, you see a brand new police station, don't you? Yes, that is your member of parliament working for you. And yes, Red Hills, be soon to face one brand new renovation coming for you. Yes, a health center is going to be renovated in the Red Hills area to a tune of $40-something million. And I know for the people of Red Hills, I know that you know what you have to go through when you see the health center in Red Hills. It does not look good at all. And so I want to assure you and the people of Lawrence Tavern, I know it's taking a while, but I'm still in the minister's ears. The drawing was already done. And so hurry up, yes, the drawing's already done. And I know that we will see, before I leave here, we will see a brand new health center for the Lawrence Tavern people. West Rural, we know that crime is a problem, but we see what this government has been doing. You remember when we're talking about our crime plan, and I'm going to say, where's the crime plan, where's the crime plan? We see the crime plan working for us now. We reduced the crime by 19%, and as of today, we are still reducing the crime rate in this country. And so your government is working for you. When you look at, even now, when you look at Stony Hill Square, we have Jamaica Eye in Stony Hill Square. When you go down to Golden Spring Square, Jamaica Eye is coming for Golden Spring Square. And so we want to let you know that we care about you. Labor rights of St. Andrew West Rural, when you talk about water infrastructure, and I know there are some people here from Pinto, yes, and you were the first ones to actually get water in your pipes. Not true? Yes, you were able to take a shower in your pipe in Golden Hill. And there is a massive water infrastructure going on right now. The pipes are being laid in Track Gate, that is on the Brandon Hill side. You have thousands of residents in that area. And guess what? The PNP controlled the Brandon Hill section for how many years? The Labour Party has never, ever won the Brandon Hill division. But guess what? It is us who's giving them water because we care about everybody. Not just that. When you look at Brandon Hill proper, the man who was there before didn't do one thing to their roadway, and now they're calling me, asking me to come and fix the road. Nothing was done in the Brandon Hill division. When you talk about water, there's an area there in Zion Hill. They have not seen water in over 25 years. But guess what? This government is working, and we are the ones putting in the pipelines to make sure that the people of Zion Hill, that they will get water in their pipes. Right now, Laborites, there is a huge 50,000-gallon water tank that is being built, and it's finished, it's completed. I'm waiting on Minister Samuda right now so that we can, yes, put it in commission right in the Mount Airy district. And guess what? You talk about Mount Airy, you talk about Mount Prospect, you talk about Mount Friendship, you talk about New Garden, and you talk about Brandon Hill. All of those places will benefit from the new pipeline. And we're not done there. Red Hills, there's a $1.3 billion water project coming, and it's called the Rock Pond, the ferry to Rock Pond pipeline. And Minister Samuda and the Prime Minister, you'll hear more about that water project. That will take care of all the water problems that the people of Red Hills are facing into all the way down into content. Content, we're not leaving you out. We're not leaving you out at all. Essex Hall, you're going to have a 750,000-gallon water tank coming from that water system in the Rock Hall to make sure that you have water. So, Laborites, we are building a stronger Jamaica. When you talk about electricity, this community right there in 94, we had a meeting with the residents last week, and through the program with rural electrification and JC, we will be wiring houses, and we will making sure that the people are having electricity in that community. There's also funding where I'm lighting up communities. Over 34 communities will receive solar lights. Nanko Hall, Tavern Gully, Pigeon Valley, Rose Hill, Jacob Heights, Faith Hall, and the list go on. Rocky Valley. We are going to light up your community when it comes to solar lighting project. That is a $4 million project, and you will see that coming on board soon. So, Laborites, we are not done. You talk about state-of-the-art lab, computer lab. One is right here, and let me say to this, Rocky Valley community, no need to start using the lab. It is sitting there, and we have done some work with heart to train some people, but I'm asking the community to go and visit that lab. Take the children there. We have 12 brand new computers in there with internet, and I'm imploring you to take advantage of it. Mount James, you have not been left out, because we will also have computer labs put in that school that is no longer a school at the Mount James school, primary school where that it used to be. And so I'm asking persons to take advantage of that. We are building a stronger West Rural St. Andrew. When you talk about roads, we never know if to start. But we have done so many roadways. Huh? We have done so many roadways in West Rural St. Andrew. Yes, the ones where you promised me. I'm coming to you, Minister Mackenzie, because I have many roads that I need to take care of. Lacey, I'm coming to you. Minister Mackenzie, you're going to help me with Lacey? Yes. You hear? Say it out loud. Yes, yes, Lacey, we're coming to you to give you a new road. And when you talk about housing, you know everybody just a bad mind the Prime Minister for the new social housing program, right? Well, Well, we are building houses right here, right down the street at Brooks level. You're going to see a 2-story. I don't think I've seen anything like that, that the Prime Minister built. A 2-story multi-family house will be built. They've already started because of fire demolished the house that was there. And we will be rebuilding under the new housing social program from this government. We hear so much about the Sparks program, and guess what? I know Councillor Hall is very happy because guess what, Councillor Hall? Your road at Dufus. Yes, we talk about Blue Mountain. Yes, Blue Mountain is on the list. We have so many roads in Red Hills. We have Paradise Road in Red Hills. We have Blue Mountain in Red Hills. We have Rock Pond in Red Hills. We have Garden in Red Hills. In Stony Hill, we have Brooks Level Road. Yes, and right now, Tasha, Council and I will lobby for Stock Farm Road. Nobody can take no credit. And we lobby for that, and we are giving that to the people of St. Andrew West Rural. And so, Lawrence Tavern, Doncaster, come in for you. Yes, Doncaster, you are on the Spark program. And of course, we not leave out Brandon Hill at all. Yes, we are doing Mount Airy. I know the people are crying for that road. Mount Airy will be done. I'm a 5-time Olympian. And what you say? They always finish my race. Always finish my race. But we know somebody, I'm a 5-time Olympian that finished her race. But there's somebody else who's a 5-time something and can't win nothing. Cannot win nothing. Never left sideline. All I do is win, no matter what. Got money on my mind, I can never get enough. And every time I step up in the building, everybody hands on. So labor rights. Labor rights. I am still, I might be older than
you're older and you're wiser,
but I'm still fit. I am ready to walk the hills of St. Andrew West Rural with you in hand. Are you ready, labor rights? Are you ready, West Rural, to take it to them? Yes, West Rural. We are strong. We are ready. Our Prime Minister has been doing a lot of work. All of our ministers have been working in the field. All of our MPs have been working in the field. And we're not done yet. We're not ready to quit yet. We want to continue the work for the people of this country, to move the country from poverty to prosperity. So, West Rural, labor rights, make sure when the bell ring that we put on, we lace up with shoes, and we put on with shirts, and we get out with bell. And so we can get that, what? Third term. Come, councillors. My councillors, come up here with me so we can get that third term. We are ready. Labor rights, show a labor rights.
You have been listening to a live broadcast of the Jamaica Labour Party's Area Council on meeting from the Stony Hill Technical High School here in West Rural St. Andrew. The takeaway this evening, the Labour rights say they are fired up and ready for a third term in government. Thank you so much to our technical engineer here on location, Jeremy Compass, technical operator in studio, Andrew Glenn Anderson, sales supervisor, Joan Shervington.
This was a good one.
Jamal Tucker, the hardworking producer, Dana Davey, and the news and production team led by George Davis. On behalf of Cliff Hughes, good evening.
Let's see if we find info.
I don't look faint of petal. We soon come back.
Mm-hmm.
One coffee. One G.
Hold on. Party song. Hold on, people. We'll make our nation strong. Stand up for your rights. When you hear the bell, stand up for
Petal Stone come out this
can't do what thing. Yes, darling.
Stone still sound at the meeting. I want make you come out. My way tell the cover and come out before the cover.
Roxanne, I go get her soup.
Must I go get his soup? Yes, I must. Can't find info at all.
Yeah, what Juliet Catbird said. They are 5-time Olympic runner. 5-time. Don't know all that.
And she always race.
No, sir.
And she always finish her race.
Yeah, gotta talk about that. A man broke a one way and a on my side him a come.
No, you miss going.
Dual carriageway.
You're going, you know?
Yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one.
You know, you're like, what the
Yeah, take out the man there. I'm not even no saying in a box. Labor right. You see how labor right people come crawfish?
Yeah.
People then sit down. Yeah?
I miss the video. Lexi, if you get 2 power banks, if you can't and then think that with her.
Show labor rights.
Lexi, they're too far, man. What's all I watch info?
Hello,
Lex,
no SYM round here.
Info them on YouTube?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then Alexia info there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my YouTube is that from up on TikTok, I'm gonna see him.
Alexia, you. Me want to see people in face.
Wanna see how my place well green?
Oh, you know there?
Remember, sir, I have a view my day.
Oh, they say you vote there?
No, I vote the upper Gillette place.
Juliet?
Yes.
Then me ask you how you don't go at the meeting.
I am living in Harborview now. I don't have any ride.
Well, I should tell me buy a piece of ice, make your skate go up there.
I hear you.
I send us some snow.
Hey, Jaden, honey.
Oh. Tell me office about the beat. All the beat they are being nice that they are back. There's a bad commentator. Yes, go. Who that asleep? Who asleep?
Amisha.
Yes, Keeper.
Juliet, do good up the man.
Did I say place well green?
A junior asleep?
I tell you, man, when me hearing say lazy, bone shop, all them place are Exiba.
No, man.
I don't asleep. Go them hill.
Junior asleep. Somebody at glass no.
Pinto. Maninzil.
And you have blessings where feet might not mute either.
Hold
No,
on.
I'm listening.
God bless you. A Junior asleep. You don't kick out Junior out our box. My jaw store.
Come, Jaden, come up in the box.
Jaden, take out Junior. Him asleep.
Hi, G Keeper.
Mama
G.
Where Mama there? Mama gonna say school.
You're not swear the first lady step in the place.
I am on the road still.
No, me I say your mama, mama.
Hey, Winston. You're not swear the first lady step in the place, Europe.
From West South St. James, it's a good look over
What? Meeting a shot.
When I don't play that, I know you come back your mind.
What from me now? Remember, so when I see you now, we're there from when I see you. You understand me? We're there over here, so all the force. You understand me?
Me dep on the app, you know, see me all take scene and when what Terrence here say? Terrence here say, and me laugh. Me say hello in I chat. Me there we don't know. But me I watch it on my next phone because me can't see the video. You see who?
Comas.
Comas look like in a malice with somebody.
Casco.
Oh, I will trouble.
Yes, Mama
G. Blessing want to say something. Make me say so. Inside of you.
Yes, Blessing, go ahead.
I was just saying, it is a good look all the way from West South St. James. It's a good look on that side.
MP.
Uma Davis.
Oma. Oh, down your constituency are going. Come here, people in a ball down there now.
No man, Uma Davis, West South St. James, good. From we kick out Derek Kelly.
Nobody na bala. That's all.
Remember, sir, down there's a Chuck.
Oh, my, that's how we Chuck there now.
You can't stand there.
You can stay there. You can stay there.
People in a ball down there.
All right. We're not negative around here. We're not negative. The man talk when him talk, and we work with what the man say. Right, Blessing?
No one
yes,
listen to me. Say, from Uma Davis Tech for we don't have no competition because I not even know her name. This young lady them put up for run games.
Nobody, no, look somebody master. Not that girl there look somebody saying at I can tell the young boy them same single. That girl, but no, be careful line because I concrete in a body cement. Do you hear, Papa?
She don't have no hope, sir.
Oh.
Hey, Winston.
Hi guys, good evening, good night.
Where you going, father?
You know, I'm there, my brother. I'm coming from work and there I'll be with some paperwork, you know. Just get some time now for me can come on.
Okay.
Come want to do the pouring at the foundation tomorrow, so you know.
Oh, you don't dig the foundation?
Yeah, steel out. So today was a hectic day, so I want to do some pouring tomorrow.
So the money not run it for you?
A morning.
Okay, so what time if you come for repair?
In the afternoon, man. Anyway, about 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock.
All right.
Direct deposit.
Hey, no, man. Father Winston now go around me, man. He know, man. He knows me liquor for 9 tour.
Yes, I go.
Yeah, man. Labor right, you know, labor right, not tell lie and labor right.
That's true. Labor right, keep them word.
Definitely.
I understand.
Gang. See, Liz and Jaden are chatting in the chat.
What chat, me?
Liz and Jaden.
Liz and Jaden, all right. Now, Jaden are the boss, you know. Liz, all right, you know.
Hi, Casco. How are you?
One thing, you know, Casco, is there anything labor right now?
How are you?
Anisha, me a drive, so you have to read where them are saying me here. And me can't look down on the phone they down low. Read what I say, Anisha. All right, now you look like a Jaden jealous over me. I mean, I know where Liz have me up for.
Extortion is wrong. I always wrong.
Man, last night when the man come up and tell him say love him, remember that?
Eh?
When a man come up on the platform and tell him say love him. Remember? You remember that, Jaden? Today, Emmanuel come up and say, Jaden, your time come. And you go look for him, you say, plank, I want tiger shark. You remember the man there? Go find one next tree if you back up tonight. Here, Jaden, leave me alone. Liz, leave me alone. You don't like how meeting go on, you don't talk no man.
Meeting shot, man.
You are going. I come back off of the platform and make you go and talk. I come like from my company platform.
Keep your ass quiet.
Labour Party marching on. Marching on to victory. Labour Party marching.
Labour Party marching. Labour Party marching unto victory.
Marching on to victory.
So, question to you.
What's the question, Plank?
What is your constituency count? How much constituency CJ looking for?
Why? Me don't know, you know.
Yeah, the royal chucks are 50 I look for.
Oh, constituency count. Oh, I think you mean my constituency.
50 and counting.
Tell her I said 50 and counting.
Then we don't know the
49 that we have. I might gain
4 seats. We win 4 more seats.
Not all the
55 seats.
Tina not easy enough. Tina wants 60 seats.
No, it's 63 more want, you know. 62 more want and left me auntie alone in the parliament with them. My auntie sit down and put on her makeup. That me I tell her.
What plan she not have nobody to talk to?
But cause we are going to win Linstead.
Yeah, we are winning Linstead.
Got a 1 extra.
Point of order. Point of order.
Somebody can block your stuff.
Point of order.
Like allow me auntie, you know.
Plug dead auntie.
Anyhow, what do you guys think about Terlang's speech?
Terlang
are the boss, man.
Father Rossi said I look 55.
Everyone of them will present tonight. Me I tell us that they shot that.
Every one of them from start to finish.
From start to, like it's like you know see my mother MPO she have broke out and she all a dance pants. You know see what
that me say favor broke out good.
One time.
Desmond say when she come, when you meet up with her the first time, say, no sir, this a woman and she not go cut it. And Desmond say after she take off the stocking and the spike heel, he say she broke out. And Favor never used to go on say no.
Favor too soft, man. Too soft. She too soft.
Yes, she come out herself, man.
Yo, the other day in the parliament, you know, man, me lock off the tablet and move, you know. He will favor attack every minute.
Plan.
But
you're not saying nothing yet.
Yeah, I said it's supposed to go in a plan. It's supposed to work on it together.
Tell I miss allness. I feel rush Mark Golden.
Because alright.
Comrade leader, go on side.
So that is the thing, you know. That is the thing because him knows a favor not stay like that. And him want prove that he might do something like him good at finances. So he was just trying to show up himself.
Yeah. I never you know come and talk about you, but so flavor soft, Bridget.
It's not about soft, no. Mark Golden was just using his strong point, you know. I think that's his strongest area of him, you know.
He was just being manipulative.
Yeah.
Hold on. There's only 2 things you can be in Jamaica. Either you're soft or you're terrible.
Boy, in a parliament, Rusty, you have to rough, virgin. Certain
No,
things
you
when
have
you do
to,
in life, you have to rough.
have
Come
to
on,
have
them
a
go send.
balance, brother. You
Come
have
on,
to have
them
a
go send
balance.
Flavor go run taxi for
Watch
1
out.
week, and then in the terrible.
Blank. Everybody can't terrible like me and you, know, because even me sometimes I feel back down.
Me don't feel like nobody with a parliament for soft some virgin.
No, Bridget, the woman the soft Bridget, the woman just have a
I
lot.
love
Look
currency,
here.
you know.
The woman is just a very disciplined, principled person. What do you mean she's soft?
Think you're too good, man.
So what you say? I'm just soft.
Andrew,
How you talk to my youth?
Oi, Andrew rough, my
I'm a
yo.
soft man.
Andrew have Stonewall, virgin.
What?
A prime minister them before, Andrew soft.
No,
This
it's
thing,
soft.
this PNP buck up on.
But the same thing me hear them say about and no prime minister before Andrew never soft. Bruce a rough boy.
Andrew
soft.
Yeah, I got terrible boy.
Andrew is
No,
soft.
Siaga rough.
Nothing near soft never in a Siaga thing. And
Respect.
Bruce
Siaga take no
Siaga take talk. Siaga have respect. You feel like if
Siaga will listen
Siaga
to you, but he not take talk.
if Andrew was like Siaga, enough of them boy will chat off run and left Jamaica. Blinds not take no talk from them.
Why? If you kill me dead, you see? If you cut off my head and dash away, Siaga for me any day. Me love your badness.
Andrew a brick wall, man.
Me love your badness. Me
Andrew a
love
brick
when
wall.
I'm serious and no boy can't talk to them certain way. Me love the type of rule of them. We give out the order and that stand. No pussy test. Yeah. That's how me run me yard. When me give out the order, that is it. No chattings.
Me love it conference and me like Juliet Ornet's speech. I love it. Yeah, man.
Step in the
Nobody
workplace.
else couldn't get speaker of the house in the Labour Party more Juliet Ornet's because none of them not serious like her, you know. I hot head, you know. Oh, that me a clot tell you.
But Rusty, remember when you get it, then they're complaining and so all the prime minister wife get speaker of the house and she shouldn't get that.
Mark Golding wife. Mark Golding a chat up in blouse and skirt mouth and them same on Gary. Look here. When the notion was passed in Parliament, Peter Phillips was elated. Mark Golding said, yeah man, cool. Right? And Brownberg said, yes man, nice. And everybody was okay till Mark Golding. So when we were in the room, we were out of Mark Golding here now. Wait, I was going. How that? When the rum wear out time and the piece dry off in pants, you realize, right, I went cheat on, yeah, and that happened to him. It took him quite by surprise because it happened while he under the rum, so when he gets sober, he realize that.
But in my drunk already, can just imagine when campaigning starts.
You know what the 63 seat? Me know what the 63 seat. One, they have somebody to look over this and say, hey man, what happened?
Good for Andrew aside. Imagine a debate between Andrew and
you know, like when we go to school, our boy come to school at 3/4 J pants and we mock him all day. So piece up Mark Golding for what they want to laugh after time.
When you can't imagine a debate between Andrew and Mark.
No,
When you hear me?
Anisha.
Where's Anisha?
Anisha.
Would I love to say the debate between Andrew and Mark?
You're not going to see that, Anisha. Let me tell you. I'm up on the same stage with my prime minister for embarrassing nastiness.
But the question I want to ask, Plank.
Go ahead, my boss.
What's happened to Peter Bunting? Why did see Peter Bunting on the campaign platform? When are you in front of him?
Peter Bunting around the Labour Party. Him just cover. Him just step on the low, you know.
No, because I think the party has some internal problem now. Peter Bunting not unite.
Okay.
Yeah, him just undercover. Him have the money, you know. Him have a goal, you know.
You know,
Now watch
you know,
that.
Peter Hunt, you know, Peter Phillips. We don't see, Paul with Paul in the read
Peter,
them and then
no,
campaign.
Peter Phillips, the retirement, you know. Retirement
And
stage,
not just,
Peter Phillips.
yeah, but him not go out with them. He still not gonna go with them.
Him not going nowhere. My man go back, you know, so him no need to go nowhere.
Protecting J is saying busy in a meeting with Indicom.
Okay. Peter Bunting.
Yes.
You see you protected. Protected. You want my box? Tell me, come. Come give us some argument, yeah. Instant. You missed in a man. You pan down the house and come, man.
Yeah, man. Definitely.
Like
That's
you.
true.
Me like you when me like you when you're ball, you know, when you feel like PNP give me
Guys,
problem and it's tough you just
remember the girl with it burn up, I think I don't know, St. Elizabeth, and her brother
and then
died?
may have to fly her out.
Yes. She got a house
Eh.
today.
Yeah.
Yeah, she got one of the houses today.
St.
Wonderful.
Elizabeth.
Yes, her father
That's
was
wonderful. That's good
on
news.
Chuck's live.
That's so wonderful.
Oh.
Yeah, I think it over Chuck's live in the day.
Our father live in Philadelphia.
Yeah. So
You see him today.
our grandmother collected the house on behalf of her.
Me see him today. Him tell me today,
Man, I
say,
can't imagine the blood clots,
him
man,
tell
about
me,
a
him tell
clot.
me. I saw him today and he told me that he's getting a house. His daughter is getting the house today.
Yeah. And one
I
20-year will get one too.
Chris Carter love him belly, so. When my heart is up, it's over the night.
Chris Carter say, man.
Well, I couldn't imagine myself about a party.
Next one get one too, you know. I think she is a lawyer. She has
Couldn't
studied law
imagine
up
myself
in
about it. God no.
She done St.
Why,
Elizabeth.
Rusty, an accident, my brother, accident. Anything can
Couldn't
happen. You
imagine
carry in a one vehicle.
You see one
You
car
carry in a one
crash
vehicle
and
and drive.
you see a car crash and catch a fire upon the highway and one brother burn up, you know. I don't say the man dead
You know,
after.
Rusty, you know,
Yeah.
me buy a Tesla already. You know, me buy a Tesla already. And when me see Tesla, me see two Tesla leak. And when the Tesla then leak, no fire brigade truck couldn't out to carry them.
Yeah?
Man, the electric. Yeah. Me a battery under this, and I bought my Tesla. You know.
Yeah.
Me carry it back and trade it and get 100 pilot virgin.
The only thing can hold Tesla are sun, because if you put water to it, because its current to just generate more.
Yeah, man. Black current, man. Them not talk about until I explode. You don't like feel or something like that, virgin. Or you wake up and when you wake up, you stifle your house burn down. No, sir. Me no wish that for nobody.
No, sir. Not at all.
Yo.
Yeah, about 3 weeks or 4 weeks ago, I saw one girl bury her baby, you know. You know how she buried the skull, you know.
Virgin, me work a petto jam.
Well, the house burned down on board house, you know. Two bedroom house burned down, you know. And the baby up on the bed, and the only thing we left back out of the baby, you know, and the skull, you know, brother.
Gotcha.
God.
Hard.
But my cat had a reason to blood clot, and she tell me, say, Friday I baby funeral. And the skull she have.
Jaja. Yo, me dey a petto jam, you know. And we are remove one acid tank, you know. And my virgin have an acid suit, you know. And we never realize the acid tank a leak. Virgin, when my virgin get up off a ground in a man, all I man clothes they are back in us. So white, you look on the man back, you know. Yeah, stay there, man. Straight hospital, man, of you know, brother. The whole I man back burn off. Imagine fire. And I lie down in the acid. So imagine fire. You're mad.
Wow.
Fire wicked sitting in a man.
One time out they catch a fire now, one of my brethren used to work at Grants. Burn up, you know.
Yeah, man.
You remember that fire them picture jam?
Yeah, man. A whole heap of time fire catch a better job. One of them high plant, they burn catch a feeling, man, as far as they live. When they explode, you hear, you know. Right now, them have to clear away all of that. You can't fix back. That's some big warehouse them have built up over there now.
This thing they see at my picture jam, you see? The man them have a pipeline, you know. Run from picture jam, you know. Straight to Greenwich Farm, you know. I have a gas station over there, you know. Oh, God. Yo, Jamaicans are the best blood people. So the man them have a pipeline, a 3-inch pipe, you know. Yeah, man. I run gas from picture jam, you know, under the sea, you know, brother. Straight to Greenwich Farm, you know. And you know what cause them to find out? A ship go pass the wrong way and go catch the pipe. And the pipe go bust the clot and explode and fire up on the sea. Father Rusty, with their Portmore work over Daytona scheme with a brother. And the brother either work a petrol jam and lose him job. And film line of work now is a thief oil. I would call it thief gas, natural finished product. At time of Porsche government, you know, now 2011 coming down. You know, the man tell me, say, and love Porsche more than the mother will give him birth. You hear me? And plank that tell her when the man there thief gas, when the man there thief oil, you know, brother, a 1 tanker load, you know. 1 tanker load. So we just say that's true. Something what I say first and something what I know about. You remember say them go down to Greenwich Farm and go find hundreds of barrels of gas, man. Hundreds of barrels. They don't know the place. Man. Hundreds of barrels of jump of gas, man. Farm and up, Frank. You know the place. You remember say all one time on a Greenwich Farm catch a fire and a be days then come out it. And people burn up around them, man.
Remember say anytime you want cheap gas,
remember say one time Greenwich Farm catch a fire at the gas station. At days the fire couldn't out for. Yeah. Gas like trouble. Yeah, man. Gas that uniform like I think over the fly boat that here and explode. You think the Greenwich Farm a petrol jam hole in here? Yeah, like, you know, we have a blood clot culture or a hustling culture when a normal, you know. At that mine gangster them a Greenwich Farm, bro. Yeah.
Good night.
You see all them the hustling, you know. PNP thing that, you know, you can't say nothing about it, you know, brother, because you
big up,
man a feed food.
Hey, Winston.
Lord, clot.
Right.
Right now, the people that will give their life for Paul Well and Porsche.
When Al Parter run, you know. When Al Parter run, you know. When it's not Al Parter run. In the 9.
The meeting not start back yet.
Ron Carter.
Graphic. Not done.
It done?
What you mean?
I'm not telling you, Winston.
Yeah.
When Al Parter run, you know. And my mind up one place I call Pine Sea, you know. Back out Manchester, you know. I used to buy bundle of gas oil for one man, you know. 4 man, they used to work for, you know. And they must say, how the gas oil a thief? And then can't get a thief. Say, you don't know what they do? Then give a man one camera. The man you are watching gas oil, then give one camera to get a thief. Guess how what the thief?
The man then give camera.
The man then give the camera. Plank him and dig 1 tank and yard. I must about 1 million gallon of that earth. One night, I go link the man on Sunday. Can't figure it out. And so I come here about the 7 drum in the 745 gallon drum in the pickup back. The man just push down 1 hose and turn on and pump. And in less than 5 minutes, 7 drum full, you know.
Yeah, man.
But I want to be rated maybe a nice house, but he never buy a nice vehicle. And he said in that I got a good school, in that I got next college, and in got university. But it's a man in the every rum bar drunk, in the every goddamn rum dry and South Manchester drunk. Right. Every day I search him in pocket in 4 pocket full of money.
You know, Carter, and that's why enough Jamaican are born house and not go on. Because when PNP in a power free for all, you know.
You know, tell me, man, everything I look at, you know, your body band and say hustling ability to be learned at a yard.
A free for all when PNP in a power, man. You see, I went on the highway, yeah, do up from the way, yeah. We're gonna use on the job. Gas oil sell on the highway more than we use on the work. When PNP in a power, when them a go for time portion, me tell you something. Many people don't realize, you know, the great achievement of Bruce Golding achieved when he break the back of the PNP 2007, you know, brother.
No man I know that. I just said this then I like Labour government.
You see the highway where you do? We say water run pan it, money run pan this highway like that, tell you, like a water.
Hey, when PNP in a point, you could have money every day now in some because I make lines there, no? And man just spend money because they spend $1 million today, make back $2 million tomorrow.
Yo, you see all Barber Green, the man they sell Barber Green, the man they sell, me tell you something, brother. If 10 ton of steel will drop off of one location to do one piece of work, and believe me to God, me say 9 ton sell. 9 ton. People sell steel on this highway here, brother. You think of them won't tank well.
One thing me know, you know, Chris and Winston. One thing me know is that PNP teach most of Jamaicans to be criminals. I guarantee that they pass because they make us suffer. They make us suffer, you know. So there was no other alternative more than to go thief.
Brethren, I can tell people, say, me tell you something, brother. If Bruce Golding never broke that cycle, Jamaica would have worse than 80 right now.
Hey, Winston.
Worse than 80.
Winston, when Adisha, I believe it's a bypass, so I can't tell you. I don't ask nobody, I can't tell you. Every man in the channel them check out. No, every night the channel them check off his steel and every man them check off before they start work. No hustling couldn't go on for them. I can't tell anybody.
Chris, you want to talk about the meeting we just gone?
When I watch the client, when Lexi when I go live.
Yeah, man.
I can't make no comment on the plan because I never get a chance to watch it. And
You never sleep. But it look like it was a good meeting.
Oh God. From my side, the meeting is a good meeting. I think the message would then come up, each speaker message come across, resonate. So
where was the meeting held?
In a Gillette one is constituency.
And the Prime Minister?
I just say keep plank.
Gillette Cuthbert, West Rural.
Oh,
West
okay. But what I'm hearing from out the grapevine that John Gardner Wembley is not being accepted by the comrade in West Rural.
Well, look here. Nobody like John Gardner Wembley for a long time. Neither in Chip and Labour. And when he should win the seat for Labour side, in Sutka PNP.
But John Gardner Wembley is a traitor to Edward Siaga. Edward Siaga grew that woman up and train her in a politics, and she now come and turn her back on Labour Party like that.
And betray.
Yeah, man. But I remember, you know, Desmond McKenzie, John Gardner Wembley, and Senator Kideen. Those persons were under the tutelage of Edward Siaga and also Andrew Wallace.
But remember not Winston, so when I tell you know, Desmond McKenzie and Bruce Golding did making it like a position in the NSWMA, you know. Remember that time there?
Yeah, man. Remember that
when Adisha just get the finance minister. When
Bruce Golding give our head of SMWA what's
Desmond McKenzie, man. When Adisha finance minister and Bruce Golding the prime minister, man.
Yeah. Yeah, man. She a traitor, man. But anyhow, I believe that she have fair political career done, you know. Because as far as I'm concerned, I be a scrap metal, Mark Golding, I pick up a pushback in the politics. Rejected candidate over and over again. I mean, you know,
What do
because
Ian
it's
Smith say?
obviously a Joan Gardner Webley and what's her name, what? Duncan, Patricia Duncan. Them unelectable.
They will
What
never
do
say.
Ian Smith call her? Five-term loser. Five-time loser. Yeah?
Them for know when to call the quit, man. Them unelectable.
Somebody said John Gardner will be a 40 year in the opposition for.
No, but retire now as an opposition.
You know, here all this shots in a long time clip. Say all PNP hate PNP.
But you know, Carter, when you look at DK Duncan as a whole recycled politician, where they may carry and he was done there, I think, for about 3 terms. What have he done?
Nothing.
What have he done?
Nothing.
Nothing at all. Because even when he may come back in a politics, I was very upset, you know. Because I said, really and truly, Jamaican people really are vote back for them people in the politics. Eh? He come like all and give him is a paycheck and a pension. Right? Because them man they just bring be a disaster and destruction to Jamaica, brother. And Jamaican people must do everything to keeping that out of politics. Patricia Duncan, because they have nothing to offer. Nothing at all. More than them come script.
Remember
contest.
Man, them behave like they are entitled to rule here.
I saw in a Clarendon she run.
Favor Williams.
Oh. She got an East Rural now, I think.
Yeah.
But she can't beat Favor Williams.
Now, a question for you. What you guys think about Hanover?
Hanover?
Yeah.
The little sketchy news that I am getting in a sound positive.
Yeah, positive.
I am not hearing anything from any of the 2 member of parliament there.
No, positive at all. Even the poll, they do that poll. PNP have actually lead us by 70%.
Yeah. But again, I don't believe that the 2 MP that are there now could ever worse than Ian Hills and DK Duncan.
No. That's
right? So if the people them are not satisfied with what they're doing, so be it. Because I don't believe they're worse than those 2 PNP former member of parliament. So if you love the dirty treatment from PNP, so be it. For them choice.
Because Ian is not in a film time and he win whole heap of time.
Mm-hmm.
What me believe now is when the poll done, because it was a PNP seat over the years, I think them poll most of those people. Why that show that result? That's my belief.
But look on it this way. When Paula Carr Jarrett seek to represent those people, she spent her husband because her Paula's husband is a multi-millionaire, right?
0.5% James at them only.
Yeah, and she spent her husband money when time she go up for the position. And the people that name her out and vote against her. I could never believe that Paula Carr Jarrett would lose to the amount of work that she done for those people. So them ungrateful down there, they don't want a good treatment. They don't want it.
Hear you.
Maybe them still have vote for rice and flour, and fish and oil.
But what me thinking now, once it report with the team, it's going to be a different thing.
Yeah. But again, my personal views is that I do not want election at this moment. I think the Prime Minister to hold the election either August or September.
September. I predict September.
You know, some future in August, my car went to school.
Because what I am looking at, you see, we still need to get the Spark program to in full gear, right? And see if we can fix more of the roads that the people them are complaining about. Get this 25-26 budget passed and start do some spending from the budget and bring on some new project on board, right? Then we have the Marant Bay Urban Center to open. We have the Carnival Regional Adolescent Department to open. So we have quite a few projects to come and stream. So we need to get these things up and running. That's what politics is all about.
Meanwhile,
the government can highlight their achievements.
Meanwhile, we are on a campaign. Come on, guys. Yesterday, we do good. We top of the screen, man. How much are we up yourself? What? Yeah, man. I'm going to give Black King some love, man. Top of the screen, man. And more. Winston?
While we are campaigning, we are cutting ribbons.
Yeah, man.
And showing the people the delivery of the government.
Yeah, man. Black King did blow off and look far away. Yeah, man. I like the conference. I like the meeting.
Winston.
Yes, sir.
Manchester.
Yeah.
They are far away now.
They are far away.
Yeah, man, I bridge them set up now, man.
Yes. So,
the thing where you see my Prime Minister bill, you see, Winston.
Yeah.
PNP cannot open it because they don't work for that. And my Prime Minister.
Yeah, man, I'm have to open them, brother, and deliver it to the Jamaican people.
You're mad, man. My Prime Minister could have worked so hard and set up anything and dirty nigga come up meet. You're mad.
You're right.
Hey, you know, one of the things I'm like, you know, believe you me, Carter.
Where's the blessing?
You see, you're right about that one. The Montego Bay overhead bypass.
I'm a Prime Minister building bypass, that's how I'm opinion.
Yeah. But you know, one of the achievements of the government I love.
It will be the biggest bridge in Jamaica.
The one with Trans Highway, where the government is selling the 20% stake to the Jamaican people. I believe it's a great achievement. Where now, you know what that's going to do? No longer our US dollar will have to migrate go overseas. So when the Jamaican people invest in that highway, we will own the asset, and whenever time we are collect our dividends, we now have to convert it to US dollar for migrate it. That's a big achievement for the government and the country.
Look here, you know what to me? They shouldn't get the highway name. They shouldn't get the highway name PJ Politics Highway. Because I know if Jamaica highway that day.
No,
They shouldn't do that, man. Andrew, the highway we build from Manchester, is that opinion Andrew one is a highway. Him building highway.
But again, no.
But Carter, up to now the government not put no toll on the new leg when put in going to
I know.
Manchester.
I don't know say, Winston, this might not talk. You don't know say one vehicle lick off on the toll booth, disassemble it after the somewhere on the island depend.
God Almighty.
Me don't know the Maria go brother.
And everybody knows that when you go through the toll, you must cut the speed.
Me don't know if they feature when they see the pretty road, they're going to lift up and go foreign.
You wonder if these people are driving Satan in them pocket. Trust me. Oh boy. Come on, so there are some big achievements for the country. Very, very big achievement. But the thing that happened is too many Jamaicans validate things as with bread and butter intention. If I know something for full your belly now, we don't see the value of it. And that's the problem Jamaica having. We don't know over the years cost Jamaican. Because every time the money for migrate, they have to convert it to US dollar. Send it back to France. And
So
put pressure on our NIR and also on our local.
So a million US dollar gone to the country.
And billions, man. Billions gone.
PJ participants.
We appreciate the investors, them man. Make them come a lot, come on board, man. So when they come,